Welcome back, everyone, to Rogue Trader. I am me. I'm joined by my good friend Nick.
Hello.
And, we're gonna find out about the fucking Gene Stealer cult infestation on my ship, apparently.
At some point.
I'm pretty sure we can just continue the quest. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure we can continue with that. I'll check the journal. I haven't checked anything since we, stopped a week ago. Okay, journal! Search the plasma drive chambers.
Fun.
Bye, Pascal. Bye, Pascal. Plasma drive chambers. I bring everybody. Fucking Soliver, like, am I really required for this? Do you really need me for going to your fucking engine? No, I don't want to be. Welcome hereafter. Oh, a cutscene. Ross, buddy, what kind of situation supposed to be? If you kill us, Matthias will drag us back from beyond the grave. Just give me an earphone. Scrap this and start again. I would double check it. Bunker, bunker, bunker.
They give you like a long time to read these, which is good, but it does make the game feel like it's frozen sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. Heinrich, fucking I do believe one of the gay romance options. There was a lot of sexual tension with the fucking train with him.
Yeah, very overt too. Like I don't, there hasn't been a line of they may be related in the romances, but there's never been one so far we've seen that's just like, yeah, like you'd love to be under my boot when you or whatever that line was.
You gotta grab him by the lever and not let go or something. The light from the Infernus Master's Losig reveals his surprised but amiable expression. Heinrich's lip is split, and a fresh bruise is blossoming on his cheekbone. "Oh, Captain, didn't expect to see you in this compartment. You out on a stroll? Taking the sight to your domain? The blue glow of plasma especially striking this time of the watch." "Is it just the power surging in the bay, or was there a spark between us just now, Heinrich?" Jay bites her lips. Jesus, Jay. Heinrich matches her with the answer like, "Either could start a dangerous fire, Mr. Sadari. Someone could get hurt. Can't let that happen now, can we?"
You're the most mawkish infernus we've ever met, Master Montag. A burly man in coveralls furrows his bushy eyebrows. His sparse hair stands on end. "Your lordship, welcome. I'm Shift Foreman Neji, in charge of this section. If you need anything, I'm here to help."
Infernus Master, what are you doing here? It's like, I don't know. What could the Infernus Master, the man in charge of the engines, be doing here in the engine room? I don't know. What could he be doing? "I'm carrying out a routine drive inspection. The regulations require schedule checks to make sure the insulation isn't weakened. The sensors haven't been tampered with. The reactor's about to blow anytime soon. Just business as usual." It is strange that the senior officer is conducting the inspection alone. He's not alone. He has this guy, doesn't he?
Yeah, there's like 20 people here. Like,
there's a lot of people here. B, he's with this other guy. According to this regulations, there should be an entire squad of Inferni, and the personal presence of the Infernus Masters has only emergencies. Man, it was gonna be such a disappointment. That is a huge ass low stick. Low sticks are supposed to be like cigars, not a foot and a half long thing.
It's a cigarette on like the end of one of the long thingies, like from the fancy old movies or whatever.
Heinrich, why are you really here? Found me out, have you? Heinrich gives you a wink and pulls on his lips like, "I'm not really here about the reactor. I had a rumor that you got investigating the plasma drive chamber, so I thought I'd make sure everything went smoothly. Your lordship's a custom associate with people your ranks, or officers at the very least, but here, this place is home to avoid affairs of simpler matters, whose clan customs may be unfamiliar to you." The void farer of simpler manners fails his pal.
Our customs are decent ones, Master Montag. I'd rather boil myself in plasma than let anything happen to the Lord Captain.
No offense, Nije. But if you can't, if you can find even 3 people in this bay who can give a report without turning the air blue, I'll gladly admit I was wrong. And grins at the now silent Nije. You're a good bunch. I had to see you in Soda's worship for some foolishness not to realize it. Thank you, I guess. I'm just keeping an eye, Your Lordship. Feel free to ask old Nije any questions you may have. He knows the Plaza Drive chambers like the back of his hand.
That's right, Your Lordship. If something isn't yours to your liking, or if you find something anything suspicious, come to me at once.
What happened? What? Who hurt you? Heinrich rubs his grazed knuckles. A little gift remembered than forced by. We've had a small disagreement. They thought they had the right to beat and starve innocent people and investigate the incident in Your Lordship's bath chambers. I thought their noses were too straight, and they had too many teeth, so we politely exchanged opinions. And a forcer's baton is pretty sturdy, but not as thick as the skull of a hard-boiled furnace. I have to give it to Yokasa. Her officers earn their rations. They clobber you good. Alright, I guess that's the end of that, fucking...
Can't like say anything like okay. Well, it doesn't sound like they're punishing him. It sounds more like legitimately just like he went up and like started beating him and they started beating him back, which is fair.
You're like, well, all right, but I do enjoy my engineering department and my cops are just getting in fist fights. It'll sort itself out. Have you ever seen a symbol that looks like a serpent in front of a star?
Somebody keeps dabbing in all the equipment and bulkheads. If I find his scoundrels, I'll tear their hands off and send them for his servitorization. The shift foreman frowns. Is this some kind of sedition? I don't know. If you see one of them, let me know. We'll try and find these artists.
Heinrich rolls his low stick back and forth, thinking, I've also seen it, some bulkheads, crates, doors. I just assumed it was the mark of some small clan. Many have always been marked their workplace family symbols. Give me more about the bay. I wish to find. This is the DLC stuff, and I'm interested to see what they've written for the DLC stuff.
We are proud of our chambers. Power feeds the ship's main engine from here. There are other jobs on the ship, but ours is the mightiest. That's to say, we do important work. Working with plasma is dangerous, but we have a good crew, and not too many incidents. The esteemed tech priests are satisfied with us. The machine spirits are all working as they should. The Inferni don't complain about us either. We fix cracks in reactor vessel on time, and we fix leaks.
What kind of person are you, DJ?
Nechi looks at you with confusion. I'm a voidsman, Your Lordship. Grew up on footfall, joined the crew at 14, spent my whole life in this bay. I've raised no family and made no fortune, but I've climbed my way up the ranks. I don't know anything but my trade in this compartment. I am my trade in this compartment, Lord Captain.
Alright, goodbye then. There is a lot to explore. Turn the servitor? The fuck does that mean? Am I literally just gonna rotate him? Oh yeah, because he's not facing the fucking...
Oh.
Turn the servitor! Alright. Gonna not stand over this, gap that's probably gonna open when I turn the other servitor. Turn the servitor. There's just some guy running around just rotating servitors like they're cows or something. Servitor replacement request. Same tech priest, Doubtar. This is unacceptable. For them time, you've sent us the same faulty servitors. It's been over 2 weeks, and we still can't raise the lift that's stuck between our platform and platform 92M. All because of your service. For the love of the throne, decommission these things if you can't fix them respectfully, ship foreman. Okay. Hey guys. What's going on? It goes. It goes. Okay, well. I heard... Ah, there it is. Who dare hides... There was a hidden cache here. Nije! Tell me, this cryptic note, it says, the cache was received, needs more. Nije, what could this mean? I found this.
What is that? Niji's thick eyebrows knit together angrily, and you almost think you see a power charge jolt across them. We've got smugglers on the loose. Who else would be hiding these strange messages? Jay.
Jay.
I'll have them all drawn and quartered on the turbine. I will. Now I'd like to find out what they're smuggling.
Mind if I take a look? Heinrich takes the note, careful not to... it annoys me we have an Heinrich and a Heinrich. Or Henrik, I think, but... and he asks, need more? More what? Whoever wrote it, they didn't want anyone who wasn't in the know to understand. Using caches to exchange messages is a good way to keep things hidden from the enforcers. It's how some workers procure intoxicants and other items they're not supposed to have. There has to be another cache somewhere nearby. You never use the same one for both the transfer and the correspondence. Too risky. He gives you a look at Chunks. What? I'll never engage in such business. I swear, I've just heard how it's done. From Jake. Alright, reactor attendant overseer of a special name. And by special name, I mean if I hold tab, your name appears. Hello. Never mind. Over there. What's in this box? A Weber.
Maybe.
A Weber. A Weber gun. It's like I found a fucking Xenos gun in here. You just make out a face symbol in the tiles, a serpent and a star. There appears to be someone sash behind it, but the sash has long been abandoned. Like coming in here and finding shit I could tell. It's like, who hasn't reached... Pascal, do you have a thing to say? Oh, you're talking.
Alright.
Okay, thanks, Pascal. He really do just yap sometimes. I found a gun.
This is valid indifferently. How goes your assault, lordship?
I found a gun.
He holds the weapon as if it's going to bite him, sweat beading on his forehead. The machine spark shake me. A homemade weapon assembled right in this compartment. The markings are the same as those on the local machine parts. This is a very serious matter. Seems someone is plotting a riot and secretly building their own arsenal from scavenged materials right under our noses.
Man, it's just like verbatim what Gene Stealer quotes do. It's just entertaining. It's like, I wonder who it could be. Heinrich definitely examines them. Interesting. Niji's right. This could get a whole bay executed. No wonder the scavenging are so cautious. I found a cache. Heinrich trickles. I think you found someone's secret stash. What was it? A moldy Nutribar? Low? A few thrones? Workers often hide their belongings or banned items with the enforcers and covetous neighbors. Maybe someone marked the cache or symbol to make it easier to find later.
So, that's where we need more secret stashes. I hope there was nothing forbidden in it. Forgive me, your lordship, but wardsmen are simple folk. I've been trying to wean them off grubby habits for years, but give them anything worth and they'll know to hide it like a hole in the rat.
We need to find, who's doing this.
The shift foreman shrugged sheepishly. To tell you the truth, I'm no good at hunting rule breakers. That's not what I do. You give the orders, we will do it.
Okay, so I don't think the setting up an ambush near the caches. We only know of two, and they're both very old. The odds of them coming back aren't high. However, conducting a raid is also probably not a good decision. I just noticed, like, Can I ping you? I can't ping you. If you look at where the stairs are, just like the fucking skeletons in there.
Oh.
What do you think, Nick? Ah, shit, there's an item
I don't
back
know.
that we missed. Fuck. I don't think I think I don't think the raid would work because I mean unless we like unless we are aware they're a Gene Zero cult and we go through the effort to find them that way, like the raid wouldn't do anything.
Yeah. Probably
Which-
an ambush.
Probably the ambush.
The shift foreman's thick fingers thumb jumping in his tool belt. These are smart. They'll spot the enforcer near your cache and stay out of sight. Your lordship is spotting him quick. Well, why the fuck would we just put an enforcer by? That's not.
Yeah,
That's not waiting in ambush if you just put a cop by it.
Put a cop right at the fucking dead drop. I'm in ambush. So if I do this, okay. So it's interesting to know these aren't like. We'll spook them. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll spook him, your lordship. By the time the enforcers finish their search, all their outposts scattered and covered into tracks.
Yeah, the raid wouldn't work. Not in a fucking ship this big. Clenching his fist into his knuckles crack, Einrich resolutely says, "We'll help. I'm gonna put mine. Tough lads. I'll get him here right away." DJ, show your people line way. I'm gonna say I want to look around first because we still have areas we haven't like explored yet.
The shipment foreman's voice was quieter. I just wish I knew who to trust with it. Everyone could be anyone from the Bay crew. If we pick the wrong person, we'll blow the whole ambush. We'll need someone from outside who won't draw attention to themselves.
I'm having a look first.
He's like, I want to pick up my stuff.
Well, A, there's an item there that we miss, and B, there's an entire section we haven't. I don't know how big the section is, but there's a section we haven't gone to yet. Oh, it's nothing actually. Is the answer to that question? Okay, now we can do the ambush. I was like, how? What's up there?
What,
It's like,
what
oh,
about that? I'm gonna assume that's the section at the top right, like we're gonna go to during like this like thing. So
yeah, the up area because we can't get up there yet because of the servitor, I think. Because the guys who were complaining about the servitors not being able to do it.
yeah.
Although I haven't seen any other servitors to spin. I think all the servers are spacing the right way. Oh, call the cargo lift right there. Push the button. Didn't even see that appear. Push the button. Boop.
What moved?
It didn't
Get left
lift
in
it.
the dust.
Oop. Oh, no, cool. That doesn't. I'm over here, Nick, at Einrich and everybody, and this seems not the most well animated. Are you looking?
Yeah.
Okay, so one more. Beep.
Oh. Can we stand on it? We cannot.
Beep. I'm not sure. I don't know. I can call the cargo lift, but there doesn't look like anything to
Your wits about
do
you.
with it. Maybe it'll come up when we progress the story or something.
Yeah. Doing a hard save in case we miss out on it.
Yeah. Hold see. I don't really worry about it as much because I upped the autosave to like 30 slots or something. But
Yeah.
ready? Einrich smirks ominously, throws Losik butt on the floor and puts out his boot. Consider the dirtbag cop, Percival. Hey, what's going on over here? Me, the only guy with a gun. Get 'em, boys! Bah! Bah! The man kneeling behind you has an ungainly build, a stubborn jaw, and a heavy gaze. He looks no different from any other worker in this cover, except for the tattoo on his forearm. It's designed resembling a worm devouring a star. Just like rip his shirt off and see his his sad pathetic arm. One of the Infernus workers is holding the Weber taken from the prisoner, exactly like the one that was in the cache. The Master at Arms regards the Infernus sternly. The weapon handed over. What you saw, keep it to yourself. She pours out the words through clenched teeth. Your cooperation with the enforcers will be noted. Heinrich does not take his eyes off prisoner's neck, his lips twisted into space. Hey, what's going on over here? The pigment of the tattoo looks fresh, standing out starkly against the color of his skin, which means that is a very recent addition. You look closely and you notice a pair of scars at the base of his neck, suspiciously reminiscent of an almost healed bite. Yeah, the Gene Stealer's kiss, that thing they do. Heinrich, what do you see, Heinrich? It's too early for that. Let's see what he has to say first. Who is this man? Shuf Galai, servant of the blessed Lathe Beta 2 Diligence, low-ranking worker, easily replaceable, no apparent signs of mutation. Good work, Heinrich. Why are you people harmed? Thank you, Lordship. Nah, just fucking get him, boys! Just fucking runs up, just sucker punches him in the back of the head. He's a piece of work, right enough, but he's no fuel compartment fire, more like a sparking cogitator. Starback glares with visible jealousy, but Eric just keeps grinning smugly. She's upset she didn't get to hit him. Well, do you feel like talking yet? They're the part of the Gene Stealer cult that believes the Gene Stealers are the Emperor. Oh, that part of the cult. The prisoner gives you a smile of a man condemned and snaps. I've got nothing to say to you, heretic. Choking with rage, Starback grabs them off her boat. She goes, allow me, Lord Captain. Please. I'm reminded of the voice line from the Arbite in Dark Tide. Excessive use of force is a myth! Or me. Heinrich menacing scowl has instantly robbed him of his friendly charm. I'd be happy to oblige. I do appreciate how loyal, like, 90% of my crew is.
Yeah.
I'm the heretic, am I? The prisoner jerks to try to point at you with his tight hands. You're a false believer, a faked captain! You're leading people into the gloom of heresy, away from salvation!
Argenta exhales hoarsely. Damn you all, distorters of his holy words! Cassidy whispers in mesmerized horror. His soul is pale, almost colorless, but alien hues have seeped into it. Unthinkable and insane, and they all come from without.
So I do want to have them beat him up, because he is a Gene Stealer cultist, and he is insane.
But we don't know he's a Gene Stealer cultist at this point.
Heinrichs is like 90% certain he's a Gene Stealer. He's like, there's a lot of signs here. Alright, Nick. I do it, Heinrich does, or Yokasta does it.
I feel like we should almost let Yokasta do it, because we haven't been, like, super nice to her, like, let her have anything yet.
We have been kind of mean to her. Alright, Yokasta, get him. Sarabak gives her... Did you hear that? You're mine. An hour?
Jesus. Look at the blood.
Before the Master at Arms lies a groaning heap that was once a man. It shudders and lets out a gurgling sob. Stop! Oh, talk! Sarabak looks at Radiant Smile. The prisoner's ready to cooperate, your lordship.
Jesus.
I do want to remind everybody, we just had this entire conversation with her, like, canonically, like, 8 hours ago about how torture isn't how you get people to talk. Whom do you serve? The cult of the ravenous star, the true believers, the righteous, the purest congregation, they who hear the songs of his angel.
Heinrich internally just be like, fuck.
Wait, who internally?
Heinrich.
Oh, Heinrich, yeah. He should fully know about Gene Sealer cults. This angel. Oh, sorcerer? No! The angel is not of the woeful human form. Man. The many-armed emperor. Yeah, I was right. Well, wow. Though him calling me heretic, that is like, yep, I know exactly which Gene Sealer cult he is. Of the many-armed emperor, you, faithless, will regret the honor of gazing upon the Magus, our good shepherd, our messenger. The captive lets out a deranged chuckle. If you beheld the angel, you would scratch your own brain out through your eye sockets, for you would realize the depth of your wickedness before him. Many armed. A deep furrow appears on Sourback's brow. Blessed Lord Captain, we are dealing with an extremely dangerous Xenos cult that excels at hiding among you. Oh, wait, do you know this? Do you? I mean, again,
Apparently.
it's like Gene Sealer cults aren't like forbidden knowledge or whatever.
Yeah.
But it is also one of the things where it's like, it doesn't affect like 99.9% of the Imperium.
Yeah.
I feel you're right, Mr. Sourback. This, actually, please continue. Correct. Just go on. I wish to see how much you know. Go on. I wish to know if the Inquisition needs to get involved. How much do you know about these? What do you know about our enemy? Very little. As per regulations, every Master at Arms passes on special instructions to the successor. Instructions that more resemble disturbing tales. Some of them mention genetic cults, covert clans, cliques, and sects that all share one common trait, Xenos infestation. These things pass themselves off as ordinary people, as rabble or preachers corrupting new groups. They pray to their unholy idol, which they often refer to as the Many-Armed Emperor. They create ever-growing families and produce offspring. Hideous at first, but with each new generation, more and more human appearance, and then they rise up. Oh, Jesus Christ, fucking Heinrich's just fucking yapping. Gene Sealers, first of all, and that is what these enemies of humanity are called. When such a creature bites its victim and injects its gene into their body, it dominates their mind. Or more accurately, it binds it to the shared mind of the brood. The victim undergoes no visible change, but their offspring will carry the brand of inhuman nature. Bestial maws, extra limbs, or something worse at times. Horrific genetic outliers. However, the cult makes sure to keep any of their kind of unnatural appearance out of sight. After several generations, the mutants become practically indistinguishable from humans, but then something in their genes once more begets fully developed Xenos, capable of begetting the cycle infestation. Why the Many-Armed Emperor? Their arms, Lord Captain. These Xenos have more arms than normal. Than normal. I guess, to be fair, in Warhammer, Gene Sealers are like literally the only thing that has more than 2 arms.
True.
I
Well, I mean,
guess
there's
to
probably
be
some
fair.
sort of minor Xenos that it does, but like, you know, there's some sort of tower auxiliary, but like but nothing common.
Yeah, nothing common. Because even like the closest like Vespids, even they only have 2 arms. I don't. There's no other like actual thing you can use in the game that has more than 2 arms.
To be fair, like a human's gonna call 2 arms normal no matter what in the Imperium.
Yeah, true,
It wouldn't
but
matter if it wouldn't matter if every other Xenos had 4 arms. They'd still say 2 was normal.
True, but it's just an interesting realization.
Yeah.
They twist and pervert our faith, probably for the sole reason that it gives them a blasphemous pleasure. The more likely reason is it helps them blend in. They hide their heresy behind the veil of normality. Just one more cult, like so many others. Moreover, it is possible they indeed see their deity that way. Such cultures have been known to describe their grotesque Xenos masters beautiful during interrogation. Monsters or angels of them, a god emperors worship, or heretics. Why would they choose to act among the peasants? I wonder why. Go on, Persol. The lower decks have plenty of dark corners for the Xenos to lie in wait. Commoners are too dull-witted and spineless to identify the threat before it's too late. And at the same time, they're dull-witted and spineless enough to serve as cannon fodder, to be thrown at the cult's enemies when the uprising begins. The poor are less likely to pay attention to strange behavior or disappearances. Even if someone sees a genetic monster, they'll chalk it up to a bad case of mutation. Meanwhile, the cult attracts the weak and injured, easy prey for their doctrinators. In other words, it makes for a convenient staging ground. There's their objective, to feed us to the fucking Tyranids. Their end goal is always mutiny. They can prepare for many generations, accumulating wealth, weapons, and numbers. Should we be saying all this in front of the guy who's part of the hive mind? Just...
I mean, I don't think he's making out of this room, so...
Yeah, but the psychic hive mind that Gene's their cult do have.
I mean, like, as soon as he, like, confessed, the hive mind would have been like, well, they know.
Yeah, probably. Until one day they attack. That day is their day of revelation. The apotheosis of the profane faith. They think that on that day, the blasphemous star children will descend from the void and elevate their worshippers. The creatures that infect the first victims out as scouts for a Xenos race known as Tyranids. After creating a Gene Stealer's cult, the scout evolves into something more complex, an entity called the Patriarch. The collective mind of the brood becomes a psychic beacon for the Tyranids, a beacon that marks the planet as vulnerable. Once the Xenos fleet approaches the infected world, the rebellion begins. Cult strikes the world's defenders in the back while the Xenos devour all life on the planet. And the cult's true believers certainly do not find the ascension they are promised. Instead, they become a bioresource. Food. Any more to add, Heinrichs? I would advise you to prepare for the worst. The cult could have... But, like, again, like, if we didn't have Heinrichs, like, we would have missed all of this. It wouldn't have mattered, because, like, I know all this, but, like... It's fun, it's fun to see it from their perspective. The cult could have been operating on the ship for a long time, in which case it might already have a small army at its disposal, and I am not talking about infiltrators of semi-human appearance. Such cults command strong, fast monstrosities whose claws tear through metal like paper. Psychically attuned mutants linked to the brood's collective mind, specialized abominations, and elite specimens at the top of the cult's hierarchy. The enemy is dangerous and has many faces. Back to the prisoner. In lieu of answering, Sauerback nods grimly, lost in troubling thoughts. How did I recruit you? I don't know, maybe the bite mark on his neck? I don't know. Believed! I found him. I bowed to him. His angel's kin granted me a revelation. It entered my flesh. Let me join the congregation. The man's words devolve in a nonsensical muttering. The interrogator touches his own neck in the same spot the prisoner has his fresh scar. A sign of infection, I'm sure of it. Tell me more. We believe in the many-armed emperor, he who waits for his children, cast out into the unknowable abyss. He is kind, merciful. He uproots tyrannies of evil. He sends his angel to the righteous, and angels kin follow. The man lowers his gaze in an expression of surprise. It seems he has described his paltry religion in its entirety. This is a pawn, a mindless tool. He was brainwashed and forced into submission. He's not even a distributor of ideology. He was merely fed the rudiments, and without trusting him with anything important, they sent him out to serve and die. What are you plotting? Mutiny? Death! Yours! Even broken, he mutters a spiteful sneer. Fate, Captain! The faith are already aiming for your heart. I was ordered to stockpile weapons, so that when the fateful hour comes, the righteous will not stand unarmed. I would say that these improvised webbers are that much better than fighting with bare hands, but if we're done with the cleanup, every enforcer will carry a combat knife fit for cutting through nets. Where are you hiding? In a sanctuary, a tomb, or heretics, a quiet place. The dynastic crypt. The vermin have infiltrated the crypt, holding the bodies of the worthiest servants of the dynasty. No one is allowed inside save for the Lord Captain's personal retinue, and they dared. But how? The crypt's defenses are impenetrable.
Or we probably infected whatever guy stands out the door.
Yeah. So I guess that's our next objective. Yes, Your Lordship, we must attack now. while we still have the element of surprise. I will lead the strike force, but I require your presence and Confessor Adalbert's help. Fierce machine spirits guard the dead. They won't let an armed troop pass without direct command from the rogue trader and the ring of the ship's confessors. I'll meet you at the doors. Casting a glance at prisoner, whispering incoherently. Under his breath, Sauerback adds offhandedly. And this vile scum, with your permission, I'll throw out the airlock. I doubt he'll any further use. Yep, go right ahead. Unless Heinrich has another option. He has proved far more useful than I expected. He must have been in the cult not only for a short time. The second connection to his brethren had not taken to his mind. No matter torture of loosened his tongue. Otherwise, things are progressing smoothly, so I don't like it. Turn him in on the nearest colony.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea. Yeah, they were locked in. The best way to deal with it, honestly.
I wonder what the heretic option would have been.
I don't know. Like,
Probably just like, see if you can infect others. I want to see what happens. Or something.
Geocaster. Either that, or possibly something like you would try to use him for a ritual in some way. To the crypt. Yep. I do enjoy how like they put the like required the quest required symbol on Percival as if I had an option to not bring him.
Do you though? I don't think you do.
I've never.
Have you ever tried not bringing
I've never
him?
tried, but games like this, like no other Pathfinder or Owlcat game has ever given you the option of not bringing your character.
Mm-hmm.
Adalbert. I think you were Adalbert. I think.
I think so, yeah. Adalbert, the ship's confessor, solemnly raises his hands above the altar and speaks mournfully. Heed me, your guardian spirits. We have come to punish a great desecration. Heresy has made its lair in the dynastic crypt and disturbed the peace of the honored dead. I beg you perform the ritual of unsealing and allow us passage.
A handshake. Fucking everything with the fucking hand. Lord Captain, we now require your blood. The crypt will not open without the rogue change your next signature. Are you people ready? Ready as never before, your lordship. They are incensed by this profane intrusion, eager to exterminate the menace before the eyes of our departed ancestors. My enforcer will secure the side section of the crypt to prevent any flanking attacks.
Why do I have the feeling that like some of our enforcers are going to turn on us?
Because they probably are. Confessor Abelard, a blessing.
May the Emperor protect his children who carry forth his cleansing flame. Hear the roar of chainswords and the bellow of auto guns, for they are his voice. Oft do I preach clemency for our noble officers, but this I say to you now, lay aside pity and show no mercy. Show no mercy! Argento's face brightens in anticipation of battle. Her eagerness spreads to the enforcers.
I wish, because it'd be funny, like, if one of the DLCs adds a Templar, and just like, show no mercy! No mercy! Fucking blue fire. The panel's mechanical teeth sting your flesh, and you feel your blood trickling down the small ducts into the altar's bowels. You hear a click, and the crypt doors open with a piercing creak. Beyond them, you see nothing but darkness.
Sacrilege! The hollow crypt must remain illuminated at all times to drive away the shadows from the place of the ancestors' final repose.
This was done on purpose, I'm sure of it. Our coming is expected. Vanguard, provide the Lord Captain of a Illuminator servo skull. She gives you a surprisingly easy smile and bows. Take care, Lordship, and watch out for the dark corners. Move out for House von Valancius!
For the Emperor! I'll show you how it's done. Moving out. Go, go, go!
Alright. Bye, guys. Oh, hey. Your Lordship, wait, there's been... Heinrich bursts into the anti-compartment and stops short when he sees open doors and gloom beyond. Damn it! I'm late. I meant to report an act of sabotage. They cut off the promethium supply to the crypt's sightings. You're walking into ambush.
We know.
Well, could you not have been here, like, I don't know, 10 seconds earlier before all of my guards ran in? I fear we might be underestimating the enemy. The enforcers have already done it once. The Infernus Guild will join this fight, if you would have us. To get inside, the aberration would have to make a passage for themselves somewhere in the crypt's perimeter. No one knows Mantis so better than I am kind of dreading fighting the Patriarch. He's gonna have really high parry rating. No one knows Mantis someone's better than us. We can find this breach and attack the enemy from the rear. I doubt if your workers armed with axes and torches would be like a bunch of we'd be honored to die in your name. Then arm yourselves properly. Why not? Why? I mean, the worst case scenario is the Genestealer coach get more guys, and honestly, that's not really concerning. Not with our team that's kind of like focused around giga durability for like our main people. Then arm yourselves properly. Depends on who's wielding it. Einrich says of a chuckle, but that is pressure. The Infernus Guild is banned from picking up arms. Our clan is branded because our ancestors were rebels. The station, where we originally hailed from, once rose against Lady Theodore's predecessor. Traders were killed, the rest of the station was left stranded in the void to die without air or water. Out of those who repented, the rogue traders selected a thousand who were allowed on board. Those spared people became the Infernus Guild. Repairmen, firefighters, those who bear the brunt of any disaster and are the first to die. That was our penance. It's been centuries and we still die, not just because our duty demands it, but because we atone for what our ancestors did. Force keep reminding us about it, and if they see an armed Infernius, they execute them on the spot. So it comes to well, you know what? I'm the new Croak here. That's fucking dumb. It's just like I'm finding out about this.
It's like 1,000 years ago.
I'm finding out about this now. I was like, well, that's dumb. I revoke that. His eyes widening and such. I never would have dared to ask your lordship. We will live up to your expectations. I swear. Those who die today will die smiling, for today is a great day for our people. What's the worst that'll happen? The Infernus Master people leave the hall. The doors of the crypt are open. It's time to step into the darkness.
I get the feeling they like half the Infernus Guild's infected. Why do I get the feeling that this is like everything's gonna go horrifically wrong?
I mean, because it is. Probably. Like, that is just kind of how Genestealer cults work.
Let us not dawdle.
Bye, Glido, I guess. Glido! Come back!
Did you like run off?
Yeah, he sprinted up here.
Huh.
The gates have been blocked to cut off possible escape routes, so Hades for select, though not open to your victory has been secured. Okay. Glido! Glido, what did you find?
I do what I must.
Tore the victim to shreds. The victim's mutilated insides glisten of ichor and are interspersed with vestigial scaly growths. A genetic abomination, there can be no doubt.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hello, sir.
Remember when that guy that like had all the blood on you had all the scales in him?
Yeah. Needle pistols, ew.
I'm gonna
Ooh,
grave rob my ancestor.
Whenever the wearer scores a critical hit with a ranged attack, their next attack against any target automatically hits and cannot be parried or dodged. That is a really good glove.
That's probably good for
Percival.
Percival.
No, ranged
Not
attack.
Percival, Pascal.
Oh yeah, but doesn't Ornthel have the every attack is a critical hit, which would mean you would never be dodged or parried again?
Yeah. That is true.
You would lose
the
you'd lose the minus stat debuff, which would be sad, but
yeah, but I mean, like, in fairness, those gloves, the gloves of we're gonna make everyone minus is probably like not the best, anyways.
I mean, minus 30 is a pretty big hit. You are right. I do think they'll fall off, but minus 30 is a big hit.
checking something. Where did those gloves go?
Do we have any weapons to sponge? Yeah, cotton las gun. Sponge.
Oh, I'll just I'll put them on Cassia because it's every time the wearer deals damage.
Ah, okay. That's a lot of damage you do.
Yeah.
Bad.
She won't be able to stack it up as much, but I mean, she had like +5 persuasion gloves before, so.
Fucking my homeless man. One day I'll get not homeless looking armor. Not today, but one day. Are you ready to continue?
Yeah. Although, well, I'll try that because Pascal does have the +25% critical damage gloves, but he also but him being able to do like one big critical attack guaranteed makes those gloves pretty good for him. So.
Remembering the deeds of a hero who died to protect Lord Captain. He lies Alaric Wolfgang of Geshet, the first son of Shadow to have come aboard his vessel. Your duty is done. Now there's a servant in your stead. Our large foot burns the dust, but 2 feet are different shapes. Abominations. Oh, I hope I can get the buzzsaw, because I don't think it'll be a good weapon, but I think it'll be a fun weapon.
These bones of the dead should be serving the living. They could be used in rites or divinations, or as amulets. Why are they here, gathering dust, and concealed from people's eyes?
You know,
Maybe
reasons.
they are here so that overeager lunatics do not disturb them. With you on board, I would have packed this quick with traps charged with the machine spark.
A black viscous
Uh-oh.
substance or resembling. Oh.
That was a.
Jesus. Gerard saw I was still eating through the surface of the monument. I pushed a button which opened something. Let's just check behind us and see if that opened a path. Huh.
What, did you find the path?
Well, it closed. Wait, no, never mind. I think I got turned around.
Oh, there's a servitor here? Was a servitor here before?
He was. He's just
Okay.
like, hey. Okay, well, we continue. I don't know what that. I don't know what that button did. It opened something. Oh,
Could have opened something further ahead.
Wires protruded from the servitor's severed head, wrapping around a fragment of its spine. The broken jaw, which is frantically struggling to shut. Are you guys good? I heard screaming. Are you guys good?
Keep your wits
You guys are fine.
about you.
You guys are fine. The server is gone. Fresh pools of blood and embalming fluid drip down some deep grooves on the floor that look like they were left by monstrous claws. The hero, dead correct. We did these ones already. That was the button room. Oh, is it this room? I feel it's this room. Yes. What is here? An old key and pretty good medium armor.
Oh, there's a hidden thing. There.
That's the one that opened this door. I already flipped.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
At least I think it opened this door. Above the 100 different names, it is an engraved description. To all who made the highest sacrifice of dynasty and paid for the life and honor and name, I remember you. Okay. We got really good medium armor if you want.
Yeah, I'll look.
The Breacher's armor.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Let's see. It's actually not as good as my current armor. Because I don't really want Cassia to have dodge penalties, since she's all about dodging, and the others already have armor that's like slightly better.
Okay.
It is good armor.
Sarcophagus was installed recently. Description reads here: Arc Militant Mort. Mort. Keeps his eternal vigil, protecting death. Can I loot Mort? I'd like his melter gun. No? Okay. The gate does not yield. The illuminator server skull beam reveals a lifeless cable of an empty cogitator sneaking into the dark. Well, we have the old key. So we just need to find where. All right, over here. Beep out.
That's how it's done.
Open the door. And I feel like my enforcer kind of fucking dumb though. He just sprinted off into here and I don't know.
Died, I
Died,
guess.
I guess.
In the first room, apparently.
Well, most of the corpses in the first room were servitors.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you had to find a key to get out of this room, so where are they?
I didn't know. The old key wasn't for this. I repaired a wire and that opened this. Oh hey, those are gene sealers. Okay, why would you got? Okay, I get it's showing us that that's a mechanic, but like.
Your kind has no right to exist.
It's like
Aberrant.
no cover. All right.
Gene Neophyte Hybrid Magus of the Ravenous Star. What do you do? Telekinesis. Lowers armor whenever it gets a critical.
Cool. We don't get to see what the abilities of the Aberrant are.
Ooh.
Oh. You just kind of don't get to know what they do until, like...
That
Until
heavy,
they do it.
That heavy industrial hammer is really good. Oh, that's a fun like thing to give them. That's fun. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Let's see. So what? We know that Novi enemy. Oh, we get it. We got a buff because we found all the stuff. That's fun. I like that. We got buffs for like doing like searching and everything. That's fun. I like that. This is a cool. Like the game doesn't do this anywhere else. So I'm glad they added this. God, I forgot just how fucking far Solomon's able to fucking deploy. I already see how far. Like, hello, I'm up here now.
Where is he?
Way at the front. He has like giga deployment range, and I assume it's a skill I took from him. I just don't remember, but he has like giga deployment range. Okay, put Solomon right here, and he will hopefully grab these two fighters and pass Percival's there. Probably put him back here actually. Okay, that should be fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna like have my hide back here. Interesting. The strongholds can only be damaged. The stronghold can only be damaged by potent psychic telekinetic powers specifically.
Stronghold. By the stronghold missile can only be damaged by potent. Well, we don't have telekinesis, so I guess we just kind of have to ignore them then.
Yeah. Alright, well.
Unless you want to like see if the only thing that might work might be Cassia because of like
yeah.
But we don't have any telekinesis really, so
That's...
the buffs and stratagems must be deployed.
Because I don't know who goes first. Solomon will be able to meet up these guys first. I'll put that there. That's just...
Alright, so I guess the obvious question is, where did Yocasta go? She just...
Yeah. We'll find out.
Dude, I really, really hope that, like... I don't know, like, Einrich and his boys just, like, crawl out of one of the, like, fucking tunnels behind them. Dude, I will say, Pascal's axes are just so insane just because of, like, the self-hit buff it gives itself. And that makes it just so insane. Have you gotten... I don't think you have, but have you gotten the dual weapon fighting so you can hit and then shoot?
Not yet. Just 'cause I don't like... There's not too often where I'm hitting, so...
Glydo is in a trap! This creature is the nearest one to the Magus. It will be the next target of the Magus' telekinetic explosion ability. So what you're saying is I just kind of send Glydo up there because we don't really care if he takes damage.
Let's see. First of all... looks...
You're gonna want to definitely be doing the review of the light on people who you can, since, or the mend if you can, since at least it looks like the gimmick of his psychic blast is gonna be damage.
Yeah, I'll just do.
Magus marks the zone on the battlefield in the next round. Explosion occurs, dealing 25 to 70 damage. Okay, so the next round, that area is just gonna explode for a lot of damage.
Looks like if I do this, this should do damage to that according to the thing, but it might not.
It does.
Okay, it does.
All
Cool.
right, so yeah, like I said, Cassia's might just because she ignores all armor.
Let's do it again, because... Christ. She's insane.
Cassia!
I don't have to care about her standing there, really, because it's just like, she'll just dodge, and if she doesn't dodge, she'll heal.
Mark the target.
Glydo, sick him.
So we learned what their stuff do. What is that? Coordinated trap.
Leto, we're undertaking this task. I'll take
They always dodge attacks made by their allies.
Accepted. The order is clear.
They do more damage. They don't have too much, like, crazy stuff.
It's
Breakfast strike.
really weird how like they have the gene sealer, like one of the claws it just looks like they're holding a dagger, which I think they are, instead of just being, you know, the talons.
Death comes in silence.
Blood.
The other side awaits.
Blood.
As honor ordains. The shadows will see. I shall not. Death is a blessing. As the tenets demand.
Okay, bye. Yeah. Rude. Ew.
Uh,
Wait. The strongholds have 900 bullets. They could run out technically.
That's right there, and then. Those are there, so. Those others there. Okay.
Oh, that was a lot of damage. And you knocked over one of the gene sealers.
Yeah.
Fucking loser.
One that'll do concentrated fire.
Oh!
What?
Our enforcers are on the right and left, like in the offshoot area. They're having a fight there.
Oh.
Just on the other levels of this place. Neat. So that's what your cast is. Rude.
Jesus Christ,
Okay,
that is a lot of damage.
it do hurt.
If not me.
Buff.
On it.
Buff. Buff.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Well, I can't get into combat, so he.
If not me.
Oop, oop.
There's 3 of those things. God damn.
The Sire's song guides me.
Woo, dodge. What's your plan? Good plan. I don't know what that did. Not the dog. Oh wait. Oh, the strongholds summon guys too. Interesting. Okay, yeah. So Cassia should just like blow those things up.
Yeah. Let's see.
Wouldn't mind me just ordering food.
Right, that's right. It hits you as well.
Right, the lightning gun damaged it.
Is the game just did the game just lie?
Fucking maybe. I don't know.
Do we have like a buff that lets us damage it because we know we're facing Gene Stealers?
So we brought like we loaded up my lightning gun with the super lightning. Yep, I don't know.
Whatever, I'm not gonna.
Like it's not a big deal. It's just weird.
I mean, it's the sort of thing where maybe they like put that ability on. It's like, wait, if people don't bring psychic powers, then they literally cannot beat this fight. Alright, let's throw that over there and throw it over there because I can't reach anything else.
Ooh, buy one get one free. Buy one what? Get one free. Oh, sandwiches. I love sandwiches. Don't you scream at me.
I still think that having Cassia blow this up is still the play because it does a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
What I got last time.
not over here and
But you only get to buy one get one if you're dumb. Choose bread, gluten-free, parentheses, not a guaranteed gluten-free experience. Thanks, I guess.
I don't think I can reach anyone else with my powers. Okay, well, go this. Bird.
Bird up.
And then... range. Voice of command, and then more turns.
Alright,
Should be to kill the gunner.
Understood. Executed.
Or just everyone, apparently. Okay.
I'll take it as one less.
hello. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is surely fine. I believe in Solomorn's ability. Ooh, hey. My boys! Oh, they're so weak though.
Oh. But they're here.
They're here, but they're so weak.
Okay, so you have to get under the dome to deal damage to them.
Yeah, okay, so... Okay, this ability immediately ends the turn. Okay.
Accepted.
Buff. Oh, Glido is stuck there. Man, Glido, you're gonna blow up and die, and I'm sorry. Bull wow.
Clear.
I should mark this guy as my preferred enemy.
It won't take long. The flex is inescapable.
Hit me.
Waste of time. Even my dog wouldn't do that.
Oh, I can only... Maybe. Bye, Glido! Rude. You having fun up there, Aberrant?
Did he not realize he can't pass through there, apparently?
Maybe. Da, da, da.
Trust me. As
Blood.
God ordained. The shadows will kill it.
Blood.
Brings me no pleasure.
Rude.
Let's see. Something. Should have concentrated fire active. We'll do. Maybe attack and then. Pew!
Pew. Hey, look, free attack.
And then I always want to see, did he? Haha, he's blinded. Minus a 30
Minus
to
a lot.
ballistics kind of weapon skill. Jeez. So I don't think we have. I mean, he's probably gonna die before he does anything. So
Yeah. He's just kind of stuck there. So like, the Patriarch's gonna, like, spawn when the Magus is either low or dead. Right? Because, like, this shit ain't solved until he's dead. Yeah, your bolt gun also hurts, the thingy, so... I don't know what the fuck it was talking about. Can be... it... But yeah, by telekinetic powers only. Okay.
Yeah. This that just has to have been that's just I don't know. Like whatever. I'm not gonna where's that one?
Hey, please don't shoot my dog. Again. Rude. I guess dog isn't allowed to play game. Buff.
I'll
Buff.
make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
I kind of want to use, if you're okay, but I kind of want to use the Daring Breach just so I can, like, try to save our boys.
Sure. There's can't get through there without a melted charge.
I have melted charges though.
Okay.
We have 15 because I kind of I don't sell them for these reasons specifically. I don't sell them.
Oh, does it take like a turn to activate or is it immediate?
It should just be immediate.
Job done.
Okay.
Yeah, it just takes an AP. But
Here's my perfect moment.
by that I sprint up here.
I am ready for what
There's, oh no, we're gonna use a melted charge. You know, the things we're not using except for this situation, for this situation.
what's to come.
Yeah, it was like I save them and I don't sell them for these, which is why I have 15 of them, or we have 15 of them. Hey, homie, how you doing? How you doing, guy, buddy, pal, friend? Bap,
On it.
bap, bap,
He has 81% dodge.
bap. I have very high stats to ignore reduce dodge, because that is how I built Percival to be. Not the dog.
No.
Oh well. Get him, boys. This poor man. So, Nick, so you're aware, all aggressive psychic powers do triggers of attack of opportunity to use. What is your plan, my friend?
Oh, whatever. Ooh. Oh. Spawned him? No. Okay.
Pascal just walks up and does big AoE axe swing.
I already used my move because they didn't spawn until after I moved.
Oh. That's annoying.
Well, whatever, I can...
That is such a good gun.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's... Well, front line. Overwhelming.
Because he's gonna like zap.
Kill zone.
He's gonna like zap Percival probably and get fucking slapped so many times. Donovan stands at the ready. Pistol shot.
probably gonna use it on him. So you know what? Fuck it. Expose weakness. Perfect spot. What damage stuff? Okay.
My boys!
Well, he just explodes for a bunch of damage apparently.
My boys!
There was no saving them if he does that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The only way to have saved them is to, you know, kill him in one turn, which realistically only, like, Cabela could do.
Yep. And you would have had to have... Yeah, even then, like, it would have been really hard.
I would have had to known that was gonna be happening and played with that in mind.
Yep. Let's see.
Well, because, like, Percival will just face tank him.
Mm-hmm.
Ignoring the fact that Percival's armor is, you know, insane right now. Even if that explosion did max damage and ignored all of my armor, it still wouldn't kill Percival. And it won't, and it has a huge damage range and doesn't ignore all his armor. He can just eat those and be like, eh.
Sure. Light reach things, so I think I will do.
I could be wrong though. I do feel like unless the difficulty scales, I feel like the difficulty of these DLCs are just kind of meant for you to do them as soon as they unlock.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense. That's like how like well balanced DLCs that unlock
Understood.
are.
The arbitrator judges.
Solimer does hit kind of hard.
Mm-hmm.
Cop. Hurry up. Lido, get the fuck back up.
Rejected. Clarify your order.
Oh, you're like an inch too far. Step. Lido, get up.
Duty is not over yet, Glato. Let's test our
Glato, get him.
skills, Glato.
Rip his balls off.
Does he hurt himself with this explosion?
What? The impulse? I don't
Magos?
I don't think so. I don't know. It only does like 20 damage, so even if it does, it's not exactly.
Check. Done.
Fair enough.
Scarf
Ow.
my collection.
Ow. Ow. They have a lot of attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Hey, Cabela, you should, like, get a crit here and then just kill all of them. That'd be really cool.
As honor ordained. As the tenets demand. Trust me.
Ah, well.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, they do, those snipers do a lot of damage. It's just... The ones they've shot have primarily been Percival, who has a ludicrous amount of resistances, and Cassia, who has so much health that taking 30 damage doesn't actually matter. What debuff did you get? Oh. Oh. To be fair, I'm not really bringing Solomon because he's like important for our build. He's kind of here just because Galacto is fun.
There are only the one stronghold left, it looks like.
Yes.
Okay. Do another attack yet, but I can. Prep for my next one. And I'll do regimental tactics because of the damage.
Go ahead, kill it, idiot.
Cool.
Hey, how you doing?
I'll make it happen.
Yeah, you should be doing a ludicrous amount of damage to him.
Well, 44 to 64, 100% hit chance. Give me a crit, baby. Actually, wait, let's do this optimally.
Let's make some
Which is I leave. Go ahead, hit me. I don't care. Penny. And then I charge back in
as good as done.
for that.
Defense is a good offense.
Actually, silly.
I might go. Actually, I don't think that works anymore. Like maybe getting Percival an offensive psychic power.
Just for situations where his guys are just like strong against like non-psychic powers.
Yeah, just for those situations. Cause yeah. Alright, buddy, are you immune to your own explosion? Let's find out.
Bang. Then. Yeah, see, I need you to have that there. Expose weakness, and then yeah, it's really funny. There we are. All right.
Did you have second thoughts about? Oh,
Boom.
well, achievement!
Yeah.
So to answer that question, no, he is not immune to his own attack. All right, Cassia, look at him.
Yeah, I mean that's what she's gonna do. Waking Nightmare. I'm gonna need to be like right here to properly do it. Can I not? Need to get. Need to get the angle. Might not be able to get the angle.
You could probably get the angle where we can do the shotgun, both of them.
Yeah, I was having this the line though for. Doing it without killing allies.
Well, there's no allies up
Oh.
there, so.
Yeah, someone got or they're gone. So.
And then
And
I
then-
beam.
Yeah. Beam.
Alright, pretty sure it burns to death, but you know.
Yeah, it won't burn to death until Cassio's turn though.
Oh. The fucking neophyte watching as like everything just collapses in, and they didn't really like do much in this fight. They killed Salamurn, which shrug.
Wait. Bird up. And then
Man, I thought the bird was gonna be more
my
of a hee hee ha ha thing, not a
not a. Oh, it's actually a pretty decent thing.
yeah. not a. It's just kind of 40 damage and a debuff.
A dance of blades and
Hi.
I shall not awaits.
The old man before you resembles a human being, with the scaled, bony growths going from the bridge of his nose to the top of his bloated, hairless head. The grotesque cheekbones and the black claws on his meaty fingers leave no doubt this creature's genetic aberration. He utters in a creaking voice, black spittle sprang from his. You have spilt the blood of the congregation. You have offended the purest of his chosen children, you heretic. The creature's last words elicit a nervous laugh from the nearby enforcers. The irony of this embodied perversion of the human form accusing you of heresy is not lost on them. The confessor whispers a quiet prayer. The Master at Arms is watching the old man's every move, her lips twisted in contempt. Master at Arms, report. Sourbuck's gaze remains trained on the mutant. You notice deep wounds on her chest and shoulder, but she shows no signs of acknowledging their existence. Strike forces have cleared the side section of mutants. The freaks fought like madmen, but they could not match the skill of the Von Valancius enforcers. Once victory was secured, our pursuit units made sure that none would escape. Our flamer squads are in the process of purging the crypt. All degenerates confirmed dead. Degenerates. I pardon. She bows very respectfully, and her expression relaxes. She responds with a weak smile. Thank you for restoring our honor, Lord Captain. Heinrich, you found the hole? We have. This discovery cost the guild 68 souls. It was crowded in those tunnels. They set monsters on us, but few things can scare someone who's seen a fire in the arsenal bay. Sarabek has a hostile look at the opposite Heinrich's belt, but says nothing. Albert! Albert!
Man, how many people would have died if like you didn't let them have weapons? Because they would have just like had like clubs
Yeah,
or something.
they would have clubs and like welding torches.
The accursed spawn disrespected the spirits of the dead, but thankfully they did not have enough time to wreak as much destruction as they could have. Many tombs were disturbed, but what is most outrageous? Aldebert carefully presents you with a sapphire blue gemstone. They sought to despoil Lady Theodora's urn.
Does nobody have any
I thought
concerns?
that, like, we had launched the Lady Theodora into space.
I don't remember. I guess we burned her. I guess.
One sec.
A thing has come up. God, when you want to order food because it sounds good, but ordering food through Uber Eats is expensive as fuck.
Alright. After her ladyship's cremation, her ashes were made into this magnificent relic. an example of resilience and purity. One of the heretics dared lay claim to it.
Ooh, I do. Abelard stares at the gem with a crestfallen expression. His lip twitches as if he's struggling against a new wave of grief or else enraged at thought of someone so heinously violating Theodora's arrest. He forced him to look away without saying a word. Sound of the gem takes Adira's breath away. You catch her quiet whisper, "She's beautiful. Even in death she shines on." Henceforth, mine. Do all rogue traders have the rainstone and gemstones?
Not all, no. Tradition demands the Lord Captain's body be burned so that no one could use samples of the tissue or blood to gain access to the ship's systems that require a rogue trader's genetic imprint. Lady Theodora herself once
voiced it.
I
Just
returned into a stone.
Just like while she's drunk, it'd be really cool to be a stone. It's like
It was probably more or less what happened.
So I do want to take the thingy just because like I want to see what the item is.
Let's look up what the item is.
Yeah, true. Google Rogue Trader Theodora Stone. Theodora Stone. Wait, okay, that's probably not it. The wearer's persuasion is increased, and that's it. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Urge on the rock.
I will perform the ritual and pray in hopes of easing Lady Theodora's anger. The ashes of the other eminent dead, whose rest was disturbed, will be transferred to the reliquary chapel. Rites of redemption will be held day and night. Thousands of ship's crew will be allowed to kneel before the relics and pray for the Lord Captain's health and the dynasty's prosperity.
Roland, what do you have to say? You shall perish in the cold void. Your heart shall beat its last under the light of uncaring stars. Your lungs shall become trees of ice within your chest. You will never receive the grace of the many-armed emperor. The old man calls it curse after curse down upon you, spiteful satisfaction.
I have words to say to you as well, heretic. Every beast akin to you shall perish in the flames of purgation, and their hearts shall burn away. Their lungs shall boil until their chests burst. You promise us death? We are already cutting through your vicious spawn. The old man lets out a hateful shriek and starts thrashing like a monster of the work before a holy image.
Okay, look, torture is beneath me. Ordering torture, however. I've been waiting for this. Bonk. The sound of your voice hangs in the air as the steel toe of Sourbeck's mag boot pulverizes the man's knee and bone shards shred his decrepit flesh like shrapnel. The old man doubles over, but it's not in pain or fear, but burning hatred that controls it. Go on! Torture me! I'll endure it all! My time may be up, but you're all doomed! I will gladly spit the words of truth in your faces, and they will burn you like acid. In death I will ascend to the hosts of the pure voices, and I will wait the day when you pay for the shed of his blood. I mean, I don't care about any of these, however. Are you the leader of the spawn? You know, ignore the fact we were already... I guess to be fair, we only found that out because we had Heinrichs. The mutant erupts in a wet, slurping laughter. I am the herder of the pure. The many-armed emperor has blessed my mind with the ability to behold him, and I guided his children until you came and slaughtered us, heretic. Their loathsome tribe has spawned a sorcerer. Sourbeck grimaces in disgust. No doubt how to brainwash more victims and swell the cult's ranks. Psychic ability, human-like appearance, high status with the cult. I believe we are looking at a so-called Magus, a psychically gifted gene stealer cultist, the cult's elite. A Magus' specialty is recruitment and subjugation. Who are you? His face becomes a gloating grimace. We are the pure. We are the congregation. Children of the many-armed emperor. The genetic perfection of existence. You will never understand. You have inferior flesh. Your genes are woven from feebleness and misery. We are the new curve of the spiral. We are one, and thus we are strong. Oh, Pascal's gonna love this.
Pascal's visor flashes scarlet, growing brighter with every word. This statement is false. Only the true flesh is perfect. You are a scrap of ignorant meat, and this vaunted genetic perfection, of which you are not, will be grounded into nothing but the cogs of the Omnissiah. The old man shrinks and hisses as his face is bathed in the red light of the visor, itself framed by the shadows of writhing McAndrites.
The true God who comes through the void to us, his devout children. The universe is an abyss of horrors, and only he can save us, but not you. Vile heretics, you are doomed. Why'd you make your lair in my crypt? None wander in here. We were free to offer our prayers out fear of discovery, and the sight of dead heretics was pleasing. Trampling your bones is a righteous act. That is why I ordered the pure to sunder the walls of your bone vault to make the place a sanctuary for the congregation. You glance at the gaping hole in the adamantine bulkhead. It's almost unbelievable the mutants are able to make a hole like that. They would have required truly powerful industrial equipment, not the kind that can be easily assembled or stolen. Now I see why so many inspectors of the adjacent compartments have had accidents. I've had enough, Hingham. The man's face twists in rage as bilky eyes bulge. He says, "The many-armed emperor cometh! The true god shall avenge us, and when he does, I will laugh!" The strings of doom sings and silence by kick with mass arms. Ah! Oh, level up. I love leveling up.
A new quest.
Yeah, the next part. Because we still have to deal with the... Ooh, a bio dagger. That is really good. Each attack this dagger increases its damage by +1 to the end. That is really good. Because that is an upgrade for my prison shank. Oh, whoops. How's coercion, athletics?
Apparently no skills, at least that I have, use willpower. Look, Tech Priest gives -30 to Lore Imperium. Tech use, just because giving Pascal Giga tech use is just kind of funny.
It is funny, and it's good for his fucking ship job. Body go, shotgun, my boys. Bunch of Webbers, which we don't care about. The fucking dynamite. Neat. Weber sniper rifle. Nothing of any real value, but
I always have a backup plan.
shit to sell. Okay, begin talking. Hello, Abelard. Adalbert. You don't have anything to say. Heinrich, what's going on over here with this little tunnel you guys came in through? Yokasa? I'm just going back to the leader of the genetic aberrations who infested the Dicey flagship was confessed that despicable mutants had used the Heracum's Rim trading station to watch it. Okay, so we know where they are with the flight to them. Okay, I guess we're done in here.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
You good for me to leave?
Yeah.
To the bridge. Okay, so yeah, we'd have to leave for that. Alright. I guess we're gonna go to Janus and get the outer, I think.
That, or we can just go to the station and continue the thing. Or, but aren't we? If we're in the Janus system, we could probably do Janus.
We're in the Janus system.
Let's do it now, yeah.
And she's gonna come like, what is going on? Lord Captain, according to telemetry, the parameters of the system match those of Telecos Epsilon, home to the Agro Janus that belongs to Vaughn Valanti Zanisu. We received Vox messages from the planet. The Agro-World's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Begin scan. Plasteel. We don't have plasteel. No. What's up? I just spied a snow. Thanks, Zalmorn.
Well, I can't wait to see what horrible disaster awaits us upon this planet.
Yes. Perfect. Food.
Lavishly dressed noblewoman in opulent silk gown watches you with expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck.
Look at how unbelievably extra her hair is.
Mm-hmm. I welcome you on behalf of the noble House Vlad de Abiram. My name is Vincetta Janus Vat Abiram of Coronis. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of the rogue trader Theodora von Valentius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. She raised her hand slightly. In truth, your arrival was expected of the esteemed. Your arrival in place of the expected esteemed Lady Von Valancius is quite unexpected.
God, she's dead.
Such tragic news. I will see it that the planet observes a month of mourning.
Just the fucking zoom in. Fight off the forces with the like 10 HP forces. This happens to us a lot.
60.
This happens to us a lot, Nick.
It does.
We land, we say hi, and then we're attacked.
Bang.
Bang.
Let's put them around. Overwhelming. And then oh. That's more guys than these ones? Probably not. Doesn't look like it. Nope, darn it. Alright, the wrong button, whatever.
I've faced worse than this. Vigilant.
Alright, well, that was
As
Slappy.
honorable death brings me no pleasure. Trust me. As the tenants, your soul be death is a blessing.
reinforcements. My wall.
I shall not fail. My blade whispers your name.
Fucking out our shenanigans.
The other side awaits.
The guilty will fall.
Alright, you guys have a bit more health. Get him, Ido.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Good job, Doug.
Not a problem.
I do find it entertaining just how strong Glato is in comparison to Solomon.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Not the dog.
Scared, yeah? Time to slaughter some. Show me what you've got.
Order supersede pain.
Get to it.
Order supersede pain.
Let's get to it.
Painted black.
And then,
And then again.
yeah, pretty much. I mean,
These ruby flashes are
It's so funny where it's like you suffer 6 damage. It's like she's at an 87 max HP and heals like 11 a turn. Oh no, 6 for a second attack.
oh, and then. Do it here because it's already full. Just you get 2 turns this turn.
Oh.
On it.
Brief. 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 Brief.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I refuse.
Its heart was a buff. 132 HP. Scary man.
More HP.
Oh. Hey, what is your play? Die. All right.
you. Don't.
It's a 24 damage sniper shot and her health barely fucking moves. So this doesn't override. It's at 30 right now.
Who if not me?
Oh, it is override. Okay, cool. Good enough.
Pascal with a casual 75% armor.
Extra movement and AP for Cassia, because
Make it happen.
why not?
Don't let your guard down.
Hello, friendo.
On it.
Whap. Whap.
Don't think I have a way to like damage people without damaging like all our allies, so but I can do put this there. Oh. Can put
It is very entertaining to me just how many fucking buffs Percival has.
I still have 2 AP left, by the way, after all of that. Like, he's just... Because he gets so much free stuff. It's very silly. There. Whatever.
Alright, Dornthal, what is your play?
They have cover. No. Ooh. Stand right here. Don't have cover. Why are they taking 0?
I don't know. He shouldn't have. Doesn't have the armor deflection.
Well, whatever.
I don't know.
Housing me was your biggest mistake.
There we go.
Death comes in silence. As honor or death
Stop it.
brings me no pleasure.
Stop it.
Trust me. As honor ordained.
We've got a job to do, Glato. It won't take long. Execute it. Even my dog wouldn't do that.
Really?
One of us would be enough.
He exploded.
Let's make it quick.
Ooh,
Alright.
3.
Traitors are made of plasteel.
Alright, sure, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go grab my food. I'll be right back. While you kill the man by me.
Yeah.
Deliver us.
More happening?
Oh,
I assume it's a cutscene, but camera isn't respecting it, so.
alright. Let's see if I have to skip. There he goes. Oh, shit. Emperor, preserve us. You alright? Fuck.
Oh,
I
I was
did.
like, I'll scroll up. Do not fret, layperson. We have grown used to outrageous slovenliness among the wardens of every world we visit. Pascal's box, quiet at first, is booming with fury at the end of his remark. Hail Grayness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, yet he fears for his own even more.
Kill the others. I'm fine. Raise the throne if you would. Please follow me. I will personally escort you to the governor, where you have the protection of walls and wardens. Alright. You done?
race to the top, or get left in the
Unconventionally high efficiency for the unit Castiel Cellular relative to her material
Just okay.
status being upgraded.
Knowledge is the key to everything, is it not, esteemed Magos? I learned this wisdom from your fellow priests, and it has helped me many times.
All right.
Is there money to be made?
Her husband with the servitors again.
Upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out frighten you up, and his elbows over and over. Your lordship, the most honorable Percival von Valancius. The governor's waiting you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer me to her alone or with your entourage? With my entourage. Obvious. Do I need them? No, but why?
Just have like all the food sitting out.
Yep. Oh, Nick, you have to like slow walk your way over here.
Yeah. Don't want to run in the halls. Vistenza Janus about the fact that it has the entire name in this description. But Vatarama Peronos is furiously wiping on a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded box. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skirt, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your lordship, I accept my abject apologies for your reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I never could have imagined. She flinches when she notices Cabela standing at your side. A death cultist? My, how unexpected. Must someone face severe punishment in the Emperor's name?
I just bring her places because the reactions are funny.
Someone always does. As for who and when, the Undying One will tell. Cabela responds with dignity, seemingly oblivious to how sinister her words sound. Esteemed arbitrator, was there an issue of some sort with the latest tithe shipment from Janus?
Actually, having a panic attack as I show up with a death cult, an arbitrator, an interrogator.
An inquisitor, yeah.
You always send the tribute in full and in due time, Governor Viat. There's no indication of approval in the Proctor's Jai's words. I am here on other business. Reprehensible stunt. I thought shooting guys was part of the ceremony. Someone apologizing, I don't care.
Like, whatever. It's like, I'm used to it.
Used to it.
Thank you, your lordship. Believe me, I am infinitely sorry that the troubles of Janus have reached us even here, the most protected place on Janus.
Okay. Maid of honor. The companion sitting next to Vistenza respectfully bows her head. She is doggedly trying not to turn her head towards you, but obviously she was watching you through her lowered lashes. What are your warning symptoms? Who was he?
You must be referring to you're that our chief ally in this struggle against the rebels. I've turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations given the she thinks she's a mutant.
You think
God,
she's a mutant?
God damn. Her horrific mutations given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Roulette comes from her local degenerate stock of this world and knows Janus like the back of her hand. So she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate, her unnaturalness means that speaking to her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. It's like
Did I hear you correctly, Governor Viat? You have a mysterious mutant on your estate at this very moment. One of prodigious height, slight build, and of a supernatural talent for shooting. Did the arrival of this helper ever give you pause for thought?
Allow me to make myself clear. To refuse Roulette's help in our circumstances would have been incredibly rash. Yes, mutants are creatures abhorrent to the Emperor, and they should be exterminated. But sometimes humanity can make exceptions for those who can serve the Imperium.
I am not concerned that your aide is a mutant. I am far more concerned that she may be nothing more of the sort. How to exchange you? First of all, I'd like to meet the help of Governor Viat without delay, out of professional interest. Jay leans forward because the gauntness of frame and tall stature are features common even among Voidborn, my dear Governor. Does not make them mutants. Then, pray, whatever do you find so disagreeable about this that's appearance?
Vistenza cringes in memories. To strange movements, the strange looks, the abnormally large eyes, and an unnaturally distorted face. The pointed ears.
The elf. Jay raised an eyebrow meaningfully. Do I have news for you, Shireen? But it's for your ears only. I'll tell you when we meet our mysterious new ally.
If you wish to restrict Roulette, you will find her outside the orangery. Most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others.
What's happening?
Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Gripping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned about what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. Vistenza shakes her head. And then it becomes apparent that the Manastronum's accounts are referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They have already brought 13 complexes to a halt, and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again.
Can Janus fulfill the food supplies?
I risk angering you, your lordship, but there is nothing compared to the shamelessly deceiving you. I consider the situation dispassionately. Even the talented logistics experts of the Manastronum are unable to guarantee stable ties when shuttles are wary of landing at that spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored to Janus, any trade is nigh impossible.
Okay, so we just have to single-handedly stop the uprising. Sure, why not?
Again. Considering what has occurred, your visit is truly a blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planetwide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your lordship. Perhaps you will find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have ground forces and ship's crews work together to hunt down the enemy.
I'll get to the bottom of this.
Vistenza inclines her head. I'm immeasurably grateful to your assistance, your lordship. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information. But you've made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rebel. Vistenza glances at the Vox. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let the reprobates into the estate. The person who did might also know something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magos, who is responsible for agronomic effects of the plants, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal reports. And of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Uriette. I have no doubt you will be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus and your lordship.
Football Station needs food too.
Yes and no, your lordship. If the question is, can such an expensive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. We lose more provisions of 9 pests every cycle than those on Footfall can eat in their entire lives. But can we ship some provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any hogger shutter that leaves the surface will be target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could become poisoned or mined. Logistics and transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed.
Alright, well. Try and do that anyway. It really is embarrassing to admit that even Vladimir may as he take that man is better at doing his job as liege footfall than Lady Viaz keeping her world in check. Tell me about Janus.
Vincenzo leans forward. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in its terms of work that were carried out to transform it into the agri-world. House Virat has ruled Janus for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet, full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, emergence of new pests and weeds to invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think this world is endowed with the consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved.
What do you grow here? just the most inane bullshit.
Jesus, I was gonna say corn. Mainly Helican flint corn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land for Grok's population. And of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled green given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export.
Wine. Who's the maid?
One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretary duties and helps me remain in constant contact with the families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Vincenzo laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod. She is definitely one of the rebels.
Yep. Amelia drops.
Oh yeah.
Amelia drops a courtesy. To bathe in light of your greatness is true honor, rogue trader. Part of me wants to do 3 just because, like, just to see, but, like, it is, like, the asshole thing. Like, this really is terrible.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave. Alright,
It's like standing in the palace. It's like, this place is a dump.
I guess we leave now. Let's go talk to you and have fucking Heinrich's like, oh my god, they are retarded. they thought this was. We know what Eldar look like. Gilliman is back with an Eldar right now.
A sacred machine possessed by an Imperial Wolfspawn that predicts the future. An ingenious abomination. Such profane calculations are repugnant.
Are you
Are
you talking
about
about the one
what?
thing from a while ago? Okay, pass.
Speaking of what happened on Kiava Gamma, esteemed
Oh, okay.
Magus,
He is.
I have read of such things, but reading something and seeing it with one's own eyes are very different things.
He was. He just like randomly started talking about it,
Assignment completed. I always have a backup.
which is funny.
Yeah. Ooh, money. I love money. I have to go loot all those guys too. If their corpses are still there. Which... Well, we're not.
The House of Celio archives. This place is very similar.
Luxury. The number of times I have seen lofty criminals use it like armor. What they fail to realize is that arbitrators are indifferent to gold in all its forms. Check. Done.
Always keep your eye on the
Okay.
price.
With a Raven thing, which doesn't matter because use Raven.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh, look, the water. What does my Medicaid tell me?
Watch out.
A item. A pendant. The wearer gains 5 fellowship and 10 commerce. So the wearer is dogmatic. 10 on interesting. Not for us, but interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, you're yet. How are you doing? I said I talked to you. Hello.
Iliad Lenevus greets you, Elantar.
You're yet. See if we can remember that. Heinrichs tosses out some words in a strange language. There's a hint of musicality to it, but the interrogator's rendering is harsh and off-putting. After meeting the gaze of the unknown being, Heinrichs turns to you. Regrettable news, first of all. This creature's not a mutant, as the locals assume, but a representative of the Eldari. One of the myriad enemies of humanity. You should not trust this creature. Do not communicate with it any longer than necessary.
There is no need to mutilate my language, monkey. I speak yours well enough to converse with Elantark without a translator. And since you have discerned my path, I will be direct in my speech. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
To be honest, the only part I understood is that you have no desire to fight. I will speak. Fuck off, Heinrichs! We're gonna be getting a Dark Eldar too, so fuck off!
God, you're that's not gonna like that part.
No.
Maybe. I don't know.
It
They
depends.
like get along sometimes randomly.
They get along sometimes. It depends. Must I remind you, Master Van Kalox, that the Warren endows rogue traders with the sacred right to have dealings of Xenos when necessary. That exceptional memory gore seemed to have let you down.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
The fact that you just immediately kill her.
You can. To be fair, you can just immediately kill, like, 3 or 4 of the companions. So you're the mysterious helper?
I am Elantark. My hand carried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
Why are you helping?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
What do you know about the rank and file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
Yulet's face is unreadable, but you detect a strange tension in her voice, as though she is choosing her words carefully. You know who's behind the uprising on this planet?
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
It's not particularly helpful.
But you are
Chaos?
not asking for help, Ellen.
Chaos, yeah.
You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unintentional or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know. A simple task for you, and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
How'd you come to be here?
The world you call Janus was once created by the will of my kin. I have far more right to be on the Lilithon than any of you.
Wait, is this like a maiden world or something at one point?
It was, yes.
Okay.
There's an entire Eldar encampment, like, at some area. How do you call me, Elantark?
Because that is what you are. Elantark means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
No, I'll try. You can join me if you want. I don't give a shit.
So be it. I will go with you.
But Domin, this is a Xenos.
Xenos.
The blood-spun web warn us about their deceitful and vicious nature.
Not true. Emperor and Eldrad were bros.
Destroy them on sight. She she is an enemy of the Undying Emperor, and she is driven by dark designs.
My judgments and choices are for me alone, Monkey. If uniting with your master will bring peace to the Lilithon, then it is the true path. Do not get in my way if you value your next breath.
Your attempts to intimidate me are as hollow as the lies seeping from your lips. Only the Domin's grace stands between my blade and your throat, Xenos.
Well, Heinrichs doesn't get voiced.
I know, I was hoping it'd be voiced. First of all, with all due respect, are you sure this is the right decision? We know nothing about the Xenos, or why she has wormed her way into the governor's confidence. As far as I can tell, she isn't especially keen to help us, and yet, for some obviously dark reason, she decided to take part in our investigation.
My judgments and choices are for me alone.
The exact same line. That's entertaining.
If uniting with your master...
You have not yet spent enough time among humans if you think threats will dispose me more favorably toward. Decision is yours, Rogue Trader, but let me be clear. I will terminate your pet Xenos at the first sign of her non-compliance.
I am ready, Elantark. Let us go forth.
Anyway, go get on the ship, please.
Go on the ship, please. Oh, no, fuck, I have to bring her. Well.
Oh, you have to make... Okay, well.
Goodbye, Solomon.
I was thinking you could replace Pascal if you wanted to, but doesn't really matter.
If you want to try her out. She's just a sniper.
Well, no, I was just trying out just because, like, that way, like, you can have, like, your guys or whatever. But
I forget which is, like, the good one for... I think Assassin, but...
She's 95% dodge right now.
She is very good. She is just a Giga Sniper. That is all she is.
Yeah.
High damage, high dodge. Or focus critical defense direction. I have to fucking level her up. Ugh.
Yeah.
As I recall, her crit chance is kind of insane because of how high her ballistic skill perception. Ballistic skill. They inflict catch on the enemy. What does catch do? Armor and... okay,
It looks like a lot of the, just looking at her, like, abilities, it looks like she's built pretty well, just, like, based on from the level she's given.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because, like, she is one of the, like, she is purely just meant to be a sniper, which makes it easier for her. Unlike most of the other companions are meant to be kind of, like, able to have options. She is meant to be exclusively a sniper.
Yeah. Which we don't really honestly need, I feel.
We really don't. We have so much damage already.
Yeah, we'd be giving up like like debuffs and just like frontline, or either a debuffer or like a frontline fighter. Like Monica is the only one that could potentially be like replaced, and that's only because it's the same like role. But I think that having like the versatility of having like Melta and Bolter is still better.
Give me that lore, Xenos. And, character train.
While you're doing that, I will be back.
Okay, I will. Whenever an enemy is scored by a critical hit scored by that, we don't actually do that. I mean, Nick does, but Ornthal specifically does. Just. Oh. What is her thing give her? Craft Road, Agility, Perception, Toughness down, and then the Outcast doesn't give any. 20, 25, 29, 30. Giga Sniper. And
Stop trying, monkey.
a sword. No armor. She can only wear Eldar armor. I'm pretty sure we have a item. Till the end of combat. A cherub herald. Give us the fucking dead baby.
Is there money to be made?
Your worship. Yeah, come on. Guys, she just hit you really hard. Start of her next turn. If possible, she makes an attack that cannot miss. Does not cover the attack limit. Okay. Let you just end her turn with that.
I am back.
Alright. Hello, Tillisquint. Stoop man wearing a cloak of the Abdectus of Minneshatum is reviewing information on data slate while I was quietly wearing mechanical arms to fill a long scroll of writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows, the light in his eyes of a serval skull hovering over his right shoulder, gently pulsing. Your Lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself, Atilius Quint, Perfectus of the Officio Agricolte. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. What record? Your Lordship, I painstakingly record every conversation of high-ranking personages, and afterwards I fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally. Atilius rolls up his completed scroll and practice gesture, stows it away, and pulls out a new one. Your words and judgment are in good hand.
Love it. Minishadum's ridiculous.
Yes. Atilius' mechanical fingers fly over the scroll as he fills out another line. And, of course, what great fortune is to see! For the very first time in all my years of service, emissary of the Navis Nobilite here on Janus, I humbly welcome the esteemed...
Cassia Tipsia Avirella? Lady... Avirella, god, names. Lady Navigator of House Arcelio. Everything from her condescending gaze to the confident bearing of her calm but commanding voice marks Cassia as the heiress of a great bloodline. Awestruck, the secretary writes down each letter of her name with particular fiduciousness.
Is he asking her how to spell that?
I was like, can you spell that for me, please?
Laudable foresight. I thank you, but such appearance of Rogue Trader must be preserved for posterity. What do you think of Vicenza? The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses incorrect form for a given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person in my view. What about, Yurliette, who's like 2 feet behind me? What about her? Atilius looks askance at Yurliette and offers a strange mouth. Highly exceptional individual. After today's regretful event, I'm beginning to hold her talents in a particular esteem. Verily, even mutants who have seen the light of the God Emperor can faithfully serve his flock. Moreover, Yurliette's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the Magos biologist. That the elongated head shape, those eyes just in my skull, was given to me to send on footfall. Such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inherited trait. You hear it freeze. What was that about an Eldar skull you sent off? What was that? You hear it freezes completely, turning a living statue. What did you say? Oh, madam, have my words upset you? I'm certain your kinsman would be delighted to learn that people wish to make pretty presse-papier out of his remains. And besides, I could be wrong with nature's origins. What skull? A most remarkable item, I must say. A true anomaly. One moment. After rummaging a nearby container, Atilius draws out a parcel, which immediately opens. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor. Under the current circumstances, I doubt I'll be able to send a footfall anytime soon. Yurliette stares at Skull in silence. You can see her jaw working under a delicate sin. After a few seconds, she abruptly turns away.
Rascal's Mechandrids reach towards Atilius with interest, seeming to unnerve him a little. Adequately preserved, it is a pity that it is empty inside. It could have become a proper servo skull herald for a rogue trader. Unorthodox.
Remove it. Which one, Nick?
I mean, if it was, if the first one was more like, oh, like I recognize what this is, they take it for Yurliette, but I'm pretty sure that's just like I'm a snooty noble one, so probably number 2.
Number 2. Okay, remove it. Oh yes, of course. Atilius hurriedly returns the skull to the container. What are your duties here? By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as secretary. I am also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planet the Von Volantes Dynasties and the timely payments of tithes to Imperium's official collectors. When were the last shipments sent? Oh, your lordship, our supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs and other items are ready for export and are simply awaiting the arrival of the transport ships. However, given the current circumstances of the planet, Janus could not provide even one tranche, whatever then is what is already prepared. I am certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. When did the best come? Oh, your lordship, I must confess that as yet I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred tithe protocol form. As the last Imperial ships to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. I do hope the logistics responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this. As you wish.
Decades ago?
Fucking administratum. What's happening on the planet? Oh, alas, your lordship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' works. A few nobles have even been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts. Until replacements pass their checks, complete all their induction forms, and go through the official appointment procedure, important paperwork is going unsigned. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. The absence of a required signature is, of course, the most horrifying thing about this situation. Indeed it is! Financial reports, logistics directives, way bills for food shipments without the signature of the most respected and now deceased head of House Zacharias. Shipment to settlements in Aegis 24 have been stopped. The heirs are still dealing with the transfer of holdings, and incoming reports tell us that a quarter of the workings in the affected settlements have have already died of starvation, while most of those remaining have left the perimeter and have not yet returned to their designated places. If things continue this vein, I dare not even imagine what it could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by war for generations. Generations, your lordship. Like that deranged planet by the nameless star, so close to our own peaceful system. The inhabitants were supposedly, they're supposedly living on the pages of rogue trader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he's created there. Where are the rebels? Of course, I'd be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the last 2 months, 15 organized attacks have ceased, and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged in agrarian sectors 3 to 5, transport routes 2, 7, 4, 13, and also, I suppose I'll not tell you much, please. With a funny gesture, he presses several buttons on his data set screen, and a 3-dimensional map with coordinates of the attacks appear on your cogitator. The data is superbly collated, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, there seems to be no logic to their campaign. But after analyzing the data and the feature of the terrain, you notice a clear system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks. Who's like the rebels? The rebels are well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think that the instigators of the rebellions are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordnance are going through registration records day and night, looking for individuals who have completed military training, but we have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. What are you doing to combat them? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels, and our regular wardens are wiping out the saboteurs without the slightest mercy. But they keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping records of all the public hearings and executions. But I'm confident the governor will find a solution soon. Of course. Alright, what about the estate? A disgraceful incident. Simply disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare to come so close and drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, that means they had help from some worthless servant or other. Security is currently questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not been found yet. Look forward to meeting you again. Thank you. Alright. Loot. Look at all this loot. Money. Power. Finzelex.
That's how it's done.
Draped in a red cloak, the Magus's body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intermittently dictates something in technolingua to the silver skull floating next to him. But at your approach, he falls silent and offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your lordship, Lex Mechanic Venenzlex. How may I serve you? Pascal and Lex Mechanic exchange trills of by inherent greetings. The series of sounds issued by Venenzlex sounds much longer and more differential than those of Pascal.
I love that, that happens every time we meet a new Mechanicus guy.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Janice?
The tech priest's mechanical voice comes from a speaker on his neck. By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalog the agronomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Be blessed, Tech Brother. Your diligence and the diligence of those who like you, turns our anarchy to order and bestows classification to knowledge. One of Pascal's mechanics lightly touches Lex Mechanic's body. The tech priest bows respectfully in return, clearly a little startled. I just love how, creepy Pascal is portrayed as.
Yeah. Tell me about Janus.
Initializing report. The planet's soils possesses a unique composition suitable for re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production and processes and logistical operations. Traces of xeno activity do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operations. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat short term.
What pathologies?
Genetic and chemical pathologies, your lordship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often. If no action is taken, the ecosystem of this world will be irreparably disrupted. The changes may be artificial. Has the possibility been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, Venerable Magos. Our tech comrades from the Magos biologists are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with such a thought of such a militant nature. The mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event that your account of indolence of their minds is confirmed, I will petition for appropriate dependence.
Interesting. There's often what seems to be insignificant anomalies like these that lead to greater troubles. It is the Lilithan's wrath that is becoming manifest in nature itself, in the workings of this world. May the gods preserve us. How did we not notice this sooner? Yurdet glanced at you before immediately looking away. Fucking Yurdet. How's the government doing with this?
I have analyzed the genome of the affected species, and I am currently developing a suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology. But so far I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up the processes, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production.
Xenoactivity?
Isn't like getting rid of poison directly aimed? Well, whatever. I guess it's like, oh no, you have to do a thing to do a thing, so it doesn't count.
Gotta do a thing.
According to data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in different sectors of the planet. Now, but I did not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. For now, I must defer the quest for knowledge. The Lex Mechanic speaks the last words with distinct envy, his eyes fixed on Magos Huneman. I'm listening.
How many servants are here?
According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting or processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number amounts to 253. Correction, based on latest data, the figure is 211 units.
I feel like that's not that many for an entire planet. Oh,
The current situation on the planet is assessed as stable. The progress of prospects is assessed as encouraging.
Yeah. Goodbye.
As you wish.
Okay, one more person to talk to.
We have a cherub following us.
Yeah, I replaced the service with a cherub now.
Okay.
Because we got two more at some point. I don't know when we got them, but we got them. Dried berries.
What is does the cherub do anything, or is it just like...
It's exactly the other one, where it just like, it just follows and does a little blurb every once in a while.
Ah.
Ooh, a hotshot las gun.
Neat.
No one's gonna use them, but neat. Oh, security officer. How you doing? A Hulk man dressed in a uniform marking him out as an officer of the gubernatorial warden is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and the officer loud, "Your lordship, please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has hold himself up there. He could be dangerous. What's going on here?" "Right report, your lordship. We conducted a sweep of the area after attack. All the assailants were arrested or neutralized, except for one." The officer scowls darkly. "He sealed himself inside. He's already injured. 2 wardens tried to reach him, but there's no way to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate." "I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader is here, and the longer you delay, the more you put his life needlessly at risk." The officer flinches slightly at Abelard's snarl. "It is inexcusable, your lordship. The barrels of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now." "One Ashmag is up against all the wardens in the state, yet he is still causing trouble. I'm afraid he would have already been made captain and put in charge of the governor's security, for the exalted one knows that he is more than brains than all of you combined." The officer tugs nervously at his collar, which appears to have suddenly become too tight for his cover. "We will fix this right away, I swear it." "You're gonna poison him?" The officer says, "We're using insecticides from the stockpiles, your lordship. We don't have any military-grade poisons, but we don't need them. Not for this parasite. Who is he? The officer's brow froze. To tell you the truth, your lordship, I'm more concerned of clearing the area right now than of his identity. We're not expecting to get any valuable intel from him, unless we find something on his corpse after we've done our job. What's so special about the building? It's one of the utility buildings. Fortunately, it's empty at the time of the attack. There were no potential hostages or innocent people inside. If you ask me, I think it was the first place the killer came to when he was beating his retreat. We managed to round up all the others, but this one hold himself up in there.
This is not an empty utility building, but an inactive backup crypt for storing refrigerant and freezing equipment. This is obvious. Your ignorance is depressing, servant.
Sorry. I want to talk to him. Are you sure it's not exactly safe, your lordship? You dare question me? To be fair, my guy has, in our campaign, canonically dueled a bloodletter.
Yeah.
And won. I won that. Out of my way. The officer seems to remember himself and officer about. Forgive me, your lordship. Act as you see fit. As the officer signaled, the other wards taking deferential step back, clean the path for the door. Let me go talk to this man.
You're slowly picking more and more of the "I'm the rogue trader, get out of my way" options.
Yeah. When you approach the solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts out, "Piss off! You won't take me alive! Better put a bullet in my brain and let the governor's dogs put their hands on me." Strength, break down the door. Examine the door. The door looks solid and formidable, but you notice dark marks on the hinges, a sure sign that the material is degraded. The lock doesn't look new either. With a suitable tool, it could easily be opened. I talk to the man. For a long time, nothing happens. Then the door opens with a quick click. Hello, child. The space is small, the corners filled with inky black shadows, but you can still make out the person in the room. He is desperately gripping a discharged las gun in his hand. The looks you amazement. It really is you! The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands towards you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked-in blood. Your lordship, have mercy! You're the sovereign of this planet! Only you have the power to save us! This is one of the elusive and cunning rebels the governor's been fighting for months. Really?
Youth is a time of recklessness. I have heard that said more than once in the Scholar Progenium during my novitiate. But youth is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this young man before we judge him.
He looks at Argenta a little confused, as she did not expect such gentleness from her. I agree with the sister here. People don't become rebels because everything in their lives is rosy. And the kid's green as grass. It'd be a shame to kill him for nothing. Something is wrong, Janus. I can feel it. Maybe we can shed light on what's going on.
God, Dogmatic Run is like... God, the more I read him, I'm like, this is like more messed up than like a heretic run. Like, Jesus.
Yeah. From Governor Fiat, everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like rocks from the settlements, supposedly go to the palace, and then they're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields and people lose their minds and start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits. And while we're dying, she's hidden behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Yuret's face twists. Sacrifices, madness, pain, and death. Even in so primitive a society as this, such rites seem senseless, not worthy of such efforts. What is this, a random quirk of nature, or something darker?
I was taught that the peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit. This young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimeter of his body. The gray shackles bind his hands, his feet, and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end.
This is not sufficient evidence for proper accusation, but the Arbites' doctrine extols vigilance. I propose we verify whether this is disinformation the leaders of the rebellion are feeding for the underlings or genuine testimony. You're telling me people are seeing evil spirits? Yes! Others are going feral and attacking their loved ones. And then there's... The boy lowers his voice. People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals behind these rebels. He's always never seen looks at you with fear. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't stop my brother. It's over for me, but the others, I won't betray them. I need to talk to your leader. The boy hesitates for a few seconds, and his head drops a bit. As long as you keep your word. I've never been in their camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine, and he said that the governor's dogs would pay for the reprisals in the settlements. That's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folks. Ooh, Rebel Vox. We have it all worked out, so if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's Vox. I thought after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. Boy retrieves a Vox from his pocket and holds it out to you with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your lordship. Come on, come with me. The iconoclast is still execute him.
Yeah.
You will live. The rebel looks. Your lordship, thank you for this guidance. I never thought I'd survive this. The officer, he gave us a lot of information. Heretical flame. Your lordship, I already remember. Please allow me to get rid of this rat for you. Escort was a matter of safety. He helped us a lot. A dumbfounded expression appears. With the deepest respect, your lordship. Oh, okay. You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna second guess you. Ooh, money.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
The device grants the wielder plus 15 to carouse.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, let's see if the Mechanicus guy has anything to say about these weird berries I found. Mechanicus man. I found these weird berries.
Your blessings for the examination, Magos. This man waits respectably until Pascal nods. The tech priest studies the dried berries and goes still. You hear distinct clicks as the cerebral cogitates process the information. Creeping creeweed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere, we have studied the possibility of an industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to specific requirements of the soil. It was found to be the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet. As you wish.
Okay. Are we able to leave now, or do we have to talk to... We have to go to the void ship. To the void ship! Away! And we'll be like, hey, look at that! There's like a military encampment, like, right over there! That's fucking weird. Elentak! Your like, gestures for your attention. As you once sought my help, now I am seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path. Okay. I've hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler. And I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on the condition that you bring me to them. I don't think the rogue trader needs your revelations right now, Xenos. That's even assuming that you're not lying now as well. Yeah, that's not a faint chuckle. Your kind are usually a bit better at bargaining, always offering what can't be obtained with torture or thrones. Fucking everybody has fucking input. The Xenos thinks she can dictate terms to us. Viath is a poor handler indeed. I keep asking myself why she would want to keep such an unruly creature at our beck and call. I'd rather show you the way to your grave! Why'd you not say anything? No other path was open to me, but now our paths are aligned. And my decision was motivated not by a caprice, but by reasons, which compels me now to be honest with the person who can fix all of this. Everything you've discovered, everything you've learned from your kind, they are all traced to the same calamity. A calamity that will eclipse all the strife and war on the face of this world. All the signs were plain to see, but I was here, and the monkey failed to recognize the coming storm. Please, follow me, Perso. You must, if this word truly matters to you. What calamity? I will reveal the truth very soon, but not here. Not in a place where it seems evil has made its nest. Have patience, Elentak. Trust me. I believe you. Lead on. Thank you, Elentak. You truly must have been brought here by Providence, for... No, it was your will alone that brought you here, which has become a blessing for Lathan. Let's go, Elentak. I pray to the gods that we're not too late. Take me to the Eldar camp. Away!
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I recall there being a shitload of traps.
I've never seen so many plants before, not even in our arboretum. Oh, that flower there! I read about it in one of the works by Janitor Canassian.
I never thought such a riot of life could exist anywhere. Why does the Undying One not allow such things in the void, where we dwell?
I don't like how fleshy the ground is. Anyway.
I guess yeah, like Cassie, I guess just hasn't been on like in like nature before.
Nope.
Is there money to be made? Your arrogance will be your downfall.
I'll level you!
I don't say you're under attack. We could have been friendly.
Ah, well, that did not work. Oh, we were ambushed, except for Uriet. Uriet was not ambushed.
Well, weird. It doesn't like say like you were ambushed. It just is that just because you're that wasn't, I guess.
Maybe.
No, whatever. You're more than like 2, yeah.
Zerd.
You.
Authorization denied.
Hold on.
Let's get to it! Scared yet?
There's so many goons. Bada bing.
This tedium is beneath me. I hear you.
Bada bing.
No more.
Just 93 damage. That man is my target.
If it's
Bada bing.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Oh!
Show me what you've got! I will leave footprints of Scarlet as the tenant.
You have a lot of health, sir.
It's your name.
Not enough, but a lot.
shall not fail. As honor ordained. Trust me.
It bugged out. Whatever. Not the
One.
damage.
I'll
Buff.
see to it personally. It's as good as
I love the. Yeah, I finally got the tout where I can cast all my buffs on one turn instead of needing to do it like over 2 turns.
if not
Does it just like make it so your things are cheaper, or
It makes it so for the first turn, all of my biomancy powers are 1 cheaper, which, considering almost all of my buffs are biomancy.
it's camera freaked out and like moved me over? Where am I? There we are. I don't think I like, get line of sight on like anyone. Oh my god, please. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do like buffs. I can't do anything.
Unfortunate. Go for.
Let's get to it.
Snipers against squishy allies. You have like 140% dodge. You should use that. Whatever. You're only here because you have to be here.
Annoyingly designed battlefield.
Yeah.
Like all of them having infinite cover. It's just like from line of sight.
Good shot. Eh.
Thank you, Pascal.
He's trying. Zone. Hello.
Let's get to it.
let's make it quick.
Come, the other side awaits. I bring mercy and retribution. Scared yet?
On it.
Wow. Buff for Cassie because it's funny.
I'll see to it personally.
Look at all of that AP.
That AP is just from like her like base ability.
I also gave her
Every other turn she gets +2.
Oh, we think it goes off the top one, I think. But movement, that's for me. Bird up.
Oh, you can just move things. That is good to know, actually. Does this work? Does. That's very silly. All of his like once per turn buffs work in on the extra turn.
Good to know.
Precise shot, and then... oh, okay. Oh, that apparently takes 2 AP. Okay, well, whatever. And then... let's use this, just because... and then...
Hold on.
Not the gas. Ow. The damage difference did 60 to Aurelia, does 8 to my guy. Ow.
I'll live another day.
Oh, this guy dead.
Was your biggest mistake.
Whatever, okay. Pascal, please. I buff him up with like a 900% chance to hit, and then he misses every time.
Yeah, sometimes.
I am your blade and
Ow.
let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
Slippy. Slippy.
Another enemy down.
First of all, just like slowly punching his way through the guys up here.
I won't stand for it.
Because I mean, like you can't hit them with anything but melee, because it's like you have to be on the edge of the building to see any of them. So it's like, thought you could hide over here. Actually, some might be able to because line of sight in this
Because
game is
that
pretty-
tiny piece of wood is enough to hide him.
Yep.
Or is it? Brain Blast. Brain Blast Part 2.
Oh, bird. There.
Just a casual, like, 100 damage that you can do every turn.
Yep.
You should have
Bah.
thought twice before touching me.
Ow. You almost took off my temp HP. Hello, friend. Dodge. Ah!
Really? It's only like one guy left, I assume?
It's the servitor
Oh,
that's.
It's only the servitor, okay.
Are we peaceful now?
I don't know, because the camera's like... I don't know what was happening. The camera's like,
they
hey,
got-
look at a tree.
Eldar showed up.
Like, oh, okay.
My guy doesn't look evil at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
They have absurd dodge chance.
Yeah, Eldar.
Don't need a dodge if Pascal just can't hit.
You know, Eldar, we could have been cool. Alright, bye.
Death
Can
comes
you
in
jump up
silence.
there, Cabela? It'd be really fun if you could. Oh, you can! Wait, this is gonna look stupid. Woo!
I'll return this favor tenfold.
You're having a 95% chance to dodge and immediately dying to one sniper round.
Yeah. It happens, unfortunately.
Trust me. As the tenants demand. Trust me. Death is a blessing.
Okay, sure.
I'll make it happen. The best defense is a good offense.
You are a servitor with a ludicrous amount of armor, but I'm also Percival.
Oh, apparently this is like a ladder. Neat. Go like right there, and then do ba-ba. And just be like, Zerd. And then again, just be like, Zerd. And then be like, I hit him.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Die.
Your end was inevitable.
Oh, level up.
Level up.
I always keep my options open.
Neat.
So you have anything to say about us killing your friends?
She was unconscious for that part. We found him that way.
Ooh, a new motogun, although it's a generic motogun. Nothing special about it, so.
Keep your wits about you.
Sure.
The kind of boring level up.
Yep.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Ooh, dog upgrade.
Let us not dawdle.
Finding myself not super caring about any of them since, like, we're not really gonna use them.
Yeah, I mean, there's at least some of the daring hero upgrades are just so much better than other ones.
Yeah, and they all cost the same resource, so like,
Just as he ordained.
I sense something nearby.
Drop.
The Vizier.
Drop.
Would he be proud? Am I? Just as
Something
I
of
was
interest.
taught.
Drop. A billion drops.
I do what I must.
Urilet looks. Oh, yeah, that's Cabela. I thought it was like Urilet for a second, where I was like, did she put on a hat that got rid of her hair? Because that's weird.
I'm pretty sure I could give her a hat that got rid of her hair. Increases the wearer's agility by 5 and athletics by 10. What are my current boots are something decent. A lot of dodge, which not the greatest as compared to agility, which would give me more higher initiative, which is good. Initiative.
Is there money to be made?
You're that.
I align my path with yours.
I'd love if you wouldn't
Now,
sprint
your
through
life is
the
already short
fucking
and
trap.
yet Still, you charge toward death, like a flaming comet falling into a star.
Have here.
You treasure your long life, but it is hollow. This is why you waver on your many paths, while I walk surely along a single thread. I can do more in the moment I have been given than you can achieve in centuries.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Just as he ordained.
Funny data slate, and that's about it.
That's how it's done.
Warp lore, that's not good.
Always get the job done.
Slanesh influence on this planet, that's probably not a good thing. Hello. Hey!
It's like Kroot hounds? They shouldn't be.
They're not, they're something else.
They're just like beasts.
Yeah.
Those don't look like creatures that were once timid.
And you are not in a good position for us being fucking ambushed. It has been nice knowing you. Get ready to get your ass knocked over again. Hit him with the eye beam. Analyze! Analyze you!
An offering of blood.
Oh, you're right. I looked away. You lift him with your sword.
If it serves your cause.
Merc.
If I must.
Merc.
This kingdom is beneath me.
Him with your sword.
Alright, everyone, duck.
Your side, remember?
I can't wait until I get the ability that if an attack can be dodged, it is dodged.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, good.
Yeah.
Look at you. Fucking I-beam. Dead. Knocked on her ass. You're usually dispassionate voice. Dispassionate face is contorted in a grimace of pain and rage. Your elucidator activates when she begins speaking in her own language. I swear on Kane's riven hut, Mian, you will pay for your treachery. May Morai Heg sunder your fate and cast it away. May the blood of Eldenesh flood your throat. Oh wow. I don't know who this is, but I will gladly pour the cup of suffering down their throat. Over? Oh no, Monkey. This path is far from its end. Yrith is almost shouting, her voice ringing in fury. But when we get to Miraran, I will make him reveal the full extent of his duplicity, and tell me where the truth ends and the lies begin. Please excuse me, Elentak. I allowed the turmoil of my soul to win out over my reason. A slip like that could cost me more than you can even imagine. My very soul. I must be more careful, even in the face of treachery. Who is Miraran? Miraran is the one responsible for the rebellions against the ruler of Janus. But allow me to tell you everything from the beginning. We call ourselves the Children of Asuran, Eldari, in another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet that you call Janus is one such maiden world, the Lelathan, a haven that our ancestors made for their kin. For many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins until you humans came here. We are the heirs, and we are entirely within our right to call the maiden world our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. Sorrow seeps into Yrith's voice. We belonged to Krafroad Kudarak, which fell on the border of the Star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape the fates that befell those whose souls perished amidst the stardust along our abode. Destroying an Adawi Krafroad is a serious achievement. I'd like to shake hands whoever did that.
Christ about.
A destroyed Krafroad? Jay breaks off and hurriedly whispers to you. Hey, Percival, if we get a chance, we should check this place out. Even if the Krafroad was blasted bits, anyone who finds a piece would make money. Money, yeah.
An angry vox crackle interrupts Jay. However, Pascal confines himself to his threatening gesture, obviously not wanting to bicker in front of the Eldari about who has heard him thunder the world of her kin.
I love Jay and Pascal's relationship. The constant bickering over who gets the Xenotech is very entertaining.
His green visor flashes in interest. Pascal carefully clarifies. Which border exactly?
Which border? So I know which border to not go to. That's awful.
Yeah, gotta stay away from Xenotech. Gotta know which border that.
You don't need to know that, Iron Monkey. I'm aware of your looting practices. After the calamity, the Lelathan offered my kin a sanctuary, a place of respite in the ruins of our ancestors, under the canopy of the forest created by the Wismar world singers, living alongside your kind, who reap the fruits of our labor of such vulgarity. Why did your own kind attack you? I know not the answers to that question. He lowers her head. Many cycles have passed since I departed these forests of my kin. They cannot have forgotten me, can they?
Do Eldar just attack other Eldar out of habit? I mean,
so she's exiled. So that might be why she was exiled for reasons. And I forget what they are, but she is not liked by other Eldar. You came to Janus? No, my path brought me to the Lelathan later. Yrith hesitates. By another route. It was Miraran who welcomed me here. He was one of the surviving Farseers of Kudarak. He was with a handful of Asirani who had escaped death and found the path here, to the destroyed cradle of our kind. They are outraged when they saw how the Monkey had ravaged our flourishing garden. How are your kin connected? The Asirani do not enter battles they cannot win. That's not true.
Yeah, that's just not.
That's just not true. However, it is in our power to direct the currents so that the elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our path. And so it was in this case. Muran, the Farseer from Kudarak, saw a future without the Monkey, and we followed his lead. We simply used the Monkey's passion against them. Their love of freedom and anarchy, their love of domination and violence. Soaking enmity between servants and rulers is easier when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason. My kin became military advisors to the Monkey, who rose up against the ruler of this world. I had a different mission, to become Vistenza's handler, since the rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened. The ruler of the humans had never seen a child of Asteran before, and so she accepted the lie about a degenerate branch of Monkey dwelling far from their own kind. You can't kill everyone. You struggle to understand. The children of Asteran and I do not blame you for that. We are too different. It says nothing for a few moments, choosing your words. Monkey walk blindly into the future. We choose the path guided by our Farseers. Kudarak was the birthplace of the powerful watchers of things to come. Our leaders were selected from among their ranks, and their world was set in stone, unshakable like the universe itself. Muran, our leader here, is one of that group. The children of Asuran are subject to his will, and he is subject to the will of his visions. Muran saw the Lathan God fucking words in a vision, suffering and crying out to be cleansed. And we did everything we could to rid the maiden world of this Monkey. Our lives, our desires, all that is dust compared to the light of the path Muran has chosen for us. At least, that's what my kin believe. I used to believe it too, until recently.
Elder talking like they aren't the species that spawned an entire fuck-ass chaos god is just like...
Yep. like most of the problems of the universe aren't directly their fault. Why are you talking about this? Alantak, your arrival has thrown my paths into disarray, and lifted the veil on the truth that has been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the human's ruler, I failed to see the signs. Signs that there was another threat looming over the Lathan besides the Monkey's deeds. The threat should be familiar to you, as it is to other intelligent species of the galaxy. We call it Silent Thresh, she who thirsts, goddess of chaos. Silent Thresh and She Who Thirsts are the names Theodori give to the chaos god Slaanesh, their ultimate enemy. Slaanesh is the god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasure, and is known for his fickle and treacherous nature. Disfigurements, it seems you call these mutations, are the surest sign of this threat. By mutilating living forms, this malevolent power subjugates them and bends them to its will. You have seen the deformities in the face of those who are closer to the Lathan's body than others, the rebels who hide under the canopy of these forces. The Monkey are weak in spirit. They are susceptible to the propositions of She Who Thirsts, and in their drive to attain her poisoned gifts, they perform perverse rituals in her names. Rituals that require sacrifice, like the Monkey who were brought to the palace and never seen again. The Lathan's world spirit senses the threat, and resists as much as it is able. The living things that inhabit this world are becoming its weapons. Weapons turned against the Monkey. Poisonous plants, rabid beasts, these are all like a blade in the Lathan's hands, as she fights the coming of Silent Thresh. The signs that have been revealed to me, they all indicate the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the world spirit, poisoning it even as we speak. But for corruption to take hold of the planet so quickly requires effort. Effort directed by the will of another. Uriet pauses. I believe Vistenza Viat is in thrall to the will of Silent Thresh.
You mean the governor that has been taking people in their palace and eating them? Yeah, I'm thinking that.
I wonder why. What? Vistenza Viat, the governor who has duly served the dynasty of the Imperium for decades? Percival, I hope you not stand such scurrilous slander, and that one of your finest servants.
As lamentable as it may be, the Imperium's history knows many cases where even the most steadfast followers of the Creed return away from his light. Governor Viat has to tap into many founts of knowledge to turn Janus into a prosperous acre world. Perhaps one of those founts became her undoing.
Ah, Xenos, such wonderful creatures, Shirley. Just before we came, pointy ears, spent her days serving the governor. But the moment the wind changed, she started regaling us with tragic tales about a people's dismal fate and the world's plight. And we humans are to blame for everything, naturally. Jay clicks her tongue and glances at you with suspicion. Although there is a grain of sense to her words, there is a grain there, I will give her that. A lot of it is usually our fault. Give just about any planetary governor a hard enough shake, and a whole slew of heresies will come pouring out. So, we're not as shocked as you might think, Xenos. Regardless, if Vianth is guilty of anything, she would not be judged based on your word.
Solomon would be like, yeah, that makes sense. I believe it.
Yeah, I've seen that enough. I believe it. Yeah, I mean, one is a fair question. If she's the fault, you could have shot her. There is only one crime graver than serving Silent Thresh. It is betraying the children of Asiran for her benefit. Miran saw the paths, he beheld the future. How could he not see the dark stain on his face? How could he fail to do everything in his power to rid the Lathan of Skanka? Yeveth's voice grows angry while piercing. Before I rip this poisoned seed from the Lathan's body, I will make Miran answer me. Okay. I mean, she is right.
Well, yeah, I mean, we should just know it's right because it's like, oh, like what the rebel told us. I mean, like, I guess like, theoretically, what he could have been like fed lies or whatever. I guess.
Like, theoretically, we should investigate first, but she is. Celestial Stripper.
Yeah.
I trust your judgment. Why not? Fuck it, right? The only punishment for such a crime is death, Elentak. The one who steps onto the path of Silent Thresh forfeits the light forever. Silent Thresh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web with promises of a wicked ideal. The ruler of the Monkey perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. Better keep moving.
Alright, I'm gonna get some water.
Okay. I'm gonna go bathroom then. Enjoy the sound of the ocean!
I'm back.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay.
Oh, even. Yay, what?
Nothing. That was
Rise to the
like
top.
the air back.
All
Okay.
left in the dust.
It's more traps.
Just like I said, I remember there being like just a fucking billion traps here.
The Vizier.
Didn't I really-
Can you be proud? Am I? Too hard.
Oh, real quick, we got a shuriken launcher. How good is it? I forget. Where are you? There you are. Shuriken catapult. Pretty good. It's basically a heavy bolter, but you know, a rifle, not a heavy weapon.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Fucking generic ass plasma gun. Fucking sell it. Webbers, sell them. Bad arc rifle, because you have the best arc rifle on right now, right? The two we have in there are bad ones.
Yeah, mine does 28 to 32, so.
I could try to keep our inventory somewhat cleaned.
Yeah.
That chain axe is a ton of damage.
No. Oh, that's right. The other thing that can give. That makes
You
Nathia
don't
deal damage.
you don't have a better power axe, right? Or not power axe, on the sign axe, because only Pascal can use the on the sign axis. So if your current one's the best, I'm just fucking throwing these into.
Mine does 18 to 28.
Okay.
I think I'm pretty sure I have the best since we got a new one.
Into the fucking cargo you go. Okay.
A trivial task.
Alright, Nick, so since we have every companion except for the Twink and the Space Marine, is there one whose romance path you want to go down?
Eh.
Eh.
I always keep my options open.
Hello, out our friend.
Cabela's might be interesting, just because, like.
If you want to do Capella, if you want to do Capella, we can do that. See what comes. See how long it takes before she kills us. Yo. Miran. The tall being in fine, long garment turns to you, their face hidden behind the blank visor of their helmet. They begin to speak. Even from a distance, you feel the air around the figure grow cold. Monkey, you should not be here. Yulet shreds forward, her eyes flashing. Miran, I am calling you to account. You said that the great danger threatening the Lathan lurked in the hearts of the monkey, in their greed and ignorance. And all the while, another enemy was looming over this world. An enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Silent Thresh, she who thus is threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Answer me. Did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in the Lathan's future? Did you lie to me? At the Yuriat's words, the two Eldar behind Miran start moving. One looks around at the leader while the other lets out a cry muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes as though the Eldari speech causes him pain. He straightens to say something. Miran makes an imperious gesture, and the soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The robed figure inclines their head, and then they begin to speak. Yuriat the outcast, you left the path that was set out for you. You brought the unknown monkey to refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings far from Kudorak have altered your mind and tainted your sight. If I may, I'ma keep listening. I don't get to watch my dramas very often, Nick. My wanderings are the path I have chosen for myself, far from the walls of Kudorak. I have seen and come to know things that no other Eldari could have hidden away in a craft for their entire lives. Why do you deny my words about Silent Thresh? Is it because you were lying to me and my kin when you showed us the true path? This Elentak was the first person to discover the coming of Silent Thresh, one of those whom the Monkey call Chaos Gods. Without him, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and true future. Monkey revealing paths, it's ludicrous. Monkey bring pain and strife, in our time and for all time. How can you trust a Monkey after what we taught you, after hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world? Mioran turns his head toward you. It was not chance that brought Kudorak down. Monkey destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. That sounds like a skill issue.
The colors of these Xenos are painful to behold, but there is just as much pain in their hearts. Could it be fear? Despair? I cannot tell. The hues are too strange, Cassia flinches. A trickle of blood runs down her cheek.
One is almost certainly accurate. Even if we did blow it up, you probably gave us a good reason to. But Mioran gazed at you intently. If these words had come from an Eldari, I would have believed them. But you are merely a monkey. A plaything of your own passions. Any emotion that takes hold of your soul can drive out all traces of reason and honor. You are playing with words and avoiding the question. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping into Yuriet's voice now. The Leviathan is under threat from our eternal foe, and yet you're more concerned about the presence of the Elentak than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world. Did you ever consider that your war might simply be hastening Silent Thresh's triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servant, in their efforts to protect her, will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Mioran leans down over Yuriet, his tone menacing. You left Kudorak in a darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on the Leviathan, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose, Yuriet the Outcast. And you dare to insult me, a Farseer. It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. I am a child of Asiran, Mioran, not a plaything in the cold hands of fate, which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any other Eldaris, and my path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the monkey. If it comes to it, I will stand with them. For this Elentak can see what you are. I have known her for like all of 30 minutes. Like, the only is her going, your governor is doing chaos worship, and me going, yeah, you're probably right. I'm willing to help the Eldari defeat the Arcanemy, but we must deal with rebellions. So, Yuriet the Outcast is a deal that's secret to you. I'm sure you have something to say in that regard, Monkey. If this world is just us fighting each other, let's do our common enemy together. The name of that danger is Monkey, and I will see to it that the Leviathan is purged of those defiling her face. Then again, there's one way to prove to me that the Monkey truly do care about the well-being of the captured. Eliminate the rule of the monkeys sojourning on the Leviathan and relinquish the governing of this world to me and my kin. The Leviathan herself will stand as a surety for our agreement, as will your compatriots who live on it, and the profit that you will gain by tilling the maiden world. Our human helpers will replace the leaders of the Monkey. We will be the ones who govern Leviathan from the shadows. And where's the guarantee my planet's inhabitants will be safe? Meanwhile, like, the Arbaiti Solomon was like, what the fuck are you saying? You have the word of a child of Assyrian, who venerates life far more than any of you. No, you venerate certain life far more than any of you.
Our Eldari life, specifically.
What is more, Monkey, I have not the slightest desire to inflict harm upon the Leviathan, the land of the Eldari ancestor. I mean, I suppose my demands can be said as a gift for Lex. You could not wish for anything better than Eldari suited over a Monkey without bloodshed. Follow address you yet.
There's so many different ones.
There are. It's either two Iconoclast ones or the or we do the not.
There's
we do the
three
not.
Iconoclast ones.
Oh shit, not the rebels. First, not the rebels because I forgive this as you think. Not the rebels. The Monkey believe they are serving fellow members of the tribe. They're wise and noble chiefs. My gift is potent enough to ensure that the Monkey hiding in these forests see us as humans rather than children of Assyrian, and see your primitive structures rather than traces of our kind.
Corrosion succeeded already? Alright.
Corrosion, yeah. It sometimes does that, which is interesting.
Let's see, let me read these.
I like 6. That's the one I did, where we all just work together. That's what I did before.
Yeah, I like 6. Again, Solomon and also the Ordo Xenosky. Well, the Ordo Xenosky would probably be like, wouldn't, like he would talk against it, but would secretly like it.
Yeah.
Because they're.
Well, like, it obviously depends on the Inquisitor, but there are a lot of Inquisitors who I will fucking work with Eldar all day long. Good joke,
I don't trust them, but they aren't actively trying to kill us usually.
Just fancy that. An alliance of humans and Xenos. That's a joke, right?
The statement predicting the future success is fallacious. Security dogmas are based on extensive statistical data and confrontations with Xenos races, and there have been 0 cases of successful coexistence.
Meanwhile, Gilliman, flying through the warp with his Eldar waifu. Lord Captain, are you, pardon my frankness, sure that you have it just bitten off more than you can chew? Who told you this idea would sit well with the locals? This is a gross violation of every sacred covenant of the Imperium. I do not know, Percival, what dictates this willfulness. But I promise you, Janus will face the most serious consequences. This will affect Janus. I love how Solomon is okay. The only part he has a problem with is that the tithe is gonna be bad. Which, as an Arbite, does make sense, actually.
Yeah.
Because he, as an Arbite, would be aware of that the Harlequins are cool to work with, and that the Imperium works with the Eldar a lot. Ran says you for 7 seconds. Alex says, an alliance. That is how you interpreted what I said. Then again, if you prefer that word, let's call it an alliance. We will protect the Leviathan, but we will do so without violence. We will work for the interests of our race and our world through trusted Monkey, while we will remain in the shadows of the Force. This will be safer for everyone. If the Leviathan remains in our charge, I'm willing to come to an agreement. We will not lose another kinsman, and we will be able to tend to this world, which suffered so many years under humanity's yoke. As regards for the ruling Monkey, Merriam exchanged gesture, and the Eldari behind him take off raiding force. We will help you. Bogul. Do you want to be Bogul?
The rebel nods in satisfaction. That's good, that's good. Our commanders should stay in charge. They know what to do. They know what's best. What pleases the God Emperor. He speaks the last words in a barely audible whisper, wincing as if in pain from a splitting headache.
Yevit gives you a long, studying look. Wait, Elentak, before you leave these forces, take me with you. To the distant suns. The tale of the children of Assiron and Leithan is coming to an end. But somewhere out there, among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind calls the Expanse, there are others, deprived of home, lost, suffering. Yevit shuts her eyes and a grief twists her finely sculpted features. We can help one another, Elentak. You will be my wings, and I your wounding spirit. You are... I mean, I guess to be fair, when her sniper goes off, her sniper does do 120 damage, which but she will never see the not bridge of my ship. And should you encounter in Mykin, if that is still not enough, you think Ramon can carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward, Elentak. The treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space in exchange for the rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word, do not go back on our covenant. Welcome! I've always wanted to see us! Welcome! Welcome! It's an honor to welcome an Odari Wanderer. The Odari shifts slightly lows her head. A ghost of a smile appears on her lips. My heart sings at the thought of the Leithans approaching liberation. We must not rest while silent thresh servants still mar the face of the maiden world. And remember your promise, Elentak. When you leave the Leithan, it will be to go to distant stars. Biran saw them in his visions, and they sang mournful songs at the fate of my people. And I'll fight beside you until the songs of stars turns into funeral lament. Oh, and Nick, if you're wondering, Ylriet is a romance.
I know.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
My success was inevitable.
Okay, now
So it's like, did we just like skip a large? I mean, I guess that was like one part of it. We just got a lot of experience, so it's like I guess.
we could have fought them.
Yeah, we got the experience we would have gotten for fighting them, I guess.
Yeah.
Essentially.
So yeah. So now, we missed that area. Now we get all the loot here, and then we head back to the palace and chaos, and then we shoot her. Wait, did I? Oh, right, you get up there over. There's a.
Her like maid of honor is either gonna like have been a rebel or is just gonna turn into a demonette, and then have like been the one that was corrupting her or whatever.
Is the climb up? It's an athletics check to get up there, and I forget where it is. I feel like it's over here. We have to find the athletics check to get up there.
It's the end of it. So.
That was over here.
I always have a backup plan.
Is that a skill check? No. It's over there. Over here. There. That's right. Oh, okay. That's where we need to go. Okay. Up there! Run, Percival! Run faster! Teleport us all to the right area. Run!
Just as I planned.
Ooh. Up this way.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
Success is the only outcome I accept.
How'd you die?
Just as I was
You mauled creature yourself on the piers of the beast. The beast killed this man because it killed the man. Because
The job done.
evil.
I have not interacted with your kind before, Vil Yrliet. Now, I have the chance to observe the enemy up close, to study your weaknesses. I welcome this chance.
Alas, you are not the first monkey I have encountered, and I can speak from experience longer than your years. You are no different from the rest.
She's a little different.
A little bit, yeah.
The Visir.
Rise to the top.
Okay.
Or get
There
left in
we
the
go.
dust.
Am I?
Boots, that would be okay. Good gloves and good boots for dirt people. Hello, tigers.
We've been ambushed.
Hello.
because I'm. I didn't realize I was. Well, whatever, fine. Okay.
The fucking Pascal's grunt sounds. It would be really funny to respect Pascal to instead be back to instead be the
Serves your cause.
the arc militant or whatever, where you like what your character's at with the bonuses from like swapping back and forth because he has a two-headed melee, a two-headed gun.
Yep. But
I am
the zones actually do provide good buffs, though.
They do. I'm not saying it'd be good, I just it'd be funny.
It'd be funny, yeah. There's a lot of dudes.
Yeah, but you know, high dodge chance. And meanwhile, Persona has like an insane parry chance.
I'll see to it personally. I am ready for whatever comes. I'll
Bap.
make it happen.
The shadows,
Bap,
as honor ordained.
bap. I don't know why she has 4 charges of this right now. She shouldn't, but she does.
As honor ordains. The shadows will see. The other side awaits. Brings me no pleasure.
Oh wait, wait, did she get this from dodging? Is that why? I thought she only got it from kills.
She just like
Yeah, no,
hasn't
no, it
dodged
says-
up into this point.
It says she only gets it. Is it a level up I've given her? Well, maybe I don't usually pay attention to the charges. I just use them like, you know, when I have them. But on her first turn, she shouldn't have 4 of them unless she got 1 for each of those dodges. But I don't.
That's all. Finish it off.
Oh yeah, okay. Whenever she dodges for the first time. Hello, Alpha Lacetrax. Have fun dying. Oh!
That can really do a absurd amount of damage if he lets you.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. Is that like it is very strong. It's just, you know, getting.
Another level up, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Odari. I don't really care about Odari. Yodi wouldn't be terrible to get. Toughness would be.
Okay, well, max.
Oh, that was terrible. It's not great, but it does deal. It helps with some things. Are you smart? Slow dude. That doesn't matter. Hello, you're the I don't know what to give you. Just damage. For some fucking health, just get gibbed. Money. Money.
Keep your wits about you.
When you're done with your character, let me know so I can go down. Because I'm sorry, I'm gonna get ready to just back to worship.
Okay. What's that for the ones where it's like you do 1 more damage? It's like that's not really a lot.
Yeah. Let me jump down real quick.
Success
yeah,
is the
there
only
you go.
outcome I
Okay.
expect.
While I run to the next. Run! Oh. Not that good. Oh, just make him. Too bad you don't get a sunflower. Good. Meow. Such a bad ability.
I think that might be good. Just because, like. Sure. Then. So the now when they have to make the willpower test for the overwhelming strategy, it's done at -21. Which is an absurd minus, really.
Really is. That's a lot. Sorry. They do tough just as
Uh,
Oh.
armor. Oh. Range is all enemies hit by -2. That's okay. uh, and enemies that were forced to make a resistance test by the Archmilitant will make any resistance test from any source with a -20 penalty until the end of combat.
Until the end of combat. Nice.
Yeah, so just anyone. So yeah, like once if I make a do a resistance test with it, I can just do a devastating attack. It means anything that makes him do a resistance is just at a minus.
It specifies enemy, right?
I mean, I'll double check, but
Alright. Just because, like, for the end of combat, that means if you catch, you know, me or other guys in it, then
just mean I have to be like careful about that. I'll like, I will look. Oh, look, Solomon leveled up. I guess.
yeah.
And yeah, it does say does specify enemies that were forced. So
Okay.
a little silly.
I like that one because it's fun. Let's see. Did we get a better dog thing for Lido? Open skill. Yes. Better dog thing. Into storage. Alright, let's go see the chaos real quick. Quint, do you have anything new? No? Goodbye, Quint. Surely there's no chaos here.
I always keep my options open.
I can't imagine, like, joining a random fucking lobby in, this game. Create your own lobby, or join existing ones. I can't imagine joining a random fucking lobby. Hello. My Antosh is coming.
What?
We're gonna go see the governor. Be like, hey!
She has a shield around her.
She's had a shield around her.
Oh. Slow walking. Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance?
There's a lot. Alright. You neglected to mention the strange change in the planet's flora and fauna.
Megas Valenzex was a very wise man, but his fixation on the evolutionary processes seems a little extreme to me. Genus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, and mountains were raised across half the planet. It was no surprise they are still noticing consequences of these changes. It's possible that the plant mutations are connected to waste runoff on the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be reactions to the expansion of the cultivated area. Vicenza shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? A whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, and this plentiful yet stubborn planet. If you remember, the Viat bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences.
Slanting the look at Pascal, and your remarks slightly. Looks like the sciences aren't the only, the preserve of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Doesn't that infringe on the authority of the esteemed Magus?
The statement is true, but who do you suppose were her teachers? The Adeptus Mechanicus. All knowledge flows from us.
I've heard some oddities among the population.
I don't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently one of our noble families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far as it involved introducing experimental supplements into their food and mental conditioning into the monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the Gravas family would be better placed to inform you on this topic, but alas, they are currently engaged in the field.
How refreshingly novel. The rich treating the common folk like dirt and coating it all with the best intentions. Jay's usual honeyed voice now grates like a rusted metal. Why have you waited until now to report this? The Janus tithe includes people. If you think the Imperium has any interest in your so-called enhanced workers, you are mistaken.
Do not worry, Proctor. I only transfer shipments of regular people to the Arbites. I know the law would never dare incur your wrath. Wasn't the last tithe ship here, like, decades ago?
Yeah. Decories mentioned ancient ruins.
I know what to you're referring. Strange structures of an unknown material. For the preservation of an unfortunate accident, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better off left under a thick layer of dirt, beyond the grasp of the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I found the rebel's nest.
Have you really, your lordship? And what have you learned?
I know everything. You have one chance to beg for mercy.
Lordship, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You have woven your web of deceit in vain. You can no longer hide behind the veil of ignorance. Percival has seen the evidence of your deeds, heard the cries of the tormented Lelathan, walked amidst the decay that you brought to the Maiden Road. Enough of your lies, Chaos Wretch.
You're irrelevant. Vincenzo exclaims breathlessly. How dare you, you filthy vermin! Well, have you played for this outburst? Your lordship, what is going on?
Let's not beat around the bush, Governor Viat. Extremely serious allegations have been leveled against you, which the Inquisition wishes to bring to your attention. Your actions, whether directly or indirectly, serve the purposes of the Archenemy.
How dare you! House Viat will not tolerate such insults within its walls! Vincenzo turns her head toward you with a pleading look. Your lordship? Enough lies and diversions. If there's even a grain, the barest shadow of dignity, of the dignity of the children of the Imperium left within you, confess now. You accuse me of deceit. I will not stand for it. Your lordship, what is this about?
Blame the innocent victim will not work, Governor Viat. Suspicion of heresy has been raised against you. You have exactly one opportunity to refute them.
You forget yourself, Proctor. If it is not for you to accuse or condemn me, it is his lordship's presence.
every single companion says heresy. Your lordship.
Look, the governor gives you an entrusting look. Please do not let this abuse stand. The colors are dark. The colors are darting to and fro like startled shadows. The colors know that they are a veil that stands between the soul and the truth. If the veil falls, all will turn red and purple. Even now, I can already see the muted purple seeping through.
Purple. I've heard enough, Vincenzo. You should repeat yourself, and we know that your loyalty lies with Luminous powers.
Vincenzo clenches her teeth so hard you hear a crack. Damn. I, a daughter of House Fiat, Governor of Janus, and citizen of the Imperium, serve no one other than the Emperor and of Von Valencia's dynasty. And what? What are you accusing me of is merely a tool at my disposal. A tool that I have power and courage to use. Do you think the ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet? No. My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all, and it was all in vain. But loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me unlock a new source of power. Ancient knowledge secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, and which grants us power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo all the work my predecessors, who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served Von Valancia's dynasty, who with a madman's obsessiveness hewed this rock into a stunning diamond? The 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears. Angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. And before you offend my ears with more accusations or more admonitions, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into a primary source of wealth for your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessor entrusted one of her most valuable worlds, without fear of treachery or conspiracy. Without me, without your service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. Pascal's box emits a pensive hiss. Behold, proof of why knowledge must remain in the hands of the worthy. Many lay people are capable of possessing it, but a wise man is not bound by the oaths of obedience to Al Messiah, is vulnerable to the corruption and free thinking, even more vulnerable than the mind of an ignorant commoner.
Oh, my dear governor, the only true angelic voice on this world is going to roll like thunder, right about.
Your wicked deeds will not go unpunished, heretic.
Now, like honeys to one's ears, wouldn't you agree? What more proof do you need, Elantak? The monkey is confessed her handiwork. Guilty. Solomon jaw tenses, cold and heavy gaze boring into the governor. Guilty. I will not allow a miscreant like you to continue wreaking evil.
Not gonna ask her if Theodora knew about her.
Did Theodora know about this?
Did she know? She owned this planet for many decades. She probably did pick up on the local gentry's quirks. But did she ask me outright, what, as you are doing now? No. Your predecessor is much more interested in the supplies and ties, which I provided without fail.
You're not saving it or improving it, you're destroying the world. Oh, shit.
But Vincenzia's eyes narrow. Forgive me for what I'm about to say, Lordship, but you are lying. I am not blind. I can see how Janus is changing, how it's becoming tamer, more submissive to the will of humanity.
The world of the powers possess your strong, real, exceptional aptitude. Out for making people see things. Never consider possible that someone could do the same to you. I mean, I think just the Iconoclast one.
Yeah.
It's accurate.
Oh, well. That works. Vincentia falls silent, then cries out suddenly, falling to her knees. You see a bloody stain seeping along her back.
The companion behind Vistenza brandished a curved blade. Traitor! The prince saw your treachery. You can die along with the traitor, Vistenza. Somebody shoot her. Or not. We're being very nice by letting you do this. Anyway.
So like the fact that like she was
What?
maybe considering going against Slanesh, basically.
Yeah. Let's see, that's demolition, so that's gonna be
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
kinda inch my way.
Fortune smiles on us, an ill omen. Just as I was taught.
Oh, pistol?
That's how it's done.
Yeah.
Drug then. All right. Uh-oh.
I don't know how she saw all of this and didn't have any questions about like any of this going on, but us going, are you sure they're not the ones controlling you, was enough to make her fucking like start to question it.
Apparently we can't go into the middle. Let's see. Not a whole lot of cover, so.
It's not a great ability, but I gave Solomon the ability to deploy next to enemies because it's just funny. What?
Wait, why'd you get to do an attack there?
Solomon gets your text opportunity if they attack guys next to him.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, it's probably the reason why like I try to have him and Glider attack at the same target because they'll both do it off each other. See?
Neat. Imagine if it just kept going till like one of them missed or something. It's like chain it.
This is a much weaker Demonette than the one we fought.
I will leave footprints.
The like 3 we fought.
Yeah. I was talking about the one in the Navigator fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one was really strong. But that one was also like a punishment for like picking the hardest option and being warned like 3 different times to not pick that option.
Right up, eat 'em. Like.
Mark the target.
Rhino, you can't make it, right? Yeah, I don't think so. You have insane movement, but not that insane.
So her ability is to summon Demon X, so she can just keep summoning them.
Yeah, probably.
The Lex is inescapable. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
No more demon net. Fuck you.
She's prone, so I don't really need to like worry about her.
Yeah, she won't be able to summon a demon. At least not this turn.
Yeah. Then... and then... See, that should have messed them up pretty badly. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, so like whenever I mark someone with the bird, killing they get a thing for the rest of the combat to where killing them grants an AP and a resolve, which is cool.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know why like the melt gun works this way. It feels so weird. You just like pick an area that it shoots at. But whatever.
It's a neat gimmick.
It is. I'm just like I'm wondering like that doesn't seem like how it works lore wise. So, but like I'm not really sure the physics behind it. Shoot. I'll just use this. So and then I can do the without affecting. Wait, oh, I could do it here without affecting it. It looks like so. There we go.
On it. Who if not?
Shadows are reversed for a moment. Depth jumps fine.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. It's as good as done.
Just like a paintings of demons in her chambers. It's like, there. Oh, I selected the wrong thing. Whatever.
Well, dead. So.
Yeah.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Yeah, we feel a little strong for this fight.
The shadows will see it done. Let your soul be purged.
Either that, we're just getting to the point where we're just generally really strong, so it doesn't matter.
We are getting a point where we are generally just really strong, just because, like, you know, like, we're getting... Like, my character is basically full build, just taking, like, the fun stuff that I, you know, feel like.
Yeah.
Let's test our skills, Glato. One of us would be enough.
Book. Look at all this loot.
This just like noble guy in the middle that's like, I'm gonna assume we're gonna have executed.
I do what I must.
Oh, a woodwork crunch. But Foster must loot everything.
This is the only outcome
And be like, sell this and sell that and read this.
Plus 10 strength gloves.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I do enjoy the one that's still just smoking from the hookah. Like, wow, what a show!
We both kill at the behest of the undying emperor. Why are you so desperate?
Cassie, don't run into the death.
Similarities, Alex Solomon.
Wow. You get 10 more lore warp, but you get 13% more damage from psychic and navigator powers. What an item.
Duty, and because I was granted my right to judge by the Imperium, not some below-deck sect.
Kind of sad we don't get to loot the governor, but hey, Quint. The secretary is shaking in terror, looking at her devastation. Yeah, yo, what happened? Where's Lady Viet? You can see her corpse.
Yeah.
The secretary stares at Yuriet in horror. His face twists, but he can't seem to get out a single word. She's been executed. Oh no! Heresy! Heresy on Janus! The secretary makes a pretty gesture over himself. May the God Emperor watch over us. Whatever the governor did, I don't acknowledge it. We will root out those who colluded for right away. The secretary begins to speak with things better, instead choosing to step aside and bow his head as you pass.
Keep your wits about you.
Well, that was a shortish planet, it seems. But
I sure she clipped me. Like, to be fair, like, Kiava
Yeah, I mean, it's-
what?
Yeah, I mean, Calvagan was also fairly short, and all it's because it's split into 3 different planets. So
Yeah. I believe we're gonna just leave.
do we go back? Do we have to go back to the station to be like, hey, you get your food now or something?
I think I could be wrong. I think we need to wait a little bit. Because I think we have to like build like one of the buildings on here. I think. Oh, or not. We now have control of the Grenades of Janus. The promise to help given the Legion footfall can now be filled should the Rokir decide. Send provisions at a loss of provisions, but profit factor gained. The inhabitants of Football Station will praise the rogue trader who spared them the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Incendia Cordia. To welcome the new rogue trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus Planetary Office brought to the ship an offering of several versatile macro combines, ancient machines whose carcasses have been found in Janus and carefully restored. The sacred Seal Titans served the Von Valentius dynasty. Okay, so now we do have access to recharging grenades if we felt like using them, which, I mean, we won't.
No, do you have to like come back here every time or something to get them?
I don't know. I never use them.
They don't do damage, so not really.
A Xenos rifle, not a sniper, but just... No, it's a sniper. It's a sniper. Or the recharging drugs.
Seem that good. Probably just go off of whatever the one that gives profit factor. That might be the best one.
Yeah. It's probably that one. Yeah. Okay, and then we can come back later. Big map. Our fucking profit factors is back to where it was before we got the silly ship that hasn't really done much, honestly. Okay. Let's see. So lay waste to the Rim Station, and then Dargos. Oh, Dargos is pretty close to it too, actually. All right, let's go. Let's go. Murder the Gene Stealer cult.
The
Tranquility of the Warp Jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descend upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the void vessel. The sound of nails scratching against the hull and the elongated Eldari-like shadows thrashing about the long passageways. The phenomena were most prominent in the far corner of the officer deck, where the new Lord Captain's companion named Ylirat had made her home. Alright. The warp jump was unusually hectic. The recent attack of the scrap code disabled many of the sacred machines whose malfunctioning algorithms showed no sign of failure into the vessel departed real space and surrendered itself to the Sea of Souls. Only the navigator's talent and the tireless vigil of the tech priest saved the void ship from ruin. Kiava Gamez, leveled up.
Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery in Yavagama, a blasphemous machine built at the behest of a wicked Cubist Delphim. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It occasionally transmits a discordant by inherent melody to nowhere in particular, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of Astropass to contact the voice of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. Jesus. It has enough. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled.
We will look at normally, not always. Normally, if we do the dialogue options, we'll gain new other options too. How could Devon construct such a powerful monstrous machine?
Modifying the dictums of the Homicide and venturing into the perilous field of experimenting with warp technology. It is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex Vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphine was. He probably found it here and made use to his own ends.
What are the risks of using the machine?
Typical of contact with the Immaterium. It intercepts information from the warp, which puts the minds and souls of the staff serving the machine in jeopardy. The warp is treacherous.
Rethanu, give me new ideas. On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally, that would be all, but I'll explain further out of respect for you. The Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to their corruption. We can discover their plans and warn the Rogue Show whenever any threat loom over his domain.
The demons wanted us to hear their vile speeches. Let them hear our righteous cry. Percival, let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives and zeal to reading a litany of fury and rage to this machine. God,
no, like they're fun to do this because I'll get to all these will become choices I can do.
Yeah. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear our voice and fear us. The blasphemous creation must be anesthetized and deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of its operation must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so...
Seven
oh,
aware.
there's some new ones.
Emperors. Ooh, Jusians.
Argentas is probably the best because 5,000 relation is a lot.
I was looking at all of the
Because I don't care about the item, and
yeah, the item no. And the Emperor's voice is actually pretty good because the 7 persuasion for does make that versus the awareness is better, I think. At least it is for like. I mean, I don't know. They're both about equal, I guess, but I'd say Argenta is probably his best.
I think it's Argenta. Do it. Just scream into the warp.
May the wicked cower in fear.
The invited preachers, strict and stern, started to take shifts reciting a formidable litany about the inevitable victory of the Emperor into the Voxcaster. Their angry words flew straight into the Immaterium, reverberating in the ears of the spirits that inhabited, unable to hide from this righteous diatribe. Whenever one of the preachers perished, another one would take their place, and there's no shortage of volunteers.
Okay.
Okay, now we can do some new things. Let's see. More profit factor, iconoclast, people. I would lose these things, right? That's a lot of efficiency.
You're looking at the rank 2 ones, I assume.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the chapel of. That's something it can only be the chapel, right? We do the chapel enumeration because it is very good, and getting it because of the efficiency increase, it kind of pays off its costs. Because we can get basically everything except for the ones that say block the other one. I definitely don't think it's like the best option. Like, I think the visual tech guard, the visual is better. However, the battle servitors on our ship is really funny to me.
What did he like?
The battle server, the flawless servitors, which gives us battle servitors on our ship fights, which I think is really funny. Not good, just funny. And profit factor. I guess it also gives efficiency, which is really good.
Yeah.
I guess it does give efficiency, which is okay. Anyway, chapter enumeration. EX. Okay, Janus building, and just leave that. And then we come up here. Whoosh. Lord Captain, the Lex mechanics assigned to the Ashipathic Chapel reporting a significant drop in our communications potential. This may be a consequence of the telepathic ritual in which your lordship deigned to participate. The enforcers report that the choir master asked for an audience with Lord Captain and has since locked himself in the chapel, refusing anyone in. As brazen as the audience request may seem, I cannot shake the feeling that it's a cry for help. Oh, let's go see him. The Master at Arms reports a disturbance in the Foundry Bay. A certain Nemesite, an avenging figure beloved by lower deck rabble, shot the Commandant during a routine medical supply delivery and called on the vessel's serfs to fight for a better life. The rabble immediately plundered the medical storehouse and proceeded to smash other supply stations, slaughtering officers as they went. Emulation sometime in your distant past from character creation. The instigator fueled the mob's anger of outrageous but regrettably popular stories about the Rogue Trader's allegedly reprehensible character. As a result, a certain vile epithet has spread rapidly throughout the Void ship. The dynasty's pustule. Nemesite has escaped, and the situation on the deck is increasingly spinning out of control. The Master at Arms asks permission to employ the harshest possible treatment, not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead Commandant as well as the fallen enforcers. Discover the details. Nemesite's reason for the attack had to do with the wisdom of a respected foreman. She had delayed the queue by begging to be given medicine for her afflicted children, which the Commandant refused because her request exceeded the expenditure quota. The widow persisted and was given 10 lashes on the spot. That was when the Nemesite fired the fatal shot that set off mutiny in the compartment. But Nemesite. The Master at Arms reports this is the fourth Nemesite to operate on the lower decks over the past few years. The previous three were captured by enforcers, and each openly identified themselves as Nemesite. The public executions evidently had no effect. People continue to rally around their hero as soon as one emerges and always believe in the invulnerability of their champion. Seneschal points out that all Nemesites act in the same fashion. Whenever the rabble is feeling oppressed, they step forward, serving as the spark that ignites the fires of sedition. They target the officers most hated by the workers for their strictness and adherence to order, with every murder bringing cheers from the commoners. Foxmaster shares the rumors about Nemesite that abound on the lower decks. Some say he arises from the blood of oppressed laborers, some that he is the vestal spirit of justice. Others still believe he is an immortal hero. Such veneration makes it very difficult to capture the Riffraff's champion. In light of Discovery Gene Stealer coats on the ship, Heinrich Van Kallax recommends paying special attention to the Nemesite story. The Integrator suspects that escaped mutant is behind the incitement to revolt. It is too similar to one of the tactics employed by these enemies of humanity. Tell me about the Foundry Bay. It is a place of unbearable heat and poisoned air, where scrap metal is melted down into plates that are later used to repair and refit the hull. There are no critical facilities here, and the bay is fairly easy to isolate. This opens up opportunities for calling unrest with no casualties among the enforcers. I mean, we do the Iconoclast.
Yeah, it's like, make it so they don't want to rebel by, like, giving them medicine.
The unrest has subsided. While the serfs praise the Rogue Trader's generosity, the enforcers gloomily predict the rebels simply shed blood even more quickly and willing the next time they find themselves lacking for something. I mean, my apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Adari is in a foul mood, as moving towards the captain's bridge. We didn't dare to stop her, but I expect you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. Hello? How can I help you?
I assume the Aldari is Iconoclast. So she can't be dogmatic or heretical, basically. I mean... One second, I gotta get my chair.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak. Azurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures? And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and
I wouldn't mind going to a private either.
she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted Kaer Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Fucking number 4.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that either. Were you truly so offended by it?
Got a monster fucker on our ship.
Were you truly so offended by it?
Try to imagine
I don't have a chance either. That.
stay after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
God, there's like 4 romance options.
Fucking Jesus.
Five.
No. Your kind, simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws. Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit.
I do like her being like, being socially rejected and ostracized I can take, but being propositioned, no. Like, it's like, alright.
Perhaps you could stop insulting us at every turn? Maybe.
I'd say like 1 or 2. I mean,
Your species is sensitive to the truth. I will have to remember that.
I bet your species would be sensitive to the truth too. Also 1.
I have walked the path of awakening, Elantark, and learned to see that which is hidden and hear that which is unspoken. When I found myself on the Lilithon, I watched your kind long enough to understand the true nature of Monkey. I do not think you can tell me anything I do not already know. Nevertheless, I will not protest. Conversations with you are the only thing on this ship that can ease my solitude.
Probably 1.
I'm fine with either. I would probably pick 2, but I think either works.
Okay.
It was emotions that once brought down my kind,
Oh, well,
Elantark,
I guess we do 'em all.
toppling us from our pedestal as rulers of the galaxy. Indulging your weaknesses or whims does not make your species any more attractive. Had any of them wished to understand my nature, they would have already run away in fear from one who walks the path of the outcast. But they are just trying to provoke me, hurt me. No. Monkey are driven by their instincts. To survive, to breed, to ensure the preservation of their species and the annihilation of those who threaten them. It is neither good nor bad. It simply is. Elantark, please understand that I do not find Monkey attractive. The mere thought of being intimate with one of your kind conversation has only proved my point, Elantok. That Monkey and the children of Azurian are as different as night and day. Eldari do not simply see the world differently. They see more than any monkey can ever comprehend.
And what do you see?
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer? I will need
Oh, started a romance. Fucked up.
Oops, fucked up.
the meager language to which your ears are accustomed. When I find my answer, I will pay you a visit.
Alright, man. Fucked him up. Fucking just all of the romance options fell.
Yeah. Some of them are very much like just how outright you can be with them is like, all right.
Yep. Ooh. Ow. Where is the fucking? There it is. Your lord. Yeah, that's.
Your lordship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations that have been spotted among the population in rural complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and a subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning.
The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. What are these wretches?
New mutations cause the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. Some have started developing a translucent third eyelid similar to that of reptiles. Others have succumbed to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser, more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There have been too many cases of mob justice yet. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace as the mutations deform and it has become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups of similarly afflicted people. Their average level of intellect is low. They belong to a labor caste, and their communication amongst themselves uses a primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they're defying the both soil and Janus itself. To them, working in the acre complexes is a form of worship, which has had a positive impact on productivity.
What about
Deifying,
myself?
okay.
I saw your agent's picture codings, the signs that these monkey leave behind, their idols, and I cannot deny connection, though a pathetic and extremely abstract one, to the symbols of my people. Their guttural prayers echo the sounds of the children of Syrian speech. The probability of them having come into such close contact with our civilization is non-existent, yet they are still somehow connected. Protect these people, resettle them to distant abodes where they will not be harmed for their peculiarities, and keep watch. Someday the truth may be revealed.
The blessed sanction of the Imperium does not grace these mutants, but nor does it declare their existence anathema. Should we sentence them without further study? There are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as Ungrins, Ratlings, Pariahs, Pelagers, Phenolids, and Atrots. Our library, or Navigators.
Or Navigators. I forgot that cat people are a canon thing in Warhammer.
Yeah, they've never they've actually described one though in canon, so people have just gone anywhere from Khajiit to just cat girls. So our library had many treatises on the Geneator's craft, and I could impart some of that knowledge to your servants. Purely theoretical, of course. She's such a nerd. I love it. This mutation has not been comprehensively studied and is missing from the catalog. I am not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into the genetic makeup of this forbidden strain.
So, honestly,
All skills isn't. I mean, that's not great. Honestly.
for what we're doing, it's not great. The security's fine. You can go into negative, as I recall. For security, I don't think you'd really have a downside doing it. You're gonna increase all skills by. I think that I do think which is plus 10 Medicaid is like worth. The efficiency's nice, but yeah, the efficiency's nice.
Kind of hard the Nameless is a heretic trophy, so that's interesting.
Wait, what?
The Hard the Nameless counts as a heretic trophy, so it's like.
Well, the trophies are things that I got from Heretic.
Oh, from heretics. Okay.
Which, I mean, yeah, they were saying that. It's like, yeah, this is pretty close to heresy. I think we'll do Cassia's. I don't think the security loss really matters. Efficiency's nice. The secrets doesn't matter, but
yeah,
the same thing applies to Hard Nameless. The Hard Nameless just doesn't matter either.
I hope my house will not judge me for this.
Wretches continue to toil arduously for the good of Janus. However, the leniency shown to the mutants may lead to dangerous consequences. The Rogue Trader's servants graciously accepted information on the mysterious generator arts from Lady Navigator Cassia's own hands. They started an inquest to discover the nature of the mutant strain. The wretch's twisted flesh revealed its secrets on the autopsy table. Xenotech plasteel mechanism. It blocks Dark Sage.
We have a thing for saving other survivors, apparently.
Oh yeah, that's her quest.
Oh. Multiple of those. Okay.
Medkits is good. Losing the Xenotech, we have some. Lose some plasteel, which we have a lot. We lose some mechanisms, which we have not a lot of. Gain chemicals, which we don't have a lot of, and the prop factor, which is good. I do think it's better than doing the other one. Like, I think the Capella Biologist is better than doing the.
Okay.
Alright, Rim Station. There are gene sealers on there that need to be slapped. Oh, this shit here. Plasteel, we have a lot. This is 3. It's not really a lot better. Ooh, a wreckage. This is a mini dungeon. Hold on. So. Mini dungeon.
Not dawdle.
What you got? Talking to sell. Shit to sell.
The Vizier.
They're killed by shots in the back.
Am I?
A key card.
Just as I was taught.
Shipping hole in each corpse's head.
I always get the job done.
That's not good.
Hmm. It's fine.
Is there money to be made? Just as I
The eyes crudely daubed on the walls to track you move. There do be Nurgle shit going on here. Seems like a perfect thing to go exploring.
That's how it's done.
What's the worst that could happen?
What do we have here? Always keep your eye on the price. I always get the job done.
Ship's reactor is still running. Blow up doorway.
I do what I must. Just as he ordained.
Ooh, punish it.
I always keep my options open.
Warning, Kappa.
Ooh, that looks painful. Well,
Keep your wits about you.
Ooh, I'm gonna take his fucking armor though.
Just as I planned.
I see what others do not. The Vizier, would he be proud? Am I?
Lasgun, this flavor is shock weapons. Waitish maggots.
Success is the only outcome I
Poison
accept.
diary.
I always have a backup plan.
Need a key.
that one requires a key, I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
Forget a page.
So this was like, I assume one of the ships that was like bringing the like the Bikers to the Terror or whatever.
Yeah, the black ship or whatever. That's a lot of box walker. Man, fucking Cabela might have a... Oh, hey, Pascal, you are also surrounded, buddy. I do enjoy how, with one look, Cassio could kill like 30 guys.
Let's see what it is. Oh, whatever.
Successfully terminated.
Bang.
Dodge.
Dodge, stare.
Stare.
Most time to do this on would be bird.
Alright, solid.
Cabella's gonna have a fun time.
Yeah.
Understood.
Back.
Glato.
There's a lot of like 90 health guys up there.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Okay, if this works the way I want it to work, it'll be really funny.
The order is clear.
Yes! Hit him! Hit him! Every time they hit him, if he gets a block, you'll bash him. Bop. Aw, they did not enough got close. Not enough got up to him.
They are in good, looks like hitting range though.
Bop.
All right, Cabela, have fun.
I am your blade and shield. As the tenets, thy blade be drenched in blood,
Yep.
and thy blessing flow through my veins. The shadows will final web. As honor ordained is a
Yep.
blessing. Trust me. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Yep.
As honor ordained is a blessing. Let the blood of the wicked be red as
Yep.
thou hast willed. Emperor. Killing brings me no pleasure. Death is a blessing.
Very silly.
We ain't done yet, boy.
I shall not fail. Killing brings me no pleasure. The shadows will see it done. As the tenets demand. As honor ordains.
I want to, just because it'd be funny, watch her like just do all of that again with the move, but it would take forever.
I'll see
Those
to
the
it personally.
turrets.
Yep. I am going to run at them.
On it. Let's make some opportunities. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Unsurprisingly, you guys have a shitload of armor. But I can poison you, fucker!
Let's test something. It doesn't say it's immune to this. Pew. Eh. fine. Because you weren't taking damage.
The damage
Those
difference.
things do a lot of damage.
I mean, yeah. They are las cannons. Got 110% armor. Ooh.
Significant value.
We are very close to leveling up again.
Amazing.
Alright, Cassia, go look at him.
I think I have a. Wait, no, I do. Neat. Look.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Let's see. Bird.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Bird. 5. Bird.
Dude.
Definitely can't hit the other one though. So I can, but I can be like. Oh, you're out of range of my thing. But I can't just be like, hit him.
Oh, well, there.
I'll see to it
Slap.
personally. I'll make it
Slap.
happen. You should have thought twice before
Slap.
crossing me.
Slap.
It's as good as done.
Slap.
I'll make it happen.
A fucking 110% armor is a lot of armor.
It is. Like, when all being out of range of everything, here. Play less likely to die.
Accepted.
Get them, Doug. Get the turret.
It won't take long. The Lex is inescapable.
Crit for 1, yeah.
Yeah.
A dance of blades and shadows. My blade whispers your name. Death is a blessing.
Does Cabela have some level of like armor ignoring?
She has some. The more of it is that when she uses her ability, her damage is increased by like twice her agility bonus or something. So it's being increased by like
Oh, okay.
16 when she uses it for her damage for her attacks. So, yeah, it adds up.
I always get the job done. Is there money to be made?
Oh, Foxwalkers. How are you?
I'll make an example out of you.
Another room of low HP goobers and an occluding sphere. Invincibility.
Oh.
Death of creatures under its control. Okay, so just kill the things and it dies. Got it. Well, we have a pretty good team for killing a bunch of low HP goobers. Like, hell, Pascal's lightning gun, if he hits, will kill like 3.
It's over here.
Ooh, we need to kill a lot of guys.
Neat.
He's gonna summon a ton of goobers.
I gotta tap the nose. I'm not gonna use the other thing. That's
Shit. No.
yes.
It's one of the things where it's like, one day, probably, we'll find a better accessory for him than the ring. Maybe.
I mean, we might even have one. I haven't really looked through them, but honestly, we haven't gotten a whole ton of accessories anyways, so it's like, eh.
5% damage. 5%. I guess it depends if it's multiplicative or not.
Sure.
Ow. 2 damage. Man, that's a lot of guys lined up for heavy boltering.
Yep. Where's the best place to stand for heavy boltering? Probably right. I am probably not gonna find a much better place than that, so. Assume that is what turns on. And then
Well, I mean, you hit nearly every hit on the main Plague Bearer.
yep.
Nick, how does it feel now that your ballistic skill's finally getting to the point where, like, you don't just shoot at, you don't shoot at just like 90-degree angle?
Prep for next round.
There.
Guess they're not good at hitting.
Well, no, they're not. They're Poxwalkers.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
I mean, I have like 45 weapon skill.
I'll make it happen.
Many buffs.
I shall not fail. Delay brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains. Trust me.
That's unfortunate.
Is a blessing. As the tenants demand.
One of us would be enough.
Think about it.
Leto, we're undertaking this task.
Probably should have looked at his buffs. I don't know why he exploded.
Let's test our skills.
I did not do
Oh.
120 damage.
like corner angles are not great.
They're not, no.
Too. Oh, look at them.
Look at him.
Look at him again. On anything? I do. Aww. It's a buff. First of all, because it's funny.
Is
Okay,
funny.
now he grants an AP when he dies.
When Percival dies?
No, the Poxwalker that died of the bird.
Just really quickly. Toughness 157. My boy. God damn.
Honestly, I'm just gonna.
I mean, that was pretty good.
And then. Analyze it.
Analyze. We can't hurt it. Analyze. We just gotta keep killing goons until it dies.
Yep.
So what does the busting around do? Shoot against us, man, if in this case shoot blows up, kills the host in 10 damage including sphere. If those temporary wounds are above 0, fade away. Okay, so hit the Blessing of Rot guy. If you do 10 damage, he or however much temp HP it has, it dies.
What's the Blessing of Rot guy?
It's the guy with the circle.
Oh, okay.
If you break his temp HP, which on him is 30, he'll explode and die. And that will deal damage to the sphere.
Okay. Say no more.
Say no more. I'm sorry. There was 100 in there. What?
Oh, shit only caught. That's... No, I'm sad. Aw, missed most of them. Whatever.
Hey. First of all,
Who, if not me?
buff.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it another enemy down.
First of all, it does a lot of damage now.
As honor ordained, the other side awaits. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Hold the formation. Understood. Waste of time.
I,
This is a long fight.
it is. It's a long fight, but it's a bunch of goobers that don't do any damage.
Yeah.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
You don't frighten me!
Just. Chance to be immobilized. Murd.
Alright.
Oh, no, no. Buff and there.
And then more goobers. Surely another 20 HP man will be enough.
Nope, that's not what I wanted to click on, but sure game.
Try the memory of this righteous moment.
Yeah.
So you have to take the hit, that's fine. Cause I can then go.
That was a
Oh,
waste of a med
well,
kit.
oops, oh well. Say, oh no, I hit Percival.
Ew. Ew. You did enough damage. I would one-shot some of our other party members, and it did not even a third of me. Ew. A nice start healing. Delicious. I give healing for Cassia because it's funny. Even more regeneration for Cassia because it's funny.
He doesn't need it, but it is funny. Meanwhile, Ornthel standing there without being able to heal himself. But
Yeah.
he shot you, so he gets to sit there.
He gets the silent treatment for a little bit.
The shadows will see it done. I shall
Blood.
not.
Moving into position. Let's test our skills, Glato. Rejected. Clarify your order. I'll take it as a priority. One less. One of us would be enough. The order is clear.
There we are. I healed off the poison.
Stare at him.
Stare at him.
Do it again. Buff. It's almost dead.
Yep. Boys. You're making progress.
I'll find the square.
Can't be knocked down.
Why is it 0 damage? Does he have...
I think it's because of the penetrating through me. I think.
That's weird. I guess. Okay. Oh, because the penetration reduces damage.
I think so.
Okay. Well, whatever. I just need a stronger,
Strong.
heavy bolter.
Which we might be able to get now, actually.
Don't let your guard down.
Just from, like, one of the people.
Yeah. We might have finally, like, progressed it enough.
I'll see to it personally.
Or
Generation-
have enough loot that we can.
Yeah.
Who if
Ah.
Yeah, there's 2 health left.
Cabela, take it.
Trust me.
Ja!
The other side.
Oh, they all die. Okay.
That makes
When that
sense to a
happens.
degree.
You gonna show us.
Loot. Level up.
that's how it's done.
Unholy shard that none of us could use. Ergo worship artifact that no one can use because none of us are heretical. Sergeant Arm Seal, ship's log. Ooh, the seal! That might get us into that queue we needed.
The what we need?
The chest that we needed a key for.
Oh, yeah.
That might be what we need for that.
Gas Fellowship?
That was back here. Aha! A really good armor. For me. I don't look like a homeless man anymore! Or as much of a homeless man. Agility. This is really good armor too. Oh, we're not done yet. We can go down. I assumed that was exiting. Deeper.
I'm still leveling, almost done. I guess I'll take this opportunity to make it so I can wear power armor, even though we can't wear it yet.
Not a bad idea.
I always keep my options open.
We'll eventually get power armor.
Eventually. Oh wait, this is just looping back. Okay, well. We are done then.
So that's mostly what the mini dungeons are. There's like not like story connected, just have some weird stuff going on with them.
Yep.
Okay.
Lord Captain Foxmaster Victus, sorry, Arthur Talaman speaking. Hope your heroic expedition was success. Will be your further instructions.
The machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to Omnissiah in proper nuclear funeral rite.
Bombard it. I'm not salvaging a fucking Nurgle infected thing. Bombard it. That's dogmatic, okay.
Oh, whatever.
Whatever. As you wish, Lord Captain. The power of the main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel completely. Goodbye. I assume the gathering would have been heretical. I don't see how, like, sending my people to burn it would have been iconoclast. That feels like sending them to their death. Seven plasteel, that's a good one. The augurs have detected remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. It looks like it was carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful, but it carries certain risks. Conduct a search. The search team was able to retrieve the last surviving extract team from under the debris. Oh, neat. Cool. Before we go there, I want to see if we unlocked anything with the Drishans or the Mechanicus, since I think we've leveled them up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
We also have, like, a shitload of stuff we can sell if we want to. Janus. What are my offers? Magician. We are... So that issue of our profit factor isn't high enough.
I think it would be higher, but I think it's probably just because our planets aren't developed, I guess.
Our planets aren't developed, and we do have, like, the -5 or whatever that's from keeping the funny ship.
Yeah. Which was probably worth it.
The heavy flavor. That is a lot of damage. The Fellowship could get big bonk cameras really bad, actually. Okay, we realistically just need more profit factor for, like, basically everything.
Yeah.
It will come. Okay, to the Gene Stealer cult. We welcome your lordship to Herax Rim, our humble trading station. I am Steward Pontius Lockton, here to offer our highborn guests only the finest wares and special ship modules. Helmsman snort to sort of the internal Vox channel. A trading station. Pull the other one. Everyone in the Expanse knows this is a pirate den where they peddle the stolen plunder. But to be fair, they never touch the customers, which is probably why they're still alive. Lord Captain, the ship's cannons are fully primed, the station's well fortified, inhabitants will probably attempt to fight back, but we're stronger. Do you command we attack this hot metagenetic aberration? Oh, I can trade with them first. Revor, do you have any tactical recommendations? I'd advise a decisive approach strategy. The station is well prepared for a long-range artillery duel. Rumor has it they trade with exporters for improved macro cannon boosters and warheads, whose spirits can adjust the flight of missiles in a short-range battle. Their guns will be less dangerous. What rumors have been flying around? Same old, rampaging pirates, nefarious smugglers, Xenos preying on lone ships. The valiant Imperial Navy alone fights them all, and we thank the God Emperor that we can enjoy its protection. There's a rumor about a lone Adeptus Mechanicus ship, an ancient hulk that's reported to appear in one system or another, only to vanish the next day. Who knows what broke away from the exporter fleet or what secrets it may hold, but that's just a tall tale. Anywhere the village ship's ears.
Probably don't want to, like, trade with them.
Probably don't. To arms!
Anomalous zones, space
We
combat.
know about those. Oh! That's neat. I feel don't worry, Captain, we are stronger. It's like, are you, those are some big ass guns.
Well, they might have like range, like where if you get into like the middle, to where if you get close enough they can't do it. I don't know.
Maybe. Fuel generator. I assume they do have like specific angles they have to follow, but okay. Rocket. Pew-pew. The turret aims at the Rogue Trader's flagship. Okay. Alright, so all of them turned around and looked at me immediately, so that's a thing.
Only slightly concerning.
To be fair though, once these guys are dead, I can just kind of like fly way out in the area, just shutting torpedoes out of them.
Unless they have like a mega cannon that can go across the entire map.
No. Control Tandle. Also action. Okay, if we destroy the headquarters, or the control tower, then everything else dies. Hmm.
You've taken a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Well,
We might need to come back here when we level up the ship a bit more. So again, like some of the more longer range attack abilities.
yeah, we can fly around and just like do that or whatever. I mean,
Well, I wasn't expecting this, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Or maybe the Heartless just does everything. Who knows? actually cannot run that, can I? Range from 15 to... Oh, I see. Okay, so leaving was a bad idea. I want to be...
Oh.
I want to be in front of them.
In front of the, like, you want to be, like, in the range or whatever of it?
Yeah, if I'm... Because if I'm close to them, then they can't do... If I'm close to them, they can't do that barrage of shots they just did.
Oh, okay.
Their stronger shot has a minimum range, while their weaker shot is their close range one.
I mean, it did tell you that, so going into the fight, so fair enough.
Rip. My torpedoes! No. What is correct play? Looks like I can just hit it through the shield. I just have to break the shield. Oh, okay, but shield never set. Ramming speed. ass. God, they do a lot of damage. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, we'll just need to come back when we have like more of the upgrades for the ship, like the level ups. Because like when we get the level ups, we will become significantly stronger. All right, well, yeah, B. I guess that means because it's gonna be a lot of jumping around. We will we can get the other our final planet so that we can just be progressing them at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Since that's the planet progression is kind of just a time gate. So
we'll do the final one, then jump around, do stuff.
Jump
while
around,
we wait.
jump around doing space battles. Yeah. Because like when we have like the other upgrades we get from later on, like it was like, oh, every turn I can be firing 3 things of torpedoes instead of just 1 every other turn, and then I can every turn at infinite range send boarding crews that will set them on fire and damage them and disable them. It's like, okay, what is the best way to... Probably this way. Double! Ooh. Oh, we're gonna go beat up some fucking... emergency! Servers assigned to the storage base have gone berserk and are attacking pointsmen. Survivors are claiming to have seen some pernicious warp beast possessing one of the automatons. It must be expelled. I mean, I could, you know, blow up our money, or we could just go kill it ourselves for EXP. Delicious. For delicious experience points.
So why would you use your money for it? Just because you're lazy? I mean,
Probably. I mean, you know, if you hit the point where, like, you don't care about, like, acquiring anything else, then, you know, it doesn't really matter. Okay, what are we? I will admit, that is a lot of servitors.
they're gonna be annoying. So they have like, no, they don't have a billion. Not all of them have a billion armor like that one time. So
There are a few who do. It's primarily like, yeah, like the gun servitors, like the combat ones, they're the hard ones. Everyone else is.
yeah. See. Hmm.
Don't you repair? Ow. Rude.
Easy.
Bop.
Accepted.
Grotto, get him.
We're undertaking this task. Even my dog wouldn't do that. Rejected.
What do you mean, no line of sight? Fucking lying. Whatever.
Let's test our skills
Get him, Grotto.
later. One of us would be enough. Not a problem for Proctor.
Back.
I'm just gonna have to sacrifice Glido a little bit for Giga damage.
Okie. Well, Cassia can just revive him. Cassia has that ability.
True. It's like I can hit a lot of stuff.
And Glido dodged it?
Good boy.
Man, a lot of shit done.
Yeah. Here, Glido. That guy's about the 1 HP. No, you don't. There you go. Alright.
Temporary setback. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Taking calculated risk is in my
Hello, friend.
It's as good as done.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. Death is a blessing, as the tenets demand. As honor ordained, come, the other side awaits.
Let's see what do.
What do?
Man, it's over there. Let's see right there, and then. There we go. Did he explode? I think he exploded.
Yes. Alright,
For like damage.
yeah, like 10 damage or something. They don't have the bombs.
The order is clear.
No.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Stop parrying! You shouldn't have the time to parry, chance!
Test our skills, Glato.
What? Why is he parrying everything?
Oh, critical overcharge, because he's at 95 weapon skill. That's why.
It won't take long.
Rude.
Alright.
Fucking,
Okay.
fucking rude. Alright, looking him to death.
Yep. That was the plan.
Oh.
Painted black.
Wasn't expecting one look to be enough.
Hey, Solomon.
Left in the dust.
It is super weird how you're just like staying like 3 levels ahead. Toughness is good for you. Yeah.
I always have
Is there anything fun down here we can grab before we leave? I don't think so, cause this is the same place that we fought the. Oh, there's a loot bayou in the corner.
Just trophy.
Yeah, well, probably nothing of actual value, but. Okay, then back to yes. Oh, Captain, urgent report Professor Shine. A group of unknown Saiyans, goddammit, have invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The High Factor was among the our boy!
What?
Our fat man, he's dead! I had Master
Alright.
Monteg and Mr. Sarbeck there at the time. Oh, had they not arrived in time? Never mind. Fortunately, Master Danrock survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your worship to come to the temple and hear his confession.
And so, oh, this must be like DLC stuff?
It must be.
Is it just like, are we just gonna get more and more fucked over till we beat that, like, station?
Probably not.
That wouldn't really make sense.
Probably not. There's probably something else.
Yeah. And so it has come to pass. Cabela's somber voice fills the broadcast. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren, but the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing towards the bones of the dead, a blurred figure, laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear. The Undying One desires me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus, my hunt begins.
Okay.
Alright, Cabela.
Alright, Cabela, let's go on your fucking adventure, I guess. Alright.
Keep your wits about you.
stick. Agent looking chainsaw of a fuel engine. Skeleton inside is holding a spherical object gleaming with gold. There's just a fucking skeleton on display. Partially restored blade of the Zaphatus, the Eris missionary. Just
as I'd thought.
One sacred codex of the Lex Imperialis inside. How can you call this place a chapel if it doesn't have his words?
No, Lex! How did you guys get destroyed so badly? What's up? Dead, dying Janus. The Master at Arms is barking orders. Confessor Adalbert is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with keen eyes and watching for a threat. Kibella quickly sweeps her gaze with destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary.
The High Victorum's velvet coat is streaked with blood, and Janus himself is deathly pale. A Medicae officer is working on the black gunshot wound in his chest, and Janus grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow, but I must tell you, Nemesis has stolen the great relic.
Janus, what happened?
Serfs in red scarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. Their leader made for the relic. The remains of the honorable rogue traders brought here from the mutilated crypt, solid crypt. And when I realized that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of a heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty, no, it could not be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. Janus briefly closes his eyes, gathering strength. The bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I am obliged to admit, but I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then the so-called Nemesite started reveling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers, before insulting the very name your lordship yourself. I threw my club in his face and demanded a duel. But the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me. The depraved creature, he winces, either from a new burst of pain or from the memory of the humiliation he so recently endured.
I fucking love the shenanigans of the crew. I threw a glove at him and challenged him to a duel.
And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship. I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors.
Inspect the empty altar. The reliquary has been brutally smashed, and the bed on which the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and the servants once rested is now empty. Janus, you will not die. You are my funny fat man.
Serve the dynasty. Janus's thoughts have become muddled.
The bills!
The papers, your lordship. Have the clerk double-check the freight bills. I did not have time to get the seals. My will is in the left-hand drawer.
The bureaucracy! It must not fall! How badly is he wounded?
You
Go on.
can go. Sure.
He's losing a lot of blood. The medical officer casts a worried look to you. I advise you to hurry. Master Danok should be on the carriage and stable as soon as possible.
I am holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters now is that you cover the relic. The Victorum groans as the medical officer pulls the blood-soaked bandages aside and shakes his head dolefully. Some miracles preserved by Master Danark's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy to this selfless man.
Did you see the attack? No, I did not. I was on my way to offer a prayer when I heard gunfire as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Danrock, and I think next thing I did was just press his wound and spout curses. And it looks at bloody hands confusion. So much for being a heroic repairman. I wasn't much use, was I? I will strangle him for hurting my funny fat man.
Tektir. The Factoan's eyes roll back and as his enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder.
Medicaid officer snatches a syringe of cement and speaks to Cesar. Apologies, Your Lordship, but we are taking Master Danrock away. He is unable to do anything more at present, and every second delay could cost him his life. Heinrich watches the limp body of the Factorum get carried away and chews grimly on the low stick that has appeared between his teeth. So, what do we have so far? Master Danrock is on his deathbed, all the attackers are either dead or absconded along the sacred relic, and the witnesses all agree on one thing. Nemesite and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows where we can find these bastards now. We will find them. Saurabak's voice is full of terrible fury. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There's nowhere even a void rat can.
There is no need. The Blood's whisper will lead us to the Nemesite. Cabela's words make the two exchange puzzled glances.
Sure, Cabela.
Yes and no. His tarot guided me here and told me that the evil that lurked in the shrine, but beyond that, the bloody path carelessly tread by the raiders will reveal the truth.
With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how or where the troublemaker calling himself Nemesite might have escaped to. Cabela, tell us.
Cabela sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant, her voice becoming low and strange. The blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who will split it appeared later. They moved swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who is drawn to the gunfire and witnesses sacrilege? Probably. As for the pattern, Cabela points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets. It was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Cabela's eyes close, and she falls silent. Then she exhales sharply and points to a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the shrine. CIA. CSI. Whatever.
Dun, dun, dun. And you gleaned all of that from a couple bloodstains.
There's no need for revelations from the Undying Emperor here. For one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenets of the web, Death speaks a language clearer than any words. Blood writes the chronicle of the final hour, and it holds all the answers. It speaks to me. It can tell me what instrument was spilt. With what instrument it was spilt. With what its owners felt, whether they struggled in terror or were as cold as the steel of a blade. At what moment and how threads snap. For the Spinner, no two wounds are alike, and each scarlet drop carries a message from the Undying One.
Fucking Sherlock-esque deduction. I can tell from the ink of the blood spatter that it was moving yet. Glad she's on our side. Alex stretches the back of his head, smiling wryly. If they escape to the main tunnels, we can send the enforcers after them. The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesite and his men must be familiar with the tunnels, and possess either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time. Not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. So, we don't know where to go.
The tunnels only answer the question of how he left. Now Death will tell us where he was heading.
You having fun trying to path there?
As if in a trance, Cabela leans over her body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke. The smoke of singed coveralls, vile oath sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls, which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burn, bandaged and torn with a torn scrap of shirt. Her steel claws dig into the dead man's arm. Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully, not inside the shrine. Before that, something you struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fired, no. Drawing a ragged breath, Cabela opens her eyes. The fury of a conductive charge. It has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side with the plasma drive chamber within the plasma drive chambers.
Good enough for me. Let's go, Zarbeck. Aww.
No, Dalman Percival, you must stay. You are the one that Nemesis has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and you will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. Cabela's unblinking gaze meets your own.
You're still in the drive chambers.
The Undying One is blessed with the ability to see the truth in death. How can anyone doubt the revelations his blessing allows?
I can't say it was worth drawing conclusions based on a conversation with a corpse, but if it is, then I concur with the esteemed spinner's findings. The first matter spits out the chewed up low stick and immediately produces another. It's just all that about Burns' conductive charge and the smell of cheap low immediately made me think of a plasma drive. Technical compartments makes sense to me. What do you suggest, Cabela? Since this is your quest, apparently.
I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will chuck down the false champion and all who serve him. I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt.
Oh boy, do I have a solo Cabela section? Out of the question. An enforcer squad will certainly scare out the vermin, but I'm not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together we'll bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going to.
Oh, this is gonna be fun if it's just like
if it's the three of them. That will be fun. I'm going to have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers, the nosy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them should be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. It'll be three of us then. What a company! Heinrich's grim laughter echoes inside the shrine.
There was an awkward pause. Cabela takes a long look at the officers' faces before finally nodding her assent. So be it. But not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous.
Cabela's right.
Yeah, unlike Cabela's.
Unlike
Cabela's isn't conspicuous.
The enforcers will procure regular work clothes for us. We will carry only inconspicuous weapons that we can hide easily in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd.
Before I depart the hunt for a Nemesis, I ask the Domin to bless me.
Imagine saying, I don't have the time for this. just imagine.
I pledged never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands I do just that. Grant me this permission by performing the ceremony of twinning. Cabela nods towards the altar. When your people have taken their leave, under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite.
What is the ceremony?
The rite of blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Dolmen cast their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more carefully.
Sure. With your permission, Lord Captain, the First Master and I will take our leave now and set up prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship.
Don't do your weird flirting leg ritual. Sit down now, Dolmen Percival, and listen. Let the ceremony of twinning begin. Or twining? Ah, whatever.
It's probably twining.
Yeah. Using a faintly honed blade, Cabela carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my dolmen, I am your blade. I am honed by your blessing. My arms are strong while your will is strong, and as long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard. Her blade kisses her palm, and dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has now appeared in her hands.
Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Where
have you drink her blood?
Yes. Where have you been hiding that?
With our blood and our will, we shall spin a scarlet web, a symbol of the hunt. May it herald our praise demise. Go put the dagger into your hand, and suddenly you feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest. Her words linger, then rush through your mind in the deluge. The scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin.
Sure, fuck it, why not? Nick wanted to pursue her romance, why not? Let's see what happens.
The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Cabela grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup. This new discomfort is quickly displaced again, this time by a dull numbness and a faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound.
I'd like to imagine that our Eldar is just like in the corner, like, what the fuck?
The twining is the blood oath that I have made to my lord. Cabela dips her fingers into spilt blood and traces a symbol, first on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Dalman Parzival, and may the ceremony of twining commence. Cabela's face blurs before your eyes. No matter how hard you try and focus and dispel the vision, in place of her face, you see a death mask, a broken skull with hollow eye sockets.
Fucking 5. I bestow my blessing upon you, so on and so forth. May your fury and resolve be unshakable.
One who follows the thread of the web fights not out of rage, but out of the mind cold as stone. Nevertheless, rage can become a potent weapon in the hands of a punisher. I understand, Dalman Parzival. I accept your blessing. Cabela thinks for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us on this chase, Dalman, but your spirit. There's nothing the spirit cannot do. The twining is complete. You and I are now bound by a blood oath.
This is the weirdest fucking romance path.
I mean, is this a romance thing?
I don't know. The way she talks makes me feel like it is.
You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, and I will think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind. It is the undying one is gracious to us. He will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful.
You see, like, it sounds like the romance path.
Yeah.
So I'd become a part of you? What does that mean?
Your spirits will come with me to the plasma drive chambers where your body remains motionless.
Do I get to be Ghost Psyker?
That'd be really silly. If the
Bam!
undying one graces you, you will hear what I see what I hear. You will think my thoughts as if they were your own. But if you shout out to me, if you give me an order, I will not hear it. Only the ripples of your mind can reach me through the winding thread.
Sure, let's do it.
You receive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Cabela hands you the cup and begins tracing her fingers around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Dalman Parzival. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She draws your attention to the symbol she has inscribed.
You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an arranged hound, crossed blades, a card of the Emperor's Tarot. But as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes.
Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers, where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety. For me, the hunt has begun.
Cabela's footsteps fade away, melting the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness is extinguished. Ah!
Heinrich in the other corner, also seething.
Also seething. No, I think Heinrich can go. Yeah, this is Death Cult ship. Yep.
Yeah, fair. He's like,
because Inquisitors do use Death Cults a lot. For, the exact reason of, well, yes, to the layman, this is chaos. This looks exactly like Chaos Worship. It is not.
It almost is.
It almost is.
And part of the Inquisition exists to just kind of like make sure it doesn't turn into chaos shit.
It would be fun if we just get to play the 3 of them. Oh, Nick, you get the Cabela scene! Go.
Still air, oppressive noise, the hum and whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. The powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the wails of the workers merge in a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers. Lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duty, their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery that and lack of light here on the working deaths of the Doman's great arc.
I feel the need to point out, we're on, like, the 4th part of Cabela's fucking quest. You know, we had the first one that was that entire shtick of, like, running through the engines trying to find them. Everything that happened of that. All the stuff with the murder, the Astropath ritual, fighting the Gene Stealer cult, the what's coming up. And Solomon had 1 space battle and 1 mini dungeon.
So with Solomon, we're supposed to like go to like the Administratum or something, aren't we? Like we have another thing for him.
You're right, we are.
Yeah.
We're supposed to go to Dargonas, and he's part of it. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
We're supposed to go to Dargonas, and you have some stuff there. You're right. You're right. I forgot about it.
Yeah, we'll get harassed by his 20-part quest, and we're just trying to like get the ship powerful.
Although, unless the humor, unlike Cabela's, where the humor in it is coming from her, because it is like she's the entertaining bit. Solomon is just gonna be guilty.
Yeah, the humor from Israel will come from like imperial society.
Yeah.
I have seen it before. In these murky depths, people become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom from the obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I stepped silently, made a great hunt begin.
The thread shakes, the quarry always is a trail. We may see if we can feel it.
I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye with subtle notes of sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There is something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Ungenant. Eo, but whatever.
I say
burnt.
low.
No, I guess yeah. I guess if that's an L, then yeah. Low and burnt meat, just inside the shrine. It has come time to spin the scarlet web.
The web is taut, knowing the hunting ground.
To find the enemy, I must listen, inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps, that is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. It is strange that I feel at home among the workers at the lower decks, who pass their time like the living dead. Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think that the connection with the Undying One bound my Doman's fates together. He has blessed us, and we hunt as one.
Fucking just go psycho. I step silently. Darkness is our ally. Merge with the shadows.
In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them, the lost Maiad servants. They will become unwitting allies of my hunt. Their hopelessness, their depression, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use.
There's the second spinner. We were supposed to read here. You know that feeling when you're being stared at, but you can't tell who, by, or where from? I have that feeling.
Footsteps, too, are coming. Toward me, familiar gates. Those are Doman's servants.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I would not be surprised the code to set out on the trail of Nemesis alone. The spinners are arrogant. We're just another soul to them and a gift to offer death. So that's how she views them. Interesting. Not the name, just Steel Mistress. Interesting. Steel Mistress's voice is hard and cold like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is wary. And so she should be, for we serve the Doman, not one another. The flaming voice.
Flaming voice.
Does this remind you of anyone at all, Yocasta? This man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire. Too much so. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Examine them.
To the lay people, the two are now scarcely indistinguishable from the common serfs. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearance, a single piece of rotten cloth is enough to lower your standing. we will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention.
Abort.
Like she wasn't even like hiding. They're just unobservant.
Yeah. There she is. Welcome to Plasma Drive Chambers, esteemed holy assassin. You can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant Godirda is on duty in this compartment. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt, it's merely a symbol. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will watch the Enforcer and those who are watching her in turn. Your Enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment. I guarantee it. I have a better source of information. A good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain. And death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me so his trust may become a snare for mine. Unless you want to read those ones, because those are her.
I don't know. That it might be like it's easier to just like not like to just have it be the way we've been doing it.
Okay.
That we don't have to like realize which one is which.
Okay.
I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine, but I take the grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. We need to provoke them into making a move.
Two?
I guess. The Enforcer who answers to Steel Mistress is the symbol of order and obedience in these chambers. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake.
Oh, we do all of them. Okay.
Flaming Voice relies on a talker, one who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him, I will whisper lies to the enemy. I feel them lurking in the crowd, my enemies. They are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their masks, and I will take them down. They look at me in silence. They do not understand yet, but that matters little. I am on the hunt. Yeah, Jocasta probably wouldn't like it if you're like, I'm gonna go kill your commander lady to like lure them into like being like letting their guard down or whatever.
Oh, hi Nick. Nick, look, it's your boy.
Okay.
He's just here.
All right. Sure.
It'd be really fun if a fight started. He did join. Oh.
My visions showed this path.
What?
Oh no. He disappeared, but I guess just from the fog.
Yeah.
All right. So we have the flaming voice, reactor attendant, bitter, gray hands, spring. Become a shadow and heed the voice. These are fun. I like this. This is fun.
The lay people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, the crimson kisses of batons on their bodies. And yet, shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair, like a hammer and anvil, send sparks into the air with their words.
Okay, before I do this, I just want to see if there's anything else. Because the fact that it's letting me decline progressing that, I want to see if there's anything else. There might not be. Hello, Stain. Oh, I did read what you're supposed to do for this.
It was like on accident,
Yeah,
or
when I was trying to figure out like what to do next, and it would just stay there. That's what you do. Would have never figured that one out. Enemies within the wearer's area of attack suffer minus 6% dodge. Allies within the wearer's area of attack gain plus 6% dodge. That is a Aquila? Whereas range attacks inflict 0 levels of bleeding on the target. Wait, hold on. What's that scale off of? Off of penetration divided by 5. Depending on how that works, because that's a backpack. I forget what your character's backpack is, but that, depending on how that works, because I forget how bleeding stacking works. You just shoot someone once and just inflict like 30 levels of bleed on them.
Armor penetration divided by 5?
Yeah.
Here, let me. Oh, I can't access.
Yeah,
Wait,
you shouldn't be able to access it unless you can, because you're not controlling someone, maybe. But
No, I can't see any. When I open it up, I'm on Cassia, but
Weird.
that's like the default one.
Okay,
Probably because she's like the last one I had open.
maybe. Okay. Well, I guess we will do the become the shadow. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil.
I think there's dudes.
Sure. And then the lever smacked you right in the kisser. Ha! Give or take or two, there's nothing. Bruises, burns, cuts, not just life. Just remind yourself how you come home after your shift, having to change your ration cup for bowl of soup, how your little ones gulp that bowl down, how they fall asleep, feel a little better. I said that's what the hard days work, and a punch in the face. He smiles, broad-shouldered with a rusty beard. He is not afraid to share laughter with others, and so the crimson shades from the beatings never leave his face. His voice is bright and sonorous and listened to.
Not everyone is as chipper as a thick sand as you. A bowl of soup is great, he says. What about having to choose which of your 3 kids gets it? Is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcers broke your arm? Since you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the lathe, and the conductive charge burned out her eyes. None of us deserve that. Tough and unyielding, every word hurts, but she's forgiven in her sincerity. They listen to her to pull themselves together, to share their common pain.
Okay.
I just had to find more people to talk to.
I guess, yeah.
See, because there's like stuff to like. There's some other crowd ones if you like hold shift. Like shows them.
The old,
Like there's one like up like here. You have to like hold yeah.
I do not know where that thing is. I heard it, I don't know where it is.
It's it was near the other guys you talked to.
Oh yeah, I did both of these. They're both the same one.
Wait, really?
Yeah, these are both the same one. Because
Weird.
I did both of them.
Another step, another threat.
Okay, well, whatever.
Oh, wait, is that one still? That one. Weird there's 3 different spots for that. Oh, Whip. You're probably someone. You're probably that person we're supposed to talk to. Hello, Whip.
An old burn spread across her body like in a scarlet blotch. A look of contempt, a heavy baton, covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes both her hand and her gaze.
What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go to the barracks. You start your shift, you check in with the foreman and get to work. But before Matilda comes to pat you on the back. And Matilda, I presume, is that wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt. I guess our disguise is working, but I'd rather not spend the next few watches at Medbay because of a misunderstanding. His breathing is quickened. Flaming voice always makes jests when he is nervous or irritated. Good forces infuriate him. Yes. Infernus Master. Master at Arms. Apologies, I don't recognize you, ma'am. Godidra, we are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful. Your scars, what did they reveal to me?
Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength. And there's no compassion in her eyes. There's simply a resource she is commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds.
Nothing is that important during the hunt. Tell me what you know and I will listen. A group of workers wearing red scarves was seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks, and it muddles the trail. We also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly after. We sealed off the exits and reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now you can't stand there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They're definitely in here somewhere. Like snakes, the servants of Nemesis have shed their skin. The red scarf is just a distraction.
The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There's an impotent rage in their hearts, directed at Whip, for she is the embodiment of the very order they despise. Why did they not realize that the Enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me in the same way. In the past, I did not understand, but now, do the lay people see spinners performing their duty to the Undying One, or Enforcers performing theirs in the domain as monsters? Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his tarot show me the way.
God, she is truly insane. I breathe an essence made from the ashes and blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting the grace of reading his signs. Alright, get high.
A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features of the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face.
Kill Whip, I see.
A parson from him. The Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesis fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web.
I am sure Yocasta is going to love this.
I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. The spark of the machine spirits in the plasma drive chambers has already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun.
Alright.
Cool.
Hey Whip, you ready to get fucking electrocuted to death?
Follow the threads.
Takes the power of the charge and will go across the floor. Okay.
Where is the button that I have to wait for her to be in? Do I have to wait for her to progress far enough?
There's a set up a trap thing.
Are those? Oh.
Yeah. Behind. Like the corridor. There's like a barrel.
Ah. Go on, get the fuck out of here, Whip. You fucking bitch, get out of here. She doesn't see me. Okay, now are you good? Carry out the will.
I will not
Ah.
die in dishonor.
1 damage. The 1 damage that will get her, Nick. Oh. Random reactor attendant. Walk away. Why is she dead over there?
Alright.
Why did they have to die?
The web beckons.
Loot, 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 Kremlin mode. Loot, 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 loot. Sell that shit. Okay, so now become Shadow? Yes. See if anyone has fallen into the web. You heard the news? The lieutenant got fried on the wires. Brutal end for a brutal woman.
Yeah, that's called justice. For every broken bone, for every gob of spit in our faces, good bloody riddance.
Yes, just as long as they don't pin her death on any of us.
The frightened herd sways, humming with whispers. In their eyes, the fires of anxiety flicker. Careless, suggestible people.
I'll come back. Not up. I need to set more traps? Question?
Well, there's like the other, because there's like the two other things. There's like the three things you have to do. It's like in their journal. So you have to like kill her. You have to like do a couple other things.
So she's dead. I don't know who to interact with for. I guess we need to talk to Stain, this guy right here. Hello, Stain. I'm damn no seas, Bindo. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Are they using a secret code? With that flaming voice, he would never even speak to me. Everybody.
Silence doesn't taste like anything. You want to earn rations, you better start dealing words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes is dirty as an oil-stained garment. The impudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He is unclean, and he knows it. He is unrepentant. So, Dan Cabell has a weird view on the world.
Yes.
That's a funny look, Heinrich. Yeah, you have a funny and you have funny-looking company. Are you here to sell or to buy? And before you answer, remember the first rule: every word has a price.
Are we bargaining for information that's low life now? It is the duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader's associates freely and willingly. Oh boy, here it comes.
Is that with you? An enforcer and a spinner? Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck. So, off you go. The peddler of words is trembling in fear of his life. I must extract answers from him. But by what means?
The lay people fear the grim gaze of the spinners. I will stay silent and wait. His resolve is bound to crumble. That is so what she would do, though.
Fine, ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled into dust just so you people happen to stop by.
One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain.
You are a liar and a manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You will become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis who wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time? I will deprive them of that confidence.
Where do things stand in the plasma drive chambers? Speak briefly. Speak sense.
We just had an enforcer die. I swear she did it to herself. Sipped right on a wire and riled up the machine spirit. You lot better be careful now. There's a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means that they have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping out all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. Don't got many of those left anyhow, but I'll tell you this. Even if someone finds them, they won't rat them out.
Set up the snare. There will be a raid soon. Be careful. I warned you in appreciation for your cooperative nature. What are you? That information's not meant for his ears.
Really? Well, if that's all you wanted, then can I go? Go, Stain, and be my herald.
It's difficult to admit, but I do share the Master at Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the Traders, not reveal our secrets. The first one. But for them to take the bait, it must be compelling. Yes, I see. Identify among the comments. Okay, so now it's become a shadow, I think. Yes. That's someone. Your plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something. It's not the conductive charge. The serfs. They are stirring. Listen to the rapid beating of hearts.
The lay people are frightened, angry. They feel the impurity that has spread like a weed upon a whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable.
What are those two talking about?
You can hear their whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh with the others. No longer do they pretend.
The enforcer's dead, and punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesite's trail.
This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flames. Something that will convince Nemesite's followers that they are strong and that the Doman's servants are diminished.
I'm gonna manual save right now, just in case.
Yeah, you have to pick between Jocasta and the high man die. It's like, just stab him.
They tell us this is how it's meant to be. Just because they were born in the upper decks and we are down below in the darkness, is it really the God Emperor's will they grow fat on the fruits of our labors? Revel in luxury while we die without water or medicine? Hammer's voice rumbles and the lay people listen, their hands clenched into fists. No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue trader. His name be damned, but Grok's on the throne. A tyrant throwing our bones into the furnace of his protectorate. Shut your foul mouth, void dog. Let me voice. No, it is too soon. I understand your anger. We must temper it. What did you say about the Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food, and shelter? You insolent deadbeats. I can see why you've gathered here, and I would not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for your Voxcasters? If you do not disperse, I'll give the order to vent the plasma chambers. You have 5 seconds. 4.
The tyrant's lucky. If you do this, you'll die with us, you madman.
Protect the Lord Captain and the crew? I see you've never been in furs before. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? Don't kill him! He's funny! Alright. Can I get dagger throw ability? I'd like that'd be a fun ability for her to have.
A small throwing knife flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck. But if I had wished it, she would be dead. But she continues to breathe and to bleed, and to scream furiously as she looks for me. The rogue trader's assassins are here! Look, they want to kill me! Find the assassins! Like, you know, the one standing next to us.
Yeah.
The spark is lit.
Oh, that happened fast.
The lay people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy boils in a mass of bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. I think this is a new guy.
No, I recognize him because of the fucking drill hand. I recognize that guy. I just don't remember who voiced him. I do recognize him though from like the first quest in this thing.
One voice rises above the others. The voice of a burly, bearded technomat. Low as the roar of a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and sacred unguents. He is not afraid. He merely pretends to be. Beneath the shudder of terror, I hear excitement. Do we deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored with sweat on our brow? Have we not perished from the outbursts of raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished?
Take a closer look at the
Fairness's
face.
words
Oh,
make the crowd seethe even more.
where was that?
Strong, heavy, enormous hands whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He does not starve, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader, recognized by the whole pack.
Feel the flowing rage. Think about Percival.
The flame burns high, for there is a strong fuel in its heart. These people have amassed many grievances. The enforcers are cruel to them, for they believe that fear eradicates treason. The officers despise them, for their clothes and hands are filthy. The quartermasters rob them with what was owed to them, for their clan is not strong enough to make demands. They are vulnerable. Their hearts are vulnerable. The Undying One commands us spin a web to catch such hearts before they plunge into the abyss of treason. And so, I am spinning the web.
It's unfortunate that despite me taking like literally every choice to like make their lives better, it did not matter.
Yeah. To be fair, though, it's just because, like, I mean, like, sure, you've done a few things, but it's like there's thousands of people, and
Yeah.
it's like, you know, it's like it hasn't been that long, so. But there's
I
something
just
else.
realized she is really fucking tall.
Yeah, she is okay. But there's something else mixed in their righteous indignation, something that taunts them, excites them, angers them. There's something foul, hovering in the air. Aberration.
Think about Percival. Oh, that's a lot.
I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do? And whose thread? And the one who's threaded enormous my blood. Probably like do something nice for them.
Who?
Yeah, you're the writers, and then you ask. You should be grateful for.
It's not 3.
Yeah.
I think 2.
Probably. My words frighten them, wound them, because they are just, and that makes their anger swell all the more.
Rat. Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treat us otherwise? A new voice, Sandpaper Rough, tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is a ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eye. His words inflame the people's mind like rot feasting upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly, "That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton. All you have is the source of the power that feeds the whole ship. Why shouldn't they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards." His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. Think about Percival again. Sense smell.
And take a deep breath. And something stupefying, noxious, and luscious disturbs my senses. This is no ordinary odor, but something subtle and foul. It carries the same stench as rot. Skinny and scrawny, Rot leers at me with his gaping mouth. He is a nobody who has nothing. His body is wasted away from disease. His hands are 5 fingers short. His fate is sealed, and that makes him convincing. Everyone knows he has nothing to gain for himself, and thus no reason to lie. His poverty is his armor.
Think about Percival.
I address the one who commands thoughts. Am I to hear his thoughts?
I mean, 1, that is accurate. He cannot say it. He fucking tries. He only cares about his flunkies. The bile spraying from Rot's mouth sizzles in the worker's mind like acid. It is burning them through.
We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law of the Emperor is on our side. A young woman steps forward, slender and supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with their fear of death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. The ringing call is a command, pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet.
Warp.
The tantalizing, elusive scent of rage. It is more than a stench, it is a tool. The weapon of the despicable trio, which they use to influence the minds of the laity, invisibly intoxicating their minds.
I do enjoy while all this is going on, the two tech priests who are still just like praying to the fucking engine.
Mm-hmm. The crowd reeks of flowering treason. I delve down to its root and realize what it is that rejects his will so. His sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him. But these three, instigators, they are determined to make this decision for themselves, dragging their souls all around into the fires of violence with them. They are impudent upstarts who have put themselves above him, and above me, the second spinner of the Bloodstone web, his chosen servant. The realization of such audacity burns my very soul.
Look, Rapier and I.
She is fragile, but there is strength in her, and authority, taken for granted and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no banner in her hand, for she herself is the banner.
Think about, Percival.
But the noise around me drowns out my own thoughts and stops me from focusing his image. So you'll have to do this on your own.
Oh no!
I like how you just like fucking throw a knife at her.
Yeah. I don't. You probably of the options, it'd be either 3 or 1. Probably 1. Because at least I don't think she'd say it like the way number 2.
Yeah.
Probably 1.
Yep. The crowd does not answer. They do not hear me. The sacred promise of death no longer moves them, for they have fallen under the enemy's spell.
Eh.
They surround me, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. They do not strike, not yet, but already their enormous bulk presses down upon me as the smell of blood in the air grows thicker by the minute.
Okay, it's the wrong one, but 4 is what she would do.
True.
It is the wrong one.
One is definitely not what she would do. I don't think she would also call for assistance.
No,
It's like 2 or 4 is the only ones.
It's 2 or 4 are the only ones she would do. I'm thinking 2. What do you say?
Yeah, probably 2.
Oh well.
Crowd presses. Well, the crowd presses for harder and harder. My breath is growing short. My bones are crunching. Somebody's screaming in my face. I endure the stench.
Alright, lose yourself. We tried!
Yep. I can bear it no longer. The blades in my hands sing. The blood streaks across the Sana's faces. I'm done speaking and exhorting. I merely dance on the thread that I've spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face and Furnace's open belly. Rot's severed hand falls at my feet, and its owner flees howling. I dance and breathe so freely.
Alright, and then the screen's gonna black out and there's just gonna be 100 bodies.
It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air like a stench of impending defeat. 2 bodies are spread before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer has managed to escape. His dismembered hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat.
Awareness.
Very little. The faint traces of the vile mutations that twisted their bodies. The stench of corruption emanating from their meat. The deformed, strangely colored brains that in their crushed skulls that spawned the heresy of sedition.
How are you two doing? What will the appearance tell me?
They huddle in the corners, ashamed of their own subservience. They tried to convince themselves that the blood they so foolishly spilt would absolve them. But they know it is not enough.
How are you cast on Enric doing? Enric.
Their threads have not yet been cut. I realize with astonishment that they are standing close to me. Flaming voices furiously reproaching all those who had only recently joined their revolt, while Steel Mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul and threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now.
Time for next step.
A thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Doman Percival? Can I truly find him again, or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. God, the Dahlman name would be really hilarious if you just had picked a completely just joke name.
Yeah.
Like Fattest Man or something.
Dominant, powerful, bald man.
My hand finds the sealed case with his tarot cards reside. It's time for a divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of their unholy master.
The beginning.
The Hound. I gaze at the card and its depiction of the Ashen Minotaur armored vehicle that bows a formidable name. In pursuit of truth, sacrifice, and victory. This is me. I am on the right track.
The heart.
A harlequin, inverted. Lies, manipulation, a shadow play blocking my path. But it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed.
The end.
A preacher, a man who carries an idea, proclaims it. But who is it? Nemesite, or one of his supporters? Some already slain, or is someone alive? The divination is unclear, so I draw for a fourth card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila. His holy image watches me from within the card, and my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt has begun, and it will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with the Nemesite. He will be the next prey.
Oh no.
Alright.
Oh no.
Alright.
Me, Percival. Are we done with that section? I guess we're done with that section. So now we're gonna go to the confessor. We're gonna stop with the voice real quick. I need to go bathroom. If you want to like look at that backpack and thingy.
Here. That's probably better than reducing dodge by 5%. I should probably actually look at all these.
Why do you hate being held so much? You run up to me and then get mad enough if I pick you up.
You want to be pet, I guess. Oh.
Okay. Alright, to the fucking temple shrine. Yeah. We'll just take her word for it. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, those are better than my previous clubs or my previous cape. It was my previous cape that was like reduce dodge by 5%. It's like, eh.
Yeah, I mean, increasing the rapid fire by like 1 or whatever it is pretty good. Hey.
Well, the thing it makes bleeding or whatever.
Oh, right, really wonder one.
Cabela extends a finger topped with a metal claw towards Confessor Adalbert. The divination is revealed that you stand beside the enemy Nemesite. Speak only the truth before the Domin and the Undying One. Adalbert meets Cabela's word calmly. I think I was this guy right there. Was the thing.
You were this guy, yeah.
Yeah. With almost majestic resignation. A defender of the people and the tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of opposing ideas. Two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty, and I truly see that your collusion with him was inevitable.
Man, all these people who like, it just takes like Cabela just like accusing them and they just drop all pretenses.
Shifts his gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh. I was warned about your visit, Percival, as well as its purpose.
Who alerted you?
My son, the protector of those whose blood you feed upon, whose hard work has paid for your content life on the upper decks of the ship.
Do you know how many demons I have killed with my sword? It's a lot.
Your pet tormentor extols in death as right. I know Nemesite, and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy, Percival. Adalbert raises his voice, and in a soft tenor, you hear notes of accusation as deep as the rolling thunder. And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the enforcer's feet, where a man has nothing to eat, rides in fear, and knows no hope.
Starbuck clenches her fist until her knuckles crunch. You treasonous impostor, to think that I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand. You will choke on your words along with the teeth I'm about to knock out. Adalbert dignifies her with neither word nor glance. You're not even trying to lie. This is commendable. Fucking 5? God.
Tortured doubt lingers on the confessor's face for a moment before being superseded by his former conviction. Even if your intentions are pure, you are too tainted, poisoned. No, the matter is clear. You are us. Peace and coexistence are impossible. Well, we tried.
We tried. Do you serve Nemesite or do you command him?
I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesite is my son, if not the blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the best in him, a passion for justice, the indomitable flame of a fighter, and the unyielding determination. I have been preparing him for years. You have raised the living instrument that serves a purpose, without question. Cabela speaks cautiously, as if not entirely sure of her judgment. Self-reflection? Such is his purpose, to be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment that have passed aboard this ship. A great sacrifice for a great cause. He falls silent, looking at Cabela expectantly. You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sower of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword.
What else are you lying about? One last confession?
One last confession, why not? He frowns and pulls back his collar as if he were a short breath. I am not Adalbert. The name that was the name of an initiate from a clan whose confessors passed away from a disease many years ago. I was born in the squalor of the lower decks, and at the behest of the. He falters, as if not wanting to add something else. So he is one of the Gene Stealer people.
Yes.
And it was by the Emperor's command that I took Aldebart's place through deception, pretending to be him. The dead man had inherited much influence from the thrones of his clan, which hastened my successful rise through the ranks. But it was not for the wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people, to pave the way for liberation from oppression and injustice. And my part is almost done. Cabela whispers to you. I sense no lie in his voice or bearing, Darman Percival. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. He has betrayed his oaths and will not deliver Nemesis to us. But from his words we may divine knowledge of our enemy.
Okay, so Nemesis is just a man. Excellent. It is harder to kill a legend.
You were not there for the years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and dies in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port, at every station. Their names and faces blurred together, and we recognized only kin by their only by their robes. No one who knew Adelbart's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed.
The liberation's rooted in betrayal and bloodshed.
This is war, Percival. The war for our liberation, and we are willing to die and to kill for it, because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas. You have deserved it. He resolutely places hands over his heart.
Starbeck reacts to his gesture of due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, prepared to limit any threat to you. So Nemesis is just a man?
The words of a tyrant inebriated on power and impunity. He smiles bitterly. Nemesis is an idea, and you have the arrogance to believe you can kill an idea made flesh. It is better that way, so keep underestimating him.
Nobody will save you now.
No. We decided otherwise. I am not worth him risking his life, so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, for they would only make him weak. He will gladly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality, and I must do the same. I only grave that, thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and ease his burden. Attachment makes us weak. Cabela's whisper is barely audible, and you see her face grow more dismal still. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you.
Any last words?
Any last words, by the way? I'm gonna keep talking to you.
I'm gonna keep talking!
The shackles will fall, and there will be nothing left of your tyranny, nor of you. Albert speaks without hatred. His even voice is that of a martyr on his way to glory.
Cabela? This is your quest.
Takes a step forward and makes a straight, sweeping gesture, as if crossing Albert's figure and severing an invisible thread. Death has whispered your name, betrayer of vows. The judgment of the Undying One awaits you. You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission. Adalbert smiles weakly. It is not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender my life to fight for our future. I will die, but I will take you with me. He clicks his fingers, and the initiates who have been standing humbly around you turn in your direction, their white robes opening to reveal a variety of weapons. For Nemesis brothers and sisters, for freedom!
Lord Captain, this is an ambush. I've been waiting for. No shit. I mean, no one questioned why none of the other people cared that he was just admitting to doing this. They've been waiting for us. Sourback's shout hits your ears, drowning out hurried footsteps and the clinking of gun plasteel.
Sourback, didn't you see the part earlier where it was attack him, not kill him? That means there was going to be a battle.
Wow.
Well, she's alive, I'm sure.
Yeah,
so.
well, she's fidgeting.
What?
Oh, Percival gets to go first. His agility is finally getting to a point where his initiative isn't atrocious always. Adalbert, what do you do? A flamethrower. He explodes at 10% HP.
Autobot does?
Adalbert. He explodes at 10% HP.
Okay. Let's see.
I do want to point out that everybody here does have or not everybody, most of them do have the Gene Sealer coat abilities.
Yep. Let's see, what do we do here? The one is affect enemies. Oh yeah, there.
Overwhelming.
Pew.
Pew.
Sure, that works. And then
Oh my god, I get to go first. That never happens.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done.
Just buff, 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 buff. Bah!
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Orders supersede pain.
That's a 0.
Believers will inherit all.
That's a 1 from a sniper round.
You miscreant!
Alright, Cabela,
say that the front line massively increases armor, so did help a little.
What is that, guys? That's a Weber. That is a fat-ass gun. Insurgents are just grenades. I'd rather that not keep happening.
I bring mercy in retribution. Trust me. As honor ordains.
Yeah, I was really hoping that would kill her.
Trust me. Killing brings me no pleasure, as the tenets demand.
We bring deliverance.
We bring deliverance. The Sire's song guides me.
How dare you?
the how dare you when she took maybe 1% of her health and damage.
Hey, she took like 2%. She's you know, hurting a little bit. Let's see. Can I get more than one of them in this? Yes, we'll do that. I'm just gonna. Fire. Where'd that go? You have a... He has a gun, so... Their voices are weird.
Yeah, Gene Stealer coat. Oh, he has a saw!
Only the faithful will
You might get it.
Like, what? Oh, that one's actually atrocious. That one's really bad. I need a build that focuses on like benefits from like multiple hits, which is not what Percival is. Why does Glido have so much temp HP? I don't know. He does. Oh, because cover focuses. That's why. Yep.
And now I can do that without like accidentally killing the allies because I don't have stuff that debuffs just based on hitting.
Nice.
It makes it easier.
I'll take it as a priority.
Well, I can't move, so get him, Glido. I said, get him, Glido.
Would be enough. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Thank you, Glido, for being really cool.
Guess I'll just analyze.
Whap.
81.
Whap.
I've faced worse than this.
Oh, let's see. Where's
If
the
not
buff?
me.
Probably kill him this turn, I imagine.
On it.
I take a step away. I charge back in.
I'll make it happen.
I bop.
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
I bop. Eh!
Cross this off.
Dodge.
I say it did 0 damage though because of how insanely durable. Now that Percival's build is done, once he is going, he is goddamn near unkillable. And then dodge and parry for Cassia.
See to it.
Make her even funnier.
Aim for the heart next time. Death comes in silence.
You target melee attack.
Trust me.
Whap. Whap.
The shadows. Death is
Wow.
The angel will reward us.
Bonk. Woo, Cassia!
Awful mistake.
Alright, there's still like a lot of dudes, apparently.
Yeah, a lot of pretty low health dudes for the most part. Some are high, but
Yeah.
CD Projekt Red has released a Cyberpunk webtoon.
Interesting.
Oh. Neat.
And then...
These ruby flashes are choking me.
One over there.
Oh.
The dodge animations are really funny.
Yeah.
Because they're just so jank.
Slide.
Anyway, die.
Oh! Rhino. Bottom. Thank you, Adam. Who's... Oh, does that guy have like 3 HP? Lido.
Waste of time.
Never mind, no, I'm Lido's side.
Yeah, 3 HP, and he has 1 willpower to pass the test to not take damage on Cassio's next turn.
The guilty will fall. No heretic escapes punishment. Jack, done.
You'll love Solomar, don't worry.
Block! I block the lightning blast with my metal shield! Block! Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend.
Your end was inevitable.
It's still on fire. I hope this doesn't like.
It's gonna
Fuck anything
it's
up.
gonna wound us for a time. The battle is over, and silence descends once again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash whirl quietly in the air before coming to rest on the blood trickling slowly across the floor.
You ought to see this, Dalman Percival. Cabela leans over the confessor's body and slices off the edge of his collar with her blade, revealing a tiny scar in the back of his neck. Looks like the one on the captured worker in the plasma drive chambers had, except this one clearly healed a long time ago.
So you're into your coat too. Fantastic.
We now know much more about the enemy. Cabela ponderously runs her finger along the flat of the blade. But just how deep is the poison of conspiracy that runs within the veins of your ship? But the bloodspun web has wrapped itself around its base too tightly. The Nemesis can no longer hope to escape.
Her ruminations are interrupted by a furious hiss. Sarbak snarls a curse through her teeth and spits it at Adalbert's smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limp and her face is mangled by shrapnel. Lord Captain, we have a prisoner. She points her up at a man standing hunched over in pain. Permission to finish off the cur. Down with the tyrant! The broad-shouldered initiate who calls himself Ziak touches a deep wound glaring of hatred. I have questions for you. I doubt you'll like the answers. Where's the hideout?
Yeah, it's like, dude.
Even the confessor didn't know where it is. He was afraid of spies or giving his son secrets away to torture. You see, you can't get to our champion. Are there anyone else helping you? Officers? There's no one else among them who is pure. They only care about power and gorging themselves on the scraps you throw them, or else they would have long since turned against you. Ziek can barely finish something before he's beat up by a torrent of gurgling coughs. How many more of you are? The confessors at every compartment who will fight for our cause. They promised to take me in the circle of our most devoted believers that I would know, but even then, I would tell you nothing, not even under torture. Why are you serving him? He promised us freedom. Okay. They're waiting for us. Yes, Lord Captain. Adalbert had been warned, yet he chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set a trap for us. Did you really believe this madness would succeed and he would somehow survive?
He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesis managed to turn his adoptive father into a blade pointed squarely at the Doman's throat, just as Adalbert himself had once turned Nemesis into a weapon. Neither of them feared death.
Too much evidence points to Nemesis being a Kelemorph, a special Xenos unit bred for subversion. A Kelemorph utilizes the discontent of the masses and sets them to revolt, with the end goal of removing local rulers loyal to the Imperium and installing a gene-stealer cultist in their place. This creature wears the mask of a populist leader, one who inspires a mutinous rabble. It will not stop until one of you is dead, Percival. Alright, what to do with you?
Do not kill him in vain, Cabela shakes her head. Those who follow the tenet of the web know that, just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become an instrument in your hands, Dalman Percival. Pass off the traitor's body as that of the Nemesis. Instill fear in its supporters. The enemy will be forced to act to undo this deception, exposing himself in the process.
Shrug, this is Cabela's request. We will make certain that the lower deckers believe their hero to be dead. We will leave the body to hang for a good long while that the hopes of the mutineers may rot along with the corpses. Sprint through the fire! Bypass the enemies! Figure out pathing! Bop! Bop again! That is one traitor dealt with, Lord Captain, but how many more have been poisoned by the false confessor's heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be appointed quickly to banish any mutinous thoughts sown by the traitor from the minds of the crew, and to strengthen their faith and obedience. About the ship's confess... I like that you have the fucking, heretic option. That's fun. The faith and obedience. When the ship covered, the rabble began to whisper the Emperor's forsaken us, and such doubt will only play into rebels' hands. Let's see, what are options? Do it yourself. Attack craft torpedoes gain 2 point movement speed. Whatever. Just Blood Spun Web. The flagship gains 15% critical hit chance. Ooh. Point to loyal crew member. Shield strength each side is increased by 10%. That's pretty good too. And also do wound point. While it's not gonna be like the best, I do like taking both for a flavor perspective and just because like crit is funny, letting the blood spun web guide the congregation.
I mean, like your it does also works like your character has been going pretty deep into the blood spun web stuff, so
Yeah. No, I do like that one. You go with that?
yeah.
Yeah.
You honor us with this boon, Domin. I will relay your words to the Vizier, so you may choose someone worthy.
I will send agents to every deck. The next Nemesis rears his head, which I'm certain will happen sooner rather than later. We will be one step ahead of him, and not the other way around. Can I stop being on fire now, please? No? Okay.
Starbuck staggers away, and your gaze turns to the motionless Gabella, her staring at her own reflection within the pool of blood.
Something wrong?
I was thinking about Nemesis, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread a path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty, a champion and a zealot, who left nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor.
Number 4. Yes, both of you've been brainwashed. Stop looking for omens and try using your own judgment instead. 2?
Not really am, but probably 2. I just want to see it because they're funny. Oh yeah, 2. This is true. Like a puppeteer, he pulls at the threads of the other people's destinies, tangling and severing them. When I cut these threads, it is only as the Undying One commands. With timely precision, I must stop Nemesis so that I might save your subjects from premature death.
Oh, yeah, what up? Oh, never mind. It showed, like, the thingy. Loot! Oh, there's a lot of shit. Okay, heavy rock saw, which is unfortunately just really bad, because it's not, like, the good version. A really good flamer. And then armor and grenades.
Always keep your eye.
We don't really have anyone to be a who's gonna really use a flamer.
Yeah, because I mean, I think, but I mean, like the flamer's like role is fulfilled by Cassia well enough. So
If the target of the wearer's range attack fails a toughness check, they are inflicted with exhaustion, which the next successful attack against this character will score a critical hit. That's neat. Offer upper. The one you remember best. Okay.
local equipment. Oh, that's.
I always keep my options open.
Exhaustion. Ah. No, because I already like automatically critically hit, so I guess there's not really point to that for that. Okay. Ready.
Alright. Now we're just waiting for that to continue, which means we continue our way to the other planet, to Dromund or Dramus.
And then we do half a jump, and it's like, it's continuing.
It's continuing! Nemesis has revealed himself! Huh. The bridge is throbbing with the sound of endless officer reports, the hum of ancient mechanisms, and the buzz of servo engines. Among the usual servants bustling to and fro, the Lord Captain noticed a flash of flame red hair. That's Odar? I forget her name right now.
Urilit or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be really funny when we accidentally do her romance. It's gonna be really funny because we're gonna accidentally do her romance just by like being respectful.
Yep. Fuck, you have come too late for an audience. My receiving hours are closed. You posed a question to me not long ago, Elentak, and now I am here to present you with my answer. With fluid grace, Yrliet emerges from the shadows of the captain's bridge. Her face seems to glow in the lumen light, her expression slightly more pensive than usual. You have my attention. Then listen closely to my answer, Elentak. You may struggle to comprehend what is to be said, being accustomed to reveling in your own might and skewing the world to suit yourself. Pitch your understanding not toward my words, but the sense that lies hidden in the shade of their sounds. Yrliet half closes her eyes, her words unfurling slowly and melodically. You try to split the world into pieces, to fragment it, into light and dark, truth and lies, self and other. But I see the world as a single whole, and in this lies its simplicity and complexity. It is not enough simply to see the world and hear its voices. You must understand it. Think of the Lilithan, the world on which our paths crossed. What is it truly? What is its essence? The Lilithan's magnificence comes not from the green of its vast forests, or from the depths of its waters. Its beauty is in the word, in the way it dances on the tongue, and even you, Elentak, can sense it. Try. Say the word slowly, delicately, casting aside all stray thoughts. Feel. Perhaps then you will see it. More Eldari claptrap. I wish I'd never asked. That's right. Because again, it's like you are right. Like just of treating her like a person, it's gonna be the romance path. The world around you fades, and your perception instantly narrows, coming to a single point of focus on the tip of your tongue. Your tongue delicately tickles the roof of your mouth, and the sound slips along your throat with incredible silkiness, warming as it goes like a sip fresh of recaf. Lay. The tip of your tongue touches the same place again, and air softly rushes from your chest. The sound like the susurration of leaves as the wind weaves through a forest company. Then, your tongue taps your front teeth, and a gentle vibration spreads through your body, sending a shiver along your spine. Guarded interest gleams in Yrliet's eyes when your gaze meets again. I think I'm beginning to understand. If your words are sincere, Elentak, then you're capable of seeing more than you know. Instead of the lifeless clamor of monstrous mechanisms, the roar of engines, and the discordant voices of your followers, I hear and attend to silence. It arises in moments of spiritual serenity, and in that stillness we become witnesses to the transformations of our own inner world. Monkey lives pass so swiftly. You rush through them for the sake of a chosen goal, but thoughts of transience and loss frighten you, and so you drive such thoughts away and drown yourselves in the daily tumult. But it is from fleeting moments which enter our lives and quickly vanish from them that the soul's fortress grows. A moment's blooming and hours wilting, the splendor of each lies in its ephemerality. So too the memories of those who have left our side and no longer walk the path with us. And in you, Elentak, I see much more than just another monkey. Your true essence lies in your will, which is capable of changing the world around you and within you. It lies in your ability to create and to understand, your creation, and in your ability to destroy. It lies in what your kin's minds cannot grasp, what your primitive sight cannot behold, but I can see it.
So you are attracted to me.
So you are, Jay. Thank you for telling me. And what do you make of it, Elentak? How differently do you see the world? I see something gray in the world around me, something deeper in the outer guise, I think. And what does that mean? Yuliet asks with our attention focused on your words.
I mean, 2 is basically how you've been playing the entire time.
Is how we've been playing the entire time. If you speak of our soul's ability to overcome hardship, then the experience of suffering does indeed become a symbol of our abiding strength and inner growth, and it gives hope that we can overcome life's trials. Juliet says nothing for a time, silently watching you from under her half-lowered lids. Now that we have each shared our truth about this world, I would like to know if your thoughts about me align with those of your kin, Elentak, or if you see me differently. You are beautiful and lyric, I like you. One or two, Nick. Or there's another one you really want. Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Thinking.
Two.
Your ghost still looks at you intently as if seeing you for the first time. It seems there are many facets of your own soul that I have not considered, Elentak. Interesting. I accept your answer, and thank you for speaking with me. This is the first conversation aboard this vessel that has truly brought serenity and joy to my soul. Alright. Anyway. Who next in the clusterfuck that is our ship? Oh, nothing. I forgot to scan. Hello, Captain. Master Helmsman on the line. I can report the quest for the capital world of Von Vlutz's dynasty is finally end. Dargonis is straight ahead. We've received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when the Master will be arriving. Merchant Captain taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonis races on you. Prices welcome gift. So I'm going to buy your favorite, making a impression Rogue Trader. Rogue Traders, coming up. It'll be done. After the connection to the Master Helmsman is cut, the device crackles with Heinrich's voice. Lord Captain, I'll be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonis so I can personally introduce Achilles Scalander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodora on Dargonis. I'm counting on your benevolence. Thank you. I don't want to forget, so really. Scan! Ooh, Foxton. We don't have any of that yet. Hello, Adeptus Mechanicus ship. How are you? Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus approaching the ship. Magos Tarzus delegation intends to board our ship and gain knowledge of your lordship. This is exactly how they phrase it. He intends, not humbly requests.
Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the laity. It is regrettable.
What do they want? The honorable servants of the Omnissiah have ignored our request. Such arrogance is hardly trivial. It rather appears to be part of their intimidation tactics. Whatever. Punish them with respect by letting them dock at the farthest and most dilapidated airlocks that takes them an eternity to traverse the ship. Just be petty. Whatever.
Wait a second. Requesting permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades.
Yeah, sure. Oh, it's Opticon! Hey, Opticon. Maybe you're different, Opticon. Get in here, Pascal!
I have his big gun.
A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks towards you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You note that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall friend. Despite the a hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, who you encountered on football.
Opticon, our buddy!
Our buddy! The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald several skulls marked with the emblem of the cog follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust, Pascal Hanneman. In the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. The hunched servant of the Omnissiah turns to you. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement: the Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies for would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the Rogue Trader's territory. Someone forces his arms. Your accusations not follow protocol. You have no authority on the Rogue Trader ship. You did not account for Pascal SAS members' retinue. Shall I continue, or is the inadequacy of your arrest clear enough already?
These statements are true. However, I am prepared to answer my tech comrades' accusations. Further intervention from the unit Solomorn is undesirable for ideological reasons.
Play the two Priest of Mars. You identify the rare armor the enormous tech priest is wearing as a Secutor's plated mechanical suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe to the point of endangering its operation. The slivers of flesh revealed under the seal are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his box. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There's an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellows, scrutinizing his condition. Who are you? In a burst of chattering, the serval skull hasten to translate their master's mighty binary cowl, an instrument of the Omnissiah authorized to punish and exact vengeance, known by the designation Tarzus Hanneman.
Identification codes recognized and confirmed. These units are who they declare themselves to be.
On what charge are you trying to arrest, fucking Pascal? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the word of Kiava Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnissiah. The deafening roar from the tech priest's box makes you grimace in pain. You touch your nose and blood on your fingers. The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you. Lightning flashed across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his vox alarm.
In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable.
The statement is false. Tech brother Tarzus Hanneman is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling himself Pascal Hanneman, we have information that implicates you, having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of rogue trader Von Volantis. We have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Does this big guy have to roar? Get off my ship. Pascal, you should go with these people. How do you suppose Pascal's involved in events at Kiapagama? Our data suggests that the unit, which used Magos Explorer Huneman's identification code, performed an unauthorized upgrade on the planetary Vox array, introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal complicity with the heretic Cubus Delphim. You have proof this tech priest who you came to be? Confirmed. According to archive entry 1E99237, Magos Explorer Tarzus Hanneman served on, maintained, the ship identifier classified in the capacity of a reliquary caretaker. He sustained extensive damage to both the organic and sacred part of his body in a series of sacrilegious breaches of the right of operation and assassination attempt. Owing to a statistically fortunate coincidence, by the Omniscience grace, enough of his operational capacity was preserved for him to don a Goliath model sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functionality. Archive entry personally data sealed by the captain of the identifier classified. The sound of the tech priest's vox like a moan of bending steel beam. A service code declares, "For vengeance I thirst as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant's bloody tracks." Analysis of the security system showed that the assassins, heretics, infiltrated the reliquary using Tech Brother Tarzus' unique identification code. Someone had stolen, duplicated Brother Tarzus' identity, which is a grade 3 transgression, and the unit making the allegedly criminal claim of being Pascal Hanneman is known to have previously entered the stolen code. Pascal?
Pascal replies firmly, his vox cackling with a hint of indignation. I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrade. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magnus Explorer Huneman, and I am not guilty.
The tech priest's deep guttural roar blends the servo skull's high-pitched whine. False witness. I'm not handing you over this as the evidence.
Request approved. Ready to work in cooperative mode.
That just gives you a haughty look, and that's not a howl of wrath. Archiving Tech Brother Tarzus opposes lay participation in the investigation. Search for the truth. The unit, Opticon 22, advises in favor of the House of Volantis representative participation request. Persuasion. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarzus' consent to the co-participation of representative of the Von Volantis dynasty and the investigation proceedings. A sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately.
Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up his visor. He extends his hand towards Taras and replies in a clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own vox and Taras's. Then every sensor on the executor's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain.
It is wild that he can just do that. It's just like, fuck you! Attention! Priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat, and reinitiate negotiations. It's like, we are still in diplomacy! We are not fighting! There's us. Pardon us.
I'll make an example out of you.
Hey, Tarzus.
Oh. Let's see.
I do not part of the mod does just kind of bug out, like, you know, Copper Tongue is over there in the corner. Like, hey, I trust in Percival's dodge and parry ability.
Overwhelming. Overwhelming. Kill zone. Okay, good. Okay. Opticon's not here. I would have been sad.
Yeah, he's like, fuck this. We're leaving. We're on diplomacy still.
Yeah. And then. Just do some big giga damage. It says 4 cell radius, but I don't think it's that big. Because, like, I've shot things that don't do 4 cell radius, so. I think it's 4 cell diameter, probably. We'll find out. Where is my thingy? Where is my. Actually, maybe not. I want to do this. I'm gonna instead give him just buff. And then it'd be like, I'm going to analyze. How about you just explode that guy a bit? Okay. By all means, I'll bunch up. It's good for like all of our characters, so.
Ow, 4. Alright.
Wait, why do you hit his guy?
Mad slash. It probably lets him attack everybody within melee range.
Okay, no, it's the aggressor protocol. He takes damage every turn, but he does more damage every turn. And also makes an attack against like allies. Against just everyone in like range or whatever. And then.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
So that for the next one. Ooh, 7.
Yeah, it was a crit. Damn.
Just a temporary setback.
I mean, he's doing what I wanted to do of just, tanking all of that.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Wrong button.
I'm on your side, remember?
Let your soul be purged. I would that I could. As honor ordained.
That was a waste of a medikit.
My blade whispers your name. As the tenets demand. Trust me. The other side awaits. My blade whispers your name.
Alright, that's, a lot of people dead.
Mm-hmm.
The Order is not a problem for Proctor. Let's test our skills, Galato.
I had a lot of allies. Bird.
Hey, he shot his own guy, or he took damage from something else. That part of that's what the bird can do. Is can cause it to them to shoot their own allies. Look at all the debuffs he has. Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, anyway. Oh, well, anyway, I'm just gonna. And just because. There we are. You'll have 2 turns to kill him. Can you go through 54 health in 2 turns?
The question is, can I land one hit?
Good as done. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
That wasn't me to that. Yeah. Let me just step over here. Go ahead, take your swing.
I refuse.
And I sprint back in.
You never stood a chance.
It's optimal, Nick! Requesting cessation of hostilities. Help him. Yeah, that call itself, Tarzus Hanneman, is dead, has been disabled. This material asset is beyond restoration or reuse as spare parts.
After a pause, Pascal bows his head and a Meinherric requiem pours out of his vox. Despite his misconceptions, he was a servant of the Omnissiah.
What'd you do to him?
Pascal's confused reply comes from his vox in a rasp. Unable to fulfill requests, the Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I muted the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tartarus' mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Rykad Minoris, where I appealed to the machine spirit of a malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest.
I'm sorry you had to kill him. I also have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus still accused the unit identifying himself as Pascal Hanneman of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarzus, I am not authorized to immediately execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry.
There are no apostates among us. The piercing voice from the vox synth is more overwhelming than Tarzus' thunderous roar. Tech Brother Tarzus said the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. The judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over. I declare them martyrs, and I am requisitioning Tarzus Hominid's neural augment for the purpose of preserving his blessed memory. I want it.
As astonished tech priests look on, Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmetic from his skull. His movements are as prized. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. It's working.
With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarsus was in. His unbridled, pain-spurred faith intimidated you, yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence has paralyzed your will, and you watched the tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge, yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued.
There is a clang as Optigon's knee presses the floor. Crimson hood heads are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. We're not gonna question how, like, just with a few words is causing him to, like, convert people.
Yeah.
We're not gonna question that bit.
The radiant light pouring out of Pascal's visor grows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, tech comrades.
Pascal, there's one small, tiny bit I'm not clear on. What the fuck just happened?
Pascal's voice crackles somewhat tentatively. I decided to sustain my words on an excerpt from one of the Blessed Armanat's sermons on loss of internal and external function, verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate.
Okay. Why are you guys all... Why is everybody happy now? It has been a long time since the words of the Messiah of discontinuing were last spoken openly over public communication bans. We respectfully welcome Wisdom's return.
He is not forgotten, after all.
The Messiah of discontinuing, is that how you refer to him? Following Archmagos Armanat's partial last cessation? The removal from the chain of command, that was the authorship attribution on a series of sermons on discontinuing the cycle that were disseminated across the cognizant fleet.
It was, in fact, a title used by many in times past.
Are his teachings not heretical? This statement is false. Contrary to what many servants of the Messiah thought they knew, preferred to believe, the fleet's Supreme Conclave never issued an official statement on that decision. 37% of the Supreme Conclave's members openly supported Archmagos Armanat's views and were removed from the chain of command under circumstances that were classified. The Supreme Conclave has not had a quorum ever since. Do you know where Armanat is now? Data unavailable. No reports have mentioned Archmagos Armanat since the incident on the Arch Mechanicus Hermetico, which led to the presumed disappearance of that void ship.
My archives has no data on a Hermetica incident. The vessel with which the Blessed Armanat base of operations, is it lost, then? Pascal's voice is filled with anxiety.
Were you among his followers? Negative. I had no contact of Archmagos Armanat, and was never a member of his flock. Disciples, retinue. However, my analysis of the doctrine he outlined inspired in me deep respect for him, trust in him. Are we cool? The data received provides a basis for calling the fallen tech brother Tarzus' hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, due to lack of authorization to indict, the followers of the Messiah of discontinuing, we will not proceed with the detainment, arrest, termination.
Well, Messiah knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, Tech Brother Opticon 22.
Alright, well, I guess you can stay if you want. Request denied. The Kappa Thread supply line delegation is leaving Dargonos, expresses gratitude for the hospitality ceasefire, and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall to resume performing its regular functions. The tech priest looks over at Pascal as if waiting for something.
Pascal's McKendrick briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, who bows respectfully.
Alright.
That was the thing.
Anyway,
what loot guys have got?
Nothing of value.
Eh.
Is there money to be made?
Which makes sense. You could come here at, like, level 9.
That fight would have been kind of hard at level 9.
To the bridge. Okay. To the planet. Ah, right. We have to go do like 2 things here. To the palace. Okay, so palace is just doesn't have requirements, but the administratum has. Oh wait, we unlocked Jay's quest. Oh, okay. Well, we can do that at some point after this. I'm surprised it's not. This is. Oh, whatever. We'll probably be coming up later.
What?
It's not. It's not having me like forced to bring Heinrich.
Yeah, I probably just have to like. God, if you were forced to bring everyone, like the whole party would be like forced because so many got. There's at least at least 2. Can't wait till we get ambushed again.
Again. Man, what a retinue I have. Mortis.
You have all so like as a rogue trader, you could just spend your entire life just out and about.
Yeah. Right. I forgot. The politic game is this area.
Fun.
We have to balance, like, the 4 fucking clans who all despise each other. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your lordship. The stately woman in a long, full-dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short, graying hair does not obscure her stern features. I am Clementia Wersurian, court counselor of the Von Valancius dynasty. On behalf of all of Dargonus, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valancius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all, but as one star expires, another always flares to life. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Clementia. Abelard offers a reserved nod. She nods in return, and the lines on his brow soften ever so slightly.
Jesus Christ, this guy! What the fuck? All right. Achilles Skylander. The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin middle fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Achilles Skylander, Secretary of the Administratum Department. I hope your journey to Dargonus was not darkened by unwanted troubles. It was not uneventful.
It was not uneventful. The Emperor protected us.
Achilles makes a sign of the Aquila, and may he remain merciful to us until the end of time.
Does your lordship wish to survey the grounds, or perhaps we could state your curiosity by answering any questions you might have? Governor Urbend Drivestem has been notified of your arrival on Dargonus and will visit the palace shortly. Preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship still has plenty of time for me. Yeah, so we have the Drivestem, the Wersurians, the Scanland, or whatever the fuck he was, Scalanders, and the Wersurian, and the Sarabaks. And they all fucking hate each other. What did you say your last name was? Dementia nods politely. You heard correctly, your lordship. I am of House Rosurian, Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant.
The succession of service is an effective good. It grants new generations understanding of the function within the mechanism.
Chancellor Rosurian has held her position in the Von Valancius court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodore's respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt. Blood has nothing to do with it. It's such a weird thing. Be proud of your granddaughter. Abba looks at you in surprise but immediately puts on an air of indifference. Thank you, Lord Captain. Why isn't the governor here? Apologies, your lordship. Governor Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the world, by the Ministratum Palace of Dargonis. We sent word as soon as you enter the system, but it takes time to travel the great distances of your domain.
It takes longer to go halfway around the world than to go from the outer reaches of the system to the planet.
Yeah. Chancellor Rosurian appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the new rogue trader. I'd like to rest. Where are my chambers?
They are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and audience chamber are. Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring some of his former glib looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we have arranged it for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you need it.
You are dismissed.
I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me? Achilles bows his head. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of the affairs and the Von Valancius Protectorate most useful.
Yeah, bye everybody.
Oh joy, a solo mission.
Yeah, because this isn't, at least for a while, there's no fighting. It's just dialogue. 'Cause again, this is the political bit.
And I guess having the third planet also has a rebellion on it and immediately attacks you would be a little bit old.
It would be Rule of 3 though.
True.
Toss a coin. Toss a coin, you Witcher.
What a peculiar thing.
What did I find? Ooh, money. But yeah. When I did this on my playthrough, I just whatever Abelard wants, I cannot be arsed.
So like the Rosurians one, basically.
Yeah. Because like he's on my retinue, and oh. Wait, that
It's leveled up, I guess.
I either leveled up Argenta or just because we haven't used her in a while, because like she's still level 21 right now. Or 29. We just haven't used them for a bit.
Just walking by him, it prompted the like level.
Yeah. See if there's anything else. Okay. Ugh. Pardon me, Lordship. Let me inform you of the location of the chamber on your dynastic estate. The main throne room is up the stairs and straight ahead. Your subject Achilles Scalander informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet with you there. Your lordship wishes the rest of your long journey, then your personal chambers are upstairs on the right. Alrighty, you're right. Alright, okay. If you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly waiting your orders. Excuse me, don't mind me taking this. Thank you. Cabela being a gremlin hiding in a corner somewhere.
The familiars can only be equipped on the rogue trader. It'd be funny to have a full party of 6 people, all with like a dog and then also a familiar, and just like see how the game does not handle that.
Yeah. I think some of the characters actually have like different dialogues here. Hello, Clementia. Your lordship. Clementia bows her head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. A parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber in a gilded scabbard. Whether for show or protection, one could not say. Only her ring with the Worsurian coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you'd like to see him. The sharp gaze, the impeccably straight back, the composure. For a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia saw her fair share of combat prior to assuming the position of counselor. What are your responsibilities as counselor? To put it simply, I am your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communications, and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you and from you down the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your lordship's property, the palace, the estates, the many gardens, and other demesnes on Dargonis that you have inherited from Lady Theodora. And whenever you are present on Dargonis, consider me your personal secretary. Remember, Dargonis. All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Adeptus Administratum which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor scribes. They now toil across the entire world.
God.
Dargonis is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. And lastly, Dargonis has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of other worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, their Protectorate also employs privateer ships, which are used to transport cargo between worlds. Does the captain stay in contact? Unfortunately, not at this time, your lordship. After a few representatives of the Adeptus Telepathica on Dargonis went into a frenzy, some of the psychers were tragically pacified by their respective authorities. Since then, communications with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks be to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. If they're so volatile, why do we have them? Over the many centuries, an intricate hierarchy has formed within the ruling elite of Dargonis. The great houses do more than plunder your treasury. It is replenished, to a large degree, thanks to their administrative work and their lands. Naturally, you can get rid of anyone whom you consider a surplus to requirements, but right now, it could threaten the fragile stability that's currently holding the Protectorate together. Are there any issues I should be aware of? Apart from the disrupted communications, Dargonis was recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet under the command of Captain Marthius Worsurian triumphed over the accursed Xenos. If you ask for my opinion on the matter, we have the situation completely under control. You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment. For the first time, it's obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name. But despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own words. Tell me about Drivestem. Urban Drivestem is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonis but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, his house has supported the capital's administration, and the logistics between the Von Volantius systems. The drive stems efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Dargonis. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urbend specifically be made the next governor. The way you speak of drive stem, I think you don't like him. No, I don't believe I feel either, your lordship. Clementia's steely eyes stares into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly flustered by your insight. We have different views on how to run a world. We sometimes have discussions over the laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Von Volantius Protectorate. That much can be said without a doubt. Thank you. Scalander, does it cause any problems? Why, none at all, your lordship. Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the Von Volantius dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. And I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. The last word brings a slight smile to her lips. You gonna wait? I'm gonna go talk to Scalander. Certainly, your lordship. However, her thin lips twist slightly. I do not concern myself with the governor's feeling, but I must warn you, your action, or inaction, may be interpreted a certain way. Now, if your lordship will excuse me. Scalander, where are you? Over there. Hello, Scalander. You and Heinrichs having a good talk?
The slender figure, clad in robes made of expensive fabric, shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths.
Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well.
Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regard to you, as well as her wishes for your swift return.
Heinrichs frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues.
So it does. Achilles thumps himself in the chest with his augmented hand, ear clanging of metal against metal.
Not so foolish if anyone knows a conversation code. Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodora von Volantius' successor. Heinrichs looks at Achilles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scalander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Ministratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Kronos Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate.
Greetings, Lord Parzival von Volantius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences at the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Kunrad Rudier's accomplices on the capital world.
Do you know what happened to Kunrad, that heretic?
Achilles nods grimly. Word of his treason reached Dargonis too late. Kunrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately, once he had sown discord in the minds of gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for the Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did the best to skin alive any who showed any doubt, but it was unlikely the wardens got to everyone who was allowed to doubt in their heart, and how it nurtures in secret.
Promise me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate?
I've already forwarded all the official reports to your seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargonius' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonis, much like the nobles of most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whatever is the weakest, and whomever they deem is the weakest. The nobles of Dargonius are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years, and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects, with the transition of power, they will retain or even add to the land and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drive Stems, the Gapreks, and the Sarabaks. I should mention the Rusarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle. So the blue blood's great displeasure.
Tell me about the drive stones.
The drive stems are an ancient governor house of Dragonis. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valence protected, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except one detail. We have evidence that urban Drivesum's rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drivesums, but we lack solid proof, and it might never surface.
The closer an official is to a rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I'd just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders of Xenos is a heresy. I look over to Yuliet at the corner. That can be overlooked. Only in the case of Von Valence's heir, not his servant. What makes the Gaprex special?
The Gaprex hail from a remote Forge world, and among their distinct relatives, there are many servants of the Almessiah. And the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Gaprex oversaw the industrial shipments within their protectorate, until recently. Ever since their astropathic communication with Kiava Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed into their care.
Well, Kiava Gamma is tainted by cult. I killed a lot of people, though.
Achilles shakes his head. These are grim tidings. It's a tragedy that an industrial world of such tremendous capacity was brought down by the pernicious influence of the archenemy. Perhaps my colleagues can pick up the cultist trail in the cold void. Of course, it would be a small consolation to all of us.
What can you tell me about Sarabek?
Religious and hard-working, the Sarabaks own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. I must note that lately the members of the Sarabak family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the Von Valancius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora was a bit too keen to leave her world without proper oversight.
But the Rosurians.
The Rosurians are founded by Lady Theodora Seneschal, and are such not nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Adalbard hails. On Dragonis, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they were never granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old House of Dragonis. And secondly, the other families don't see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Rosurians are responsible for the capital's fleet and a majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes.
Enough about the nobles.
There was, your lordship. At this time, it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet. Xenos, and the threat they pose to both you and humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered throughout the Coronis expanse. Warped services, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or another. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. Achilles looks you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Drivesome will beg for your protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Percival, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes intervention from a rogue trader and his mighty void ship to avert a disaster.
What are your responsibilities?
Officially, I am a secretary at this world's administratum department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that to even you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root in the upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I am concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Cronus expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I'm still trying to reestablish contact with my many agents. Or many of my agents.
Tell me about the Xenos.
The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishers and enemies of humanity. But recently, loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown the handle. We received reports from ships that made it through the warp to Draconis. Both they and the colonies they departed from were being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that posed the threat, the Drakari, humanity's ancient and insidious foe. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a road trader's ship, should they find the circumstances to be in their favor. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on trail of such heretics. Achilles glanced at the data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a plundered void station in Lengun's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself?
Hey, you know anything about the cult of Pharaoh Dawn?
My knowledge is deplorably limited, your lordship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I am certain that Master Von Kallix can tell you much more about the heretics than I.
Archer and Fisher work. Just
Achilles-
another tree.
Yes.
Another tree. I mean, I don't care about any of those actually. So, I mean, who he truly serves is the interrogator. He's not gonna give us a list of the agents, and I'm not gonna kick him off. Anyway, what happened to your face?
He coughs. 5 years ago, there was an accident. Several things of Prometheum exploded at the storehouse of my estate, and I was buried alive in the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and skilled physicians of Draconis saved my body, except for my lungs, with which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt on my life, but the identity of whoever was behind it remains a mystery.
I am most equally.
According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivesome has arrived at court. I imagine the Chancellor has already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you are ready to see Urband.
Okay, so we are approaching 9.5 hours. Do you want to continue, or do you want to stop it right here?
I think stopping is probably.
This is a good
It's just gonna be a lot of talking, and my voice
Yes.
is starting to suffer.
Yes, that's my reason. The next 30 to 45 minutes is like gonna be just talking, because this entire planet is like. Later it becomes a fight, but for a while it's just politicking.
Yeah.
Okay. So with all of that done, I'd like to thank you all for coming. Thank you for coming, and hopefully we see you next one. Have a good night, and we'll see you then.